Okay. Is there any way do you know, Mr. McClimate, what exhibit you need to get started? And the other, your co-counsel can be working on that while you're cross-examining the detective?
For the most part, yeah. For the most part, yes.
Okay, why don't we do that? So I would just ask Mr. Malcolm and Ms. White, when you are looking for the other evidence, if you wouldn't mind just doing it over there so you're not a distraction from the detective's testimony. Yep.
Oh, I think there's one in there. There's a computer drive on that computer. You see that to the right there? There you go. And there's no password.
Okay, very good. Detective Ramos, good morning, and we're ready to proceed. Let's go ahead and bring in the jury.
Yes, sir. All rise. All jurors ready.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. Welcome back, members of the jury. I apologize, we got a little later start than I'd anticipated. I got caught in traffic, so this one's on me, okay? All right, but with that, we are ready to proceed. Mr. McClimate?
Thank you. All right, good morning, Detective Ramos.
Good morning, sir.
All right, so there's no evidence whatsoever that at the time that Alicia Andrews was attempting to book an Airbnb, that she knew of some murder plot to kill Julio Fulio. Is that correct?
He can answer if he knows.
There, at the time that she's booking it on Friday, are you specifying, or
At the
now?
time that she sends an Instagram text message to the individual on Instagram at that time.
I can't speak to what was going on in her mind at the specific time she's sending that message.
All right, there's no confession note anywhere from Alicia Andrews that she knew of any murder plot. That's correct?
Correct, sir.
There's no incriminating message in her phone that says she knew of a murder plot to kill Julio Fulio Charles Jones. Is that correct?
In detail, no.
All right. When you say in detail, no. Is there any undetailed or less detailed message in her phone that says she knew of a plot to kill Julio Fulio Charles Jones?
I'm aware of the messages that she wished death on the victim, Mr. Jones.
Do those messages, 4 years before the murder happened, have any indication that she knew that Charles Jones was going to die on June 23rd of 2024?
No.
And you have no way of definitively knowing whether she knew that Charles Jones was going to get killed, correct?
As a totality of the evidence throughout the case, yes.
You do?
The evidence would point to her knowledge in the involvement of the crime, her
right.
participation.
So your testimony today is that there's evidence, I guess in the totality of the evidence, you know that Alicia Andrews, you know definitively that Alicia Andrews knew that Charles Jones was going to die.
Again, there's no singular piece of evidence other than a detailed confession that can tell me what's going on in someone's mind. So there's an inference or a logical deduction based off of all of the evidence that we've compiled in this case.
So you're making inferences.
It's evidence.
All right. And you said there's nothing short of a confession that would let you know that Alicia Andrews knew that Charles Jones was going to die.
Objection, Your Honor.
Is that your statement?
Wait, hold on. What's the objection?
Judge, he's misstating the witness's testimony argumentative.
Sustain the objection.
For the misstatement of the argument?
No, for the misstating what the detective just said.
All right. Detective, you mind repeating what you just said?
You're going to have to repeat the question prior.
All right. So you're saying that in the totality, if I'm saying it incorrectly, correct me.
Sure.
In the totality of what you have looked at, that there's evidence that Alicia Andrews knew Charles Jones was going to die.
Yes.
All right. And then you also said that the only thing that would show that Charles Jones knew, or that Alicia Andrews knew that Charles Jones was going to die is a confession.
No, your question was if she knew at the time that specifically she sent the message. Overall, if she knew throughout the whole weekend, the evidence would point that she knew.
All right, but I'm talking about your mention of a confession earlier. You mentioned that short of a confession, there's no evidence that would show definitively that she knew.
No, that's not correct.
All right, you didn't say that, what you're saying.
No, what I'm saying is that the confession would be something that could point at her state of mind. The evidence that we've compiled in the case would lead to the inference or the logical deduction that she did know Fulio was going to die that weekend.
All right. All right, so I want to talk about Alicia Andrews' motive now. There is no motive for Alicia Andrews, in your opinion, other than her connections or loyalty to Isaiah Chance. Is that correct?
Again, based off of the messaging in her phone where she wished death on him, that's evident that she had some wish that he would die.
You read the message in Alicia Andrews' phone?
I have reviewed them.
All right, and does it say she wished Charles Jones would die?
I can't recall the specific verbiage.
All right. Does it say she wanted to kill Charles Jones?
No.
Charles Jones had a lot of enemies, correct?
Correct.
He talked about a lot of people
Yes.
in a lot of derogatory manners.
My understanding, yes.
All right, he danced on people's graves.
That's what I understand, yes.
He made songs about dead people,
Correct.
mocked dead people,
Yes.
and millions of people saw these things online, correct?
Correct.
All right, and so millions of people had opinions about Charles Jones, correct?
I can't speak to what everyone else felt towards Mr. Jones, only those who participated in his murder.
So you can't say whether there were people who felt certain ways about Charles Jones.
Objection, speculation.
Sustain the objection.
All right. So Charles Jones did all of these things, and The only thing that you can speak on is how the individuals in this case felt about him.
That's my responsibility to figure out who killed Mr. Jones. I can't speak on everyone else's idea of Mr. Jones.
All right. But so you can't draw any inferences about how other people felt about Mr. Jones.
Outside of the perpetrators in this crime, I can't speak about other people.
But you can speak about the gangs, right? You've spoken about gangs that he had problems with, right?
Yes,
And other people in Jacksonville he had problems with, right?
yes,
And that those people didn't like him as well?
yes.
All right. And you're speaking about other people's motives. I want to speak about, let's go with Davion and Rashad Murphy. Davion and Rashad Murphy were related to an individual named Spaz, is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Spaz's real name, his last name is Murphy, right?
I can't recall.
All right. But Spaz,
I'm aware that they're related to Gerard Adams, who was killed. That's the extent of my knowledge of their personal motive.
all right. So Gerard Adams is killed at a football game at Rains High School, correct?
Correct.
In 2018.
That's my understanding, yes.
All right. And the person who is alleged to have killed him, or at least was convicted of killing Spaz, Gerard Adams, is Robert Howard, right?
Yes,
All right. Robert Howard gets arrested, he gets convicted, and he gets sent to prison, correct?
correct.
And he gets out sometime 2023, 2024, is that right?
Yes, sir, that's my understanding.
All right. So the Murphy brothers, from the evidence that you've seen in their phones, they felt a certain way about Spaz being killed, is that correct?
That's my understanding.
All right. They were angry that Spaz was killed.
That's my understanding.
All right. And they knew that Robert Howard was convicted for killing Spaz, is that correct?
I would assume so.
All right. So Robert Howard and Charles Jones, they're close friends, right?
Correct.
So Robert Howard gets out of prison for the killing, right?
Yes,
And then him and Charles Jones, they start to get together and hang out. Is that correct?
that's my
That's
understanding.
what they were doing the night that Charles Jones was killed, correct?
Yeah, Mr. Howard and Mr. Jones were hanging out the night that he was killed, yes.
All right. And so much so that Robert Howard was on one of the flyers for Charles Jones's parties.
That is correct.
Robert Howard and Charles Jones were in the same vehicle that night?
At some point in the beginning, I believe they were in the same vehicle or maybe on the drive down, but at the actual time of the murder, no, sir, they weren't in the same vehicle.
All right. So Robert Howard and Charles Jones, they rode from the Airbnb to Teasers together, correct?
No,
They did not.
no. Robert Howard arrived at Teasers at approximately 1:41 a.m. on the 23rd, and Mr. Jones arrived at Teasers at approximately 2:24 to 2:26 a.m.
Robert Howard was at the Airbnb with Charles Jones?
Yes,
So the Murphy brothers, or the related Murphy pair, they knew that Robert Howard was also going to be with Charles Jones.
I'm not sure if they knew, well, they saw the flyer, yes.
Yeah, surely because Rashad Murphy, he presented evidence that his Instagram account was searching Charles Jones's Julio, his Instagram page.
Yes, correct, sir.
All right, so we know Rashad Murphy was looking at Julio's page, his Instagram page,
Yes,
and likely would have seen the flyers that were on the page.
Correct.
Right? And those flyers had Charles Jones and Robert Howard in the same picture.
correct.
All right. I want to talk about Sean Gathright and his motive. Sean Gathright, before this incident, he'd never been involved in any gang activity. He'd never been monitored as a gang member. Is that correct?
By law enforcement, I don't believe so.
All right. So Sean Gathright was not, and he's 18 years old at the time of this?
I believe so.
Did you ever uncover a motive for Sean Gathright?
As, other than his relationship with Isaiah Chance and, the suspicions that they were involved in other gangland murders in Jacksonville. Again, nothing specific, not a confession or anything like that.
So for Sean Gathright, it's, I guess, his connection to Isaiah Chance that is his motive for this shooting in this case?
It was my understanding from the research done by Jacksonville that Mr. Gaithright and Mr. Chance participate in criminal activity together.
When you say the research done by Jacksonville, are you saying you did not do your own research?
Of course I did.
All right, so let's talk about, I guess, your research and figuring out what the motive for Sean Gathright was. Do you have any other motive besides his connection to Isaiah Chance?
Like a personal motive between Sean and Mr. Jones? I'm not aware.
Yes, personal motive. So whether it be money, whether it be that someone in Sean Gathright's family or one of his friends were killed by Six Block or Julio Fulio, anything like that.
For Sean Gaithright, no.
And then Isaiah Chance's motive in this case. I'm assuming, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, that you believe his motive is that his friend Tilly was killed.
Multiple members. My understanding is he was very close to 23 as well, signified by, his chain and what he's talked on social media, and then Tilly as well. So there's multiple people who have died on Mr. Chance's side that would lead me to believe that he had a motive in this.
All right, so you're saying on his side. What is his side?
The side of the gang war that he's on.
But what is the side? What do you mean side? You talking about ATK?
Yeah, it's well established that there's a rival gang war going on in Jacksonville between the victims' gang, Six Block, and opposing gangs, ATK, their subset groups, and 1200. So Mr. Isaiah Chance was more aligned with the rival gangs of Mr. Jones.
All right, but which rival gang did his friends or colleagues die in? Like,
There's ATK, NHG, and some other subset groups.
so you all have Isaiah Chance in ATK, in NHG, and in 1200?
I don't have Isaiah Chance in anything. I believe Jacksonville has documented as a gang member and established his connection to the gangs.
All three of those gangs.
The gangs work like hybrid gangs sometimes. It's not just a clear cut one gang. You can hop from one gang to another. If you have a fallout with ATK and now you're running with 1200, but they're both allies in the war against Six Block, that happens.
All right. So you're saying that individuals in one gang can just hop out of one, get into another, hop out of that one, get into another gang.
From my experience of reviewing gangs, it happens, yes.
All right. And multiple of Isaiah Chance's acquaintances have died, and so therefore he wants to kill Julio Fulio. Is that correct?
Would speak to his motive.
Other than Isaiah Chance, you have no evidence that Alicia Andrews hung out with any gang members or associates. Is that correct?
Associates, there's evidence she hung out with Sean Gaithright.
That she hung out with Sean Gaithright. So your testimony today is that there is evidence that Alicia Andrews has hung out with other gang members and gang associates other than Isaiah Chance.
Yes.
Sean Gathright is a gang member?
A gang associate.
Who identified him as a gang associate?
So there's a documentation process for gang members, but not for gang associate. However, there is statutory guidelines on what could classify someone as a gang associate per Florida Statute 874.03.
And when was Sean Gathright classified as a gang associate?
Again, there's no input for gang associate.
So you're
It would just be an investigation and a collection of evidence and reliable sources of information. And if we go back throughout the last 4 years of Sean Gathright's relationship with Isaiah Chance and research, there would be enough statutory requirement to label him a gang associate.
All right, so the gang associate, you're just placing that on him based off of you feeling like he meets the gang associate
Well, it's
portion
not
of the
my
statute.
feeling, it's what the law says.
Right, but when did he become a gang associate? According to the law.
Again, there's no specific date that someone gets labeled a gang associate. When I learned that he was a gang associate is when I realized, that there's evidence of his involvement in this gang war. Somebody else might have known he was a gang associate prior to that or after that. There's no specific date that somebody gets labeled a gang associate.
All right, so before this murder, before June 2024, when did Alicia Andrews hang out with Sean Gathright?
According to her statement to me, there was some kind of gathering at his house that she went to some time ago,
All right, that's the only time that she was around Sean Gathright?
which she told me, yes.
All right.
Oh, and then obviously her hanging out with him throughout the weekend of the murder of Mr.
Right,
Jones.
so but before this weekend of this murder,
Yes,
you know of one incident where Alicia Andrews was around Sean Gathright?
from her statement, yes.
All right, and she told you that she went to his house with Isaiah Chance, correct?
Yes.
And she sat in the car?
No, specifically that she went to a gathering.
Yeah.
But then the sitting in the car was she may have been to his house other times and sat in the car at those times.
She said she went in and got a plate of food, right?
Something along those lines.
All right, and that was it. Right?
Yes, something along those lines,
All right.
yes.
She's never, before this incident, spent any time with him away, out of town, correct?
From my knowledge, I can't speak to that.
All right, you don't have any text messages that prove that Alicia Andrews had conversations with Sean Gathright before this incident?
No, not that I can recall.
All right, they don't have any Instagram direct messages between each other?
Not that I got in for the time period that I pulled.
All right, and they don't have any photographs together?
Not that I'm aware of.
All right, they didn't go to school together?
Not that I'm aware of.
They don't know each other's parents?
I'm not aware of that.
So other than going with Isaiah Chance to get a plate of food on one instance, you don't have any evidence at all that Alicia Andrews was hanging out with Sean Gathright?
Objection, Your Honor, on a statement of the witness's testimony.
Overall, go ahead.
Sean Gathright and Isaiah Chance are close friends for years now. So, and the defendant, Alicia Andrews, has been dating Isaiah Chance on and off for 4 years. So,
So you're assuming that because Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance are dating on and off, that she must have been around Sean Gathright at some point?
I'm not going to make that assumption, no.
Okay. Talk about Robert Howard again. Robert Howard was Charles Jones's, one of his closest friends, correct?
That's my understanding.
All right. You don't have any other reason to understand anything different, right?
No.
And Robert Howard was affiliated with Six Block, Charles Jones's affiliation, same affiliation.
That's my understanding, yes, sir.
And Robert Howard used to speak to Isaiah Chance on the phone, is that correct?
Yes.
They spoke to each other on the phone even though they're in so-called rival gangs.
That's my understanding, yes.
They spoke to each other on the phone for hours at a time even though they're on rival gangs, right?
My understanding, that's not an uncommon practice. Like, these guys talk to each other via Twitter Spaces and spend a lot of time on the phone talking to each other.
So well, if it's not uncommon, is there another example that you have of two rival gang members who speak to each other for hours on end on the phone?
Not specifically.
Okay, but it's not uncommon.
No, in this gang war. Mr. Howard himself and other people have told me that these specific gang members in these specific gangs talk to each other on Twitter Spaces, on FaceTime, often. That's my understanding of this specific gang war.
But you don't have another example of two individuals in rival gangs speaking to each other for hours on end.
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustained.
You also know that when Isaiah Chance and Robert Howard would speak on the phone for hours, that Isaiah Chance was using Alicia Andrews' phone to have these conversations.
I'm aware that there was a phone number mentioned by Robert Howard, something about his girlfriend put it into Cash App, and it had the name Alicia. So I don't know that it was Alicia's phone, or just a number that at some point was connected to a Cash App that had the name Alicia on it.
All right, so then let's go through that. Robert Howard, what you're testifying to is that Robert Howard was talking to somebody on a particular phone, talking to Isaiah Chance on a particular phone number, right?
Yes.
And Robert Howard's girlfriend goes through his phone, gets the number, and puts the number in Cash App, correct?
Your Honor, I'm going to object as to hearsay.
You just testified to this.
Well, overruled. You can go ahead and answer if you know,
Yes, Your Honor.
Robert Howard takes the phone number, Robert Howard's girlfriend takes the phone number and puts it in Cash App, correct?
This is what Robert Howard is saying. I have no way of verifying that this actually happened or what number it was.
But you don't have any reason to doubt what Robert Howard told you, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
sustained, speculation.
So what Robert Howard tells you is his girlfriend puts a number in the phone and a number that, in the Cash App, and the number that pops up is, or the name that pops up is Alicia Andrews, correct?
No,
The name that pops up is not Alicia Andrews?
it's not Andrews. His direct testimony or statement to me was that his girlfriend put the phone number into Cash App and the name Alicia came up, not Alicia Andrews.
Okay. All right, but Isaiah Chance's name did not come up,
In the Cash App?
correct?
Again, according to Mr. Howard's testimony, no.
All right. And the inference there is that Isaiah Chance is using Alicia's phone.
Objection, again, speculation.
I'm going to sustain the objection.
Did you track down the number that Robert Howard was talking to Isaiah Chance on?
No,
Why not?
he wasn't able to tell me.
Okay. And it's not in his phone.
I don't have access to Mr. Howard's phone.
You don't have access to his phone records?
No, I have access to the call detail records that I pulled from the 30-day period prior to this homicide, but, my understanding was that Mr. Howard's conversations with Isaiah Chance spanned over a period of years. So no, I do not have years' worth of call detail records for Mr. Howard.
All right, but you could have gotten those.
I'm not aware of how far back I can go. Typically, the rule of, the normal process is to pull 30 days. We don't want to be too invasive in pulling records.
So you can ask Robert Howard for his consent to get those records, right?
That wouldn't have been a material to this investigation.
Okay, so it's not material that Robert Howard is talking to someone in a rival gang that is a suspect in the murder of his best friend.
No, I'm specifically talking about the phone number from years ago.
All right. So you never verified whether Robert Howard was talking to Isaiah Chance?
It's his testimony. I have no way of verifying conversations that I don't know the exact dates, what phone numbers were used from years ago.
But you didn't attempt to verify it?
For this investigation, it wasn't material, no.
All right. So it's not that you don't have a way to verify, you just didn't try to do it.
Objection, Your Honor. Argumentative.
Sustain the objection.
I mean, we're at cross-examination. I don't even
Right.
understand the objection for argumentative at cross.
Okay, well, I understand it, and I just sustain the objection. So please ask your next question. Yep. Momentarily. Okay, thank you. And I'm sorry, and I apologize. Remind me, are you Mr. Coffey or Mr. Brandon? Mr. Coffey. Mr. Coffey. So let the record reflect that Mr. Coffey has been seated at the table of the state attorney in order to help Mr. McLymont with exhibits, and now the state is objecting because they can't have confidential communications with each other because a member of defense team is seated at their table. So defense has asked if we can find some way for Mr. Coffey to be seated so that he can aid Mr. McLymont without infringing upon the state's right to have confidential communication. So, do we have anything, I don't know how close we can put him in a chair.
Small table over there, Judge, but.
Great.
Yes,
This one.
he can come.
And, yeah, he's gotta be like over here, so that way they can talk so that he doesn't hear them.
Did you leave the laptop to that, or in front of it, maybe?
There you go. Yep, put the laptop and the table right there in front of the podium.
Yes, yes, sir. Thank you.
Not for me.
Yes.
State, is that suitable?
I'm just gonna see if we can push it just a little more back from our table. Yeah, thank you, Ron. Maybe about right there. Okay. That's fine, Jeff.
Okay, very good. All right, let's proceed. Let's bring our jury back in. Okay.
All rise. All chairs ended.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat, and you may proceed.
All right. You're aware of Isaiah Chance falling out with ATK prior to this shooting, is that correct?
I have been informed of something along those lines, yes.
All right. So ATK is the bigger rival gang of Six Block, is that correct?
That's my understanding.
And the back and forth is mainly between Six Block's leader at the time, Charles Jones, and ATK's Youngin Ace, is that correct?
Well, there's back and forth between all of the gang members.
Right, but Youngin Ace is the prominent gang member that Charles Jones and Six Block argue with and feud with, correct?
They also argue with, from my understanding, Jacory Rivers on 1200 and some others. But as far as ATK, there's specific beef with the gang ATK. My understanding is that Young and Ace is the prominent figure of that gang.
All right. And Isaiah Chance fell out with that gang, with ATK.
That's what's been told to me.
All right. And ATK and 1200, they're two separate gangs. They're not the same gang.
That's my understanding.
So I want to go now to the beginning.
Sure.
I want to go to State's Exhibit 79. this is Saturday, June 22nd, 2024, is that correct?
I can't see the file name, but it does appear.
Yes.
All right, this is June 22nd of 2024.
It appears to be.
All right, and this is at Sean Gathrights' residence?
Correct.
And this is the part of the video camera where Isaiah Chance arrives at the residence, correct?
It appears to be.
And he's just gotten out of the vehicle with a firearm and tucked it into his waistband?
I can't recall at which specific point, like in this clip right here.
All right,
But that does happen, yes.
okay. All right. Let's rewind that. All right. Did you see Mr. Chance tuck the firearm into his waistband?
I saw him tuck something from this angle, yes.
All right. At this point in time, Alicia Andrews is not present, correct?
That is correct.
All right. She's at home.
That is correct.
All right. And this is when Isaiah Chance first arrives.
Correct.
Isaiah Chance is going inside of Sean Gathrights' home.
Yes.
All right. Continue to play. At this time, the Impala is not present. Is that correct?
There's another angle. From this angle, I can't tell.
All right. Isaiah Chance grabs bags from his BMW. Is that accurate?
It appears that he's grabbing, yes, some bags from his BMW, yes.
All right. At this point, Alicia Andrews is still not present on the scene.
Correct.
And there's a long bag that he's grabbing there. Is that correct? In his right hand.
The blue one in his right hand, yes.
All right. And there's the same long blue bag that Isaiah Chance grabbed. He's going inside the house with it.
Yes.
He doesn't take the bag from the BMW and put it straight into the Chevy Impala. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. And he goes back to the BMW to gather more belongings.
Yes, sir.
All right. And that's Sean Gathright on the camera?
Yes, sir.
Sean Gathright is with Isaiah Chance at this time.
Yes,
Alicia Andrews is still not present.
that's correct.
Actually, Alicia Andrews is never present during any of the time where Sean Gathright and Isaiah Chance are packing and unpacking the vehicles at Sean Gathright's house. Is that correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
She's at home.
Correct.
She doesn't know what they're doing.
I can't speak to what she knows.
You don't have any evidence that she knows what they're doing.
Objection, speculation.
Sustained as to state of mind, you can answer the question as far as evidence you may have or not have.
Do you have any evidence that Alicia Andrews knew that Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright were packing any of these belongings in this car, in this Impala?
No.
Did Isaiah Chance tell Alicia Andrews that he was packing anything?
Do I have evidence of
Yeah,
communication?
text message, anything?
No.
And they're packing these vehicles, they're going back and forth with these bags, they're doing that for a couple of hours. Is that correct?
I believe Mr. Chance got there somewhere around 12:30 PM, and the packing occurs before they leave at 3:54. So yeah, I would say a couple hours, sure.
All right, and for that entire stretch of time, Alicia Andrews is not present.
She arrives closer to the, right before they leave.
Right, but she's not present when they're packing any of the bags for those few hours, is that correct?
For the packing of the bags, no.
All right. Or the packing of the cars with the bags.
She's not present for this specific sequence of the bags coming out of Mr. Gaithright's car and going into the Impala
All right,
at this time.
okay. All right, so Alicia Andrews gets there around what time?
Are we still using this, or are
Yes.
you done?
Yes, we are.
I'd have to go to the report to give you the exact time.
That's fine.
15, 20 hours.
15:20, so
So
that's
it's 3:20 PM.
3:20 p.m.
Yes.
All right. So, back up some. Earlier on direct, you testified that those salespeople that came by the house, that they were talking to Alicia Andrews in the BMW. She's sitting in the front passenger seat, correct? All right. When she arrives in that BMW, she never goes inside of Sean Gathright's home, right?
That is correct.
She sits in the vehicle
Yes.
and is away from Sean Gathright and away from Isaiah Chance, who just went into the home.
Up to the point where they all leave in the same car, yes.
Right. And when Alicia Andrews gets out of the BMW, she goes into an Impala, is that correct?
Yeah, it appeared she went into the back seat of Sean Gaithright's black Impala, correct?
At this time, when Alicia Andrews is seated in the BMW, in that driveway there, there's no Chevy Impala there, correct?
Mr. Gaithright had left for some time in this sequence, yes.
All right, so when she arrived, there was no black Impala.
I believe so, yes.
There's another vehicle in the driveway, is that correct?
Yes.
A white car.
Yes, I see it.
All right, pause it. So the Impala pulls up, right, in this video. You see that?
Yes, I'm watching, yes, sir.
All right. And Alicia Andrews is getting out of the front passenger seat of the BMW,
Correct,
and she goes directly into the back seat of the Impala.
correct.
And when Sean Gathright ran past the vehicle, did he stop and say hi to Alicia Andrews?
It did not appear that happened.
They don't even acknowledge each other. Is that correct?
I can't hear if there's
But you didn't see
dialogue.
them, you didn't see them look at each other, correct?
Objection, argumentative.
Overruled.
You didn't see them look at each other,
It
correct?
doesn't appear that they have much interaction in this clip, no,
They don't
sir.
give each other a hug or anything like that.
There was no hug that I saw, sir.
This video, it also had audio, is that correct?
Yes, it did.
And it captured some conversations, or at least people talking back and forth throughout the few hours that they were packing the bags and packing the cars. Is that correct?
So the angle that captures the driveway that was closest to the Impala, like if you were right next to the Impala talking, you can make it out, but like anything further than that, it's very difficult to make out what's being said.
All right, but there are things that are being said on the camera, correct?
Yes,
And nothing on the camera footage, the audio from it, nothing says that Alicia Andrews knows of any murder plot.
they didn't articulate that on the camera, no, sir.
All right. There is in this photo, this is when Alicia Andrews was back.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
All right. And there's like a pink bag in the photo there?
At some point, yes.
All right. This pink bag, you were mentioning it on direct. Did you
Yes.
ever recover the pink bag?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
All right, it's not recovered. You know who the pink bag belongs to.
No,
So you don't know if it belongs to Alicia, you don't know if Alicia Andrews, you don't know if it belongs to Isaiah Chance, correct?
no.
You don't know if it belongs to Sean Gathright.
I'm aware that it came out of Mr. Gathwright's home and ultimately goes back into Mr. Gathwright's home, but I have no way of proving who the rightful owner is of that pink bag.
Do you know what was in the pink bag?
No.
All right, and is that pink bag big enough to fit any of the rifles that are in evidence inside of it?
I can't, without the dimensions of the bag, I wouldn't be able to speculate on that.
All right, no problem. The pink bag was it uncovered or found during the search warrant of Sean Gathwright's home?
Not that I'm aware of.
What is the relevance of this pink bag?
So, again, there was bags that were loaded into the Impala out of Sean Gathwright's home. Those bags were then unloaded into the Airbnb, and then those bags were taken out of the Airbnb and transported back to Jacksonville.
Right, but there was a heavy focus on this pink bag, and I just want to make sure that we understand what the pink bag means. So that pink bag, as far as you know, didn't have any guns or weapons in it, correct?
I have no way of knowing what's inside the bag from the video footage.
All right. And when Alicia Andrews left Sean Gathwright's home initially, she was not driving the Impala, is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, we're done with this exhibit.
And if council would do me a favor, just because we have so much evidence in this case, so many exhibits, I should say, if you're done utilizing something, Mr. Coffey, if you wouldn't mind just handing it back to the clerk to make sure she gets it back, okay?
we
All right,
will,
thank you.
Let's go to State's Exhibit 61. A. So showing what's in evidence that states 60. So that's the Airbnb on the left there, correct?
Correct.
All right, and it has a ring camera, that's what you were showing?
Yes.
All right. There's parking along the side of the building, correct?
Correct.
All right. People do park on the side of the building, right?
There are spots there, yes, sir.
So when Alicia Andrews arrives to that door, she is caught on that ring camera, is that correct?
Yes.
You can see the ring camera from this distance, right?
Yes.
It's also listed in the Airbnb listing that there are security cameras at the premises, right?
I'm not aware of that.
You're not aware of that?
I'm not doubting it. I haven't read the listing
Okay.
to know that off the top of my head.
All right. When Alicia Andrews arrives to the Airbnb and she's on camera going in the front door, she approaches the door and she knocks on the door, is that correct?
That's correct.
She has her bag in her hand.
She had, I believe, a phone in her hand, maybe a bag on her shoulder.
And when she approaches the door and knocks on it, someone from inside lets her in, correct?
That's what the evidence would suggest at this point with the log and all the information that we have. I have no definitive way of knowing that someone inside let her in.
Okay. Well, she knocks. She doesn't put in a code, correct?
It does appear she's knocking when the first video starts, yes.
All right. And because she doesn't have a key to the door, somebody on the inside must open it. Is that correct?
There's multiple ways to gain access. You can be let in by the owner, somebody could open it, it could have been unlocked. Again, at that specific moment, there's no way to tell what's happening inside the unit.
All right, but the owner is not inside the unit, right?
No,
The owner of the Airbnb, he's actually lives in a different state.
correct, yes, sir.
And the only way for him to open the door would be through some remote system.
Yes,
All right, and the owner was not talking to Alicia Andrews when she approached the door, is that correct?
not that I have any evidence of.
I'm going to play State's Exhibit 61A. I need some- All right, in this video, is Alicia Andrews hiding from the camera?
It doesn't appear to be, no.
You hear someone say, "My bad," as she walks inside, is that correct?
Correct.
All right, so somebody was inside.
So the Ring camera has the ability to communicate via the speaker. The logical deduction at this point with the logs and all the information we have is that, yes, we believe someone was inside at this moment, but there's no definitive way to know whether that voice came from inside or the speaker.
Okay, if it came from the speaker, it would have had to come from the owner or one of his employees, is that correct?
Someone who has access to the account, sure.
All right. When you were interrogating Alicia Andrews, and up until, I guess, this trial, you initially believed that Alicia Andrews was let in through the intercom, through the remote access device.
Yes.
All right. When did you come to realize that Alicia was not let in remotely?
When I examined the locking mechanism log myself.
So like a month ago?
I can't recall the exact date, but yes, it was more recent to the trial than I didn't have it in July of 2024.
All right. And during the interrogation, you and Detective Campbell said you knew for 1,000% that she opened the door and let everyone else in through the back. Is that correct?
Again, so there's logical deductions and inferences that have to be made with circumstantial evidence. That's a part of the requirement. Evidence, it's still evidence. At that time, I was not privy to the locking log that would have shown that the lock was manipulated somewhere in between 55 and 36 when we see it. There's a 36-second buffer that, yes, theoretically, it's possible somebody else put in the code and came in right before she did. And from the logs, we can see that they lock and lock almost simultaneously. So it does appear, now that I have all of the information, that somebody likely came in a few seconds before her, she got locked out, and that's why she's knocking, and yes.
All right. But I guess you didn't have all the information about that until a month before trial.
Specifically, the locking log, the exhibit where we can see the thumb lock turn and unlock. I didn't have that information during the interrogation room, while I was in the interrogation.
And that locking log changed your perception of what you were seeing in this video, correct?
In totality, yes, sir.
All right. So is it still your opinion that Alicia Andrews opened the door with a code or was let in remotely and then let people in through the back?
No, as far as the entry, those are two separate things. As far as the entry, again, I just testified to the fact that when we analyze all of the data, is to include the locking log mechanism, it does appear that someone let her in. She didn't put in a code herself. And as far as whether she opened the back door or not, I have no way of knowing who opened the back door.
Okay. All right, at this time, I think you've testified that, and the time is there on the screen, 1955, that's 7:55 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And Davion Murphy is not on scene yet.
The cell phone evidence that I have would suggest that, yes, he was not on scene yet.
So when Alicia Andrews arrives to the Airbnb, it's impossible for her to see Davion Murphy and whoever Davion Murphy was driving to Tampa with at the Airbnb in the beginning.
The Murphys arrived 2 minutes to 5 minutes after she did.
Okay.
So at that specific time that she arrives at 7:52, yes, they were not there. She would not have seen them at 7:52.
And she would not have seen them when she first walked into the door either, correct?
Yeah, their devices, the Davion's device arrives at 7:57. She's walking into the door at 7:55, so correct. When she's walking into the door, we don't believe that she would have seen Davion Murphy.
All right. And you don't know when Davion Murphy went into the Airbnb, if he even went into the Airbnb at this time.
No, pretty much all front door usage stops after this.
All right. Showing what's in evidence is State's Exhibit 66. This is the locking entries of the door of the Airbnb, is that correct?
Correct.
All right. So at let's start at 608. 608, the access code is deleted, correct?
That's what it says, yes, sir.
And this is June 23rd, 2024, correct?
I'm sorry. At the
sorry.
very top, it starts. The bottom is,
June 22nd.
so everything below where it says June 22nd, that's all June 22nd.
All right, so that's June 22nd, 2024. That's the day that Alicia Andrews arrives to the Airbnb.
Yes, sir, correct.
All right, and the access code is deleted at 6:08 p.m.
Yes, sir.
before Alicia Andrews or anyone else arrives to the Airbnb, right?
That was before anyone arrived, correct, yes.
So that's a previous access code and before a previous tenant.
That's what I would assume, yes.
Then you see that the door is unlocked by access code at 7:55.
Correct.
Correct?
Yes.
And the door is unlocked by access code, but Alicia Andrews is not putting in the code, correct?
Correct.
And if it's unlocked by an access code, that means somebody is supposed to be at the door putting in a code.
Correct.
That is not captured on any video, correct?
So I'm not sure as far as, retract a little bit, I'm not sure what it would show if someone was remotely logged in, but this would imply, unlocked by access code, that somebody put in a code, correct? And there is nothing captured on camera of somebody putting in a code, correct?
All right. So either the camera did not capture the person who put in the code, meaning the camera is faulty, or the door unlocked by itself with the access code.
So again, there's a 36-second buffer that we have to work with, and at this point, there had been no activity, an hour. I am familiar that Ring cameras, in order to save battery, put themselves in sleep mode. So in theory, if you were moving fast enough, you could get in before the camera fully boots up and start recording. Because when the recording starts at 55:36, it's actually her approaching right before she knocks. So the evidence would suggest 7:55 unlocked by access code, 7:55:36, she's on camera about to hit the door, that whoever put in this access code and came in from her came in seconds prior. And the camera likely would have been booting up.
All right. So the camera did not capture the first person who went in, or maybe first two people that went in.
Correct.
So the camera itself does not show every exchange in and out of the Airbnb.
So there is a corresponding video to pretty much all of these locking mechanisms. So
What do you say?
if there's movement at the door, whether you can beat the movement and the image it's going to capture is just the blank space after you've gotten out of the line of view, but there is a corresponding recording with all of the locking mechanisms of movement at the door.
With all of them or with most of them?
The only one that I didn't find a video for was the 759, unlocked by thumb turn, locked by thumb turn, but every other one had a corresponding video.
Well, and the 755 did not have a corresponding video.
No, it did. The 755,
The
36.
unlocked by access code?
There's two, so the one where we see her walk up and knock, that's a 755, 36, and then the one, she turns around, walks away. When she walks back and actually gains in, that's at 756. So both of those motions in front of the camera have corresponding, so yes, there's two different activations.
This locking log that we see here still states Exhibit 66. You said that it was initially sent to Detective McGill, is that correct?
Yes, I had reviewed the email. It appears to have been sent originally to Detective McGill.
All right, and you found out about this locking log after there was a deposition taken of the owner of this Airbnb, is that correct?
Correct.
After I took the deposition.
Correct.
All right. So during that deposition, there was information uncovered that there was a locking log.
That I was made aware of it, yes.
All right. And you didn't know about the locking log before that deposition?
I was made aware of that that the owner had some kind of app where he can track. I personally had not reviewed a log or known that a log was sent.
Okay. You testified yesterday that Sean Gathright was at Teaser's nightclub at around 10 or 10:30?
The specific testimony was that Sean Gathwright's device traveled up and down Nebraska in the vicinity of Teaser's nightclub between 10 and 10:30 p.m. on Saturday, the 22nd. Yes, sir.
And Davion Murphy's device was also in the same area?
I can't recall at this time about Davion's.
All right. So,
I believe device, yes.
all right. And Rashad Murphy didn't have a phone.
The best that we can see from the evidence, that we don't believe that Mr. Rashad Murphy had his own device attributed to him during this incident.
All right. And then Isaiah Chance was also in this vicinity around Teasers at 10:30.
Yes.
So we know the whereabouts of Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, and at least Davion Murphy at around 10:30. Is that correct?
That's what the evidence would suggest, yes.
All right. And the only reason we don't know where Rashad Murphy is at around 10:30 is because he doesn't have a phone for you all to track.
Correct.
Alicia Andrews, however, is at the Airbnb at 10:30. Is that correct?
Or her device is at the Airbnb,
Or her
yes.
device. And her device is at the Airbnb. She also uses that device at the Airbnb, correct?
We believe so, yes.
Right. That's the photograph you showed yesterday of Alicia Andrews posting on Instagram a Pandora bracelet.
Yes.
And that was around the time of 10:30, 11 o'clock at night.
Yes, sir.
All right. So certainly, the purpose of that was to show that Alicia Andrews was actually using her device at around that time, correct?
We believe that Alicia Andrews had control of her device at that time, yes.
All right. And so while the 4 boys are off at Teasers at 10:30, Alicia Andrews is at the Airbnb.
I would agree to that, yes.
So they left Alicia Andrews and went to go look or stalk Charles Jones. Is that correct?
I can't testify that what they were doing specifically other than the whereabouts of their devices, and I do know that Mr. Jones was not at Teasers at 10:30.
He wasn't. But the flyer that we looked at earlier, it has a time frame for when this party is supposed to happen at Teasers, correct?
Correct.
And the party started, was it 8 or 10 p.m.?
The hours listed on the flyer, I believe, were from 8 p.m. to 3 a.m.
Okay. So 8 p.m. to 3 a.m. The 4 boys are at Teasers or around that area. At least their devices show that they're around that area. All 3 of them, except for Rashad, at around the same time that this party is supposed to be happening.
Yes.
And they stay in that vicinity for some time.
Approximately 30 minutes.
All right, we'll come back to that. Can we get State's Exhibit 76, B5 through B7? While they're gathering the exhibit, at some point during that night, Sean Gathright begins to text an individual, correct?
Yes, sir.
He begins to text an individual named Kyla.
Kyla Enright, yes, sir.
All right. And at that time, that individual is in Orlando?
I believe that's what the messages said, yes, sir.
Kyla Enright, does not know Alicia Andrews, is that correct?
I have no evidence of Enright knowing Miss Andrews, no.
All right. Kyla Enright is actually, at the time, in a relationship of some sort with Sean Gathright.
That was my understanding. I don't know specifically the details of their relationship.
All right, so Sean Gathright texts Kyla Enright, something to the effect of, hey, can you find out where Fat Boy is at? Because Fat Boy is with Charles Jones, is that correct?
Yes, specifically, I need you to text Fat Boy. He's with Six. We believe that he was trying to solicit the address to the Airbnb where Mr. Jones was at, yes.
Okay. And Kyla Enright, from the text messages, Sean Gathright is trying to use her to figure out where Charles Jones is at that night.
Yes.
He's not using Alicia Andrews at that time period. Correct?
Is Sean
Sean
Gathright
Gathright is not
texting Alicia
texting
Andrews at
Alicia
that specific time? No.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Sean Gathright is not texting Alicia Andrews to figure out where Charles Jones is at, correct?
No.
Sean Gathright is not having Alicia Andrews go to the Airbnb where Charles Jones is at, correct?
Sean Gaithright having Alicia Andrews go to, no, yeah, that's correct.
All right, and Sean Gathright or Isaiah Chance or anyone is not sending Alicia Andrews to any of the nightclubs by herself to go party with Charles Jones, is that correct?
At the time that Sean Gaithright is doing this, he's at the Airbnb with Alicia Andrews.
At the time that Sean Gathright is texting Kyla Enright to figure out where Charles Jones is at, SeanGathright's device is in the same location as where Alicia Andrews is at.
Correct.
All right. And he's not talking to Alicia Andrews to tell her to do what he's asking Kyla Enright to do, correct?
There's no communication that we found on the phone between Sean Gathright and Alicia Andrews at the time that Sean Gathright is texting Kayla Enright.
All right. So this is the text,
Yes.
12:32
Yes.
a.m. This is after Sean Gathright and crew get back to the Airbnb from hanging out around Teasers, correct?
Correct.
All right. So he gets back, they get back. Sean Gathright sends this text to Kyla Enright, I need y'all to text Fat Boy. Correct?
Yes.
All right. And when he says y'all, is that an indication that there's one person or two people that he's speaking to?
I assume he's talking to Kyla.
All right. And then Kyla's device texts back and says about what? Is that correct?
Yes.
So Kyla's not privy to any sort of plan or plot that Sean Gathright has at this point.
It doesn't appear to be.
Sean Gathright sends another text to, or at least his device sends another text to Kyla Enright's device, correct? And it says, "Hey sis, I need you, text Fat Boy and tell him you're trying to pull up and trying to see him tonight." You see that text message?
Yes, sir, I do.
And this text message, it says, "A sis," correct?
Yes, that's what it says.
Kyla Enright is with Sean Gathright's sister, blood sister at this time, correct?
I can't recall if she told me that or not, but I don't know of that.
All right. And the device texts back and says, "He know I'm gone. I've been FT him while I'm out." You said you don't know what FT means, right?
I think it means FaceTime, but I didn't know at the time that I was asked.
Okay. So he know I'm gone. I've been FaceTiming him while I'm out. Right. So whoever is talking to Sean Gathright on Kyla's device says that she's been FaceTiming someone named Fat Boy. Correct?
That's what this would suggest.
All right. And then Sean Gathright says he in Tampa right now. RN is right now, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Sean Gathright then texts and says, "But make it seem like you don't know he there." Is that correct?
Correct.
This is at 12:36 a.m.
Correct.
All right. And so Sean Gathright is telling whoever is texting him from Kyla's device to be deceptive about her reasons for contacting Fat Boy.
It would appear so.
And then he says he at a B&B with 6. 6 stands for 6 Block?
My understanding in this reference or in this context, it's specifically referring to Mr. Jones.
All right. So the he is referring to, no.
The 6
The
is
6
referring.
is referring to
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Jones. And the he is referring to Fat Boy.
Correct.
So he, Fat Boy, at B&B with 6. And of course, the B&B is for the Airbnb that Charles Jones was at prior to going to any clubs that night.
Yeah, the Airbnb where the pool party was at, yes. Yes, sir.
And that was a public pool party, correct?
My understanding is that that address was not publicly broadcast, that you would have had to DM Mr. Jones. He did put out a message saying for the females, if they privately DM him, he would disclose the address. Cast.
Understood. So if you had the address, you were pretty much able to come to the pool party.
If Mr. Jones personally invited you through the DM process, yes.
All right. So Sean is saying to this individual, he at a meal at 6, be like, where you at? I want to pull up. I'm drunk, and you trying to fuck.
Yes.
All right. From that message, is there any indication that Sean Gathright believes that you need a special invitation from Charles Jones to get to this pool party?
Objection, speculation.
If you know, you can answer.
I'm sorry, repeat that question?
Yeah. I'll just move on.
Okay.
And before I move on, this individual that he's telling to do this, to pretend like they're drunk and that they want to have sex with Fat Boy, that is either Kyla Enright, his girlfriend, or his sister. Is that correct?
The belief was that it was Kyla Enright because it's Kyla Enright's phone number. I interviewed Kyla Enright, and she told me she doesn't remember whether she sent these messages or not.
Okay. And then Sean Gathright says, never mind. That's at 12:39 a.m., correct?
Correct.
The person with the device, Kyla Enright's device, says, we at Tier, the club. And then she says, you want to come to the B&B with us, correct?
Yes.
All right, so this individual is asking Sean Gathright if he wants to come to the B&B with us, with multiple people.
That's what the message reads.
All right. And then when Sean Gathright does not, oh, I'm sorry, then she or the person puts a question mark, right?
Yes.
Sean Gathright responds and says, no, I'm in Tampa, I'm trying to see where his B&B at. His is referring to Charles Jones, correct?
Correct.
And then the woman or the person on the other line says, who B&B, right?
Yes.
Suggesting that this person still does not know why Sean Gathright is texting them or what he's texting them exactly for, correct?
It seems to be there's some confusion, yes.
And then Sean Gathright texts back, his device texts back and says 6, correct?
Yes, sir.
6 being Charles Jones.
But yes.
And if it wasn't clear, he then says fools, or Fulio, I'm assuming, right?
That's what I would assume too, sir, yes.
All right. And then it says it's his B-Day and Fat Boy with him. So again, this person who has Sean Gathwright's device, whether it's Sean Gathwright or someone else, is saying that it's Charles Jones' birthday, and again, Fat Boy is with him.
That's what I'm understanding, yes, sir.
All right. And then the person who has Kyla Enright's phone, or Kyla Enright, says, not here in Jacksonville? Is that correct?
That's what I would understand, JX to mean Jacksonville.
And then Sean Gathwright's device says, not in Tampa, and then the person says, what?
Yes.
Correct? And then that person says, let me FT, let me FaceTime, right?
Yes.
So she just does what he asks her to do, right?
Yeah, it appears, yes.
With no understanding completely of what Sean Gathright is asking her to do, correct?
To add some context, Kayla
Please,
Enright
please.
said she was drunk.
She said she
during
was
this.
drunk?
Yes, she said she was at a club and she was very, very drunk and she doesn't remember this conversation.
All right, so she's drunk and she's following instructions.
That might help understand why there seems to be some confusion in the text messaging back and forth. So I'm just,
He says, but play like you don't know it. Correct?
yes,
And the drunk Kyla Enright comes back and says, FB, Fat Boy, is going to Beezer's tonight or some shit like that. Correct?
yes, correct.
Beezer's, probably Teasers, right?
That's the logical deduction. Yes, sir.
She was able to figure out where he was going that night.
Yes, it does believe like she got some information from Fat Boy.
All right. But that's the same information that was already known to Sean Gathright, correct?
Yes,
And would be known to someone that was looking at Charles Jones's Instagram page, correct?
correct.
But not everybody knows where Charles Jones is going to be at that night, especially not Kyla Enright. She didn't know before she did the FaceTime call, correct?
I'm sorry, what's the question?
Kyla Enright did not know that Charles Jones was going to be at Teasers before she did the FaceTime call to Fat Boy. Is that correct?
I have no idea whether Kyla Enright knew that Mr. Jones was performing at Teasers that night.
Sean Gathwright's device texts back and says, "Is he there yet?" And this is at 1:28 a.m. Is that correct?
1:25 a.m., yes, sir.
Oh, sorry, yes, you're correct. And it's read at 1:28 a.m., right?
Yes.
Kyla Enright comes back with more information, and she says no.
Correct.
All right. So, this is supposed to be a well-thought-out conspiracy, right?
We believe it was premeditated and planned, yes.
Planned for days, weeks, how long?
From some messages on John's phone, at least weeks.
At least weeks. And so they're planning it for weeks, and as they get to Tampa, this Sean Gathwright still is like trying to figure out how he's going to find Charles Jones. Is that correct?
The pool party was not advertised weeks in advance. I don't think anyone knew in advance that there was going to be a private pool party at an Airbnb.
All right, but at some time, Charles Jones did post about being at an Airbnb, right?
Yes.
It's pretty vocal about his surroundings and where he's at throughout his stay in Tampa, right?
Yes.
He's on his Instagram posting that he's in an Airbnb, right?
Correct.
That he's drinking in an Airbnb, right? And he also is he wants individuals to come and party with him for his birthday, right?
He broadcasted advertising that he was willing to give the address to females who would DM him, yes.
All right. So these females, they did not have to be associated or affiliated with 6 Block, right?
I'm not sure what Mr. Jones' requirement was for his acceptance of the females.
All right. So you're not sure what the requirements were. Did you ask anybody that was with Charles Jones that night whether this was a 6 Block affiliated only party or whether it was open to any woman that looked good enough for them to be there?
I didn't specifically ask the people who were with Mr. Jones about what requirement a female would need to meet to be at the party, no.
All right. You have no indication that Charles Jones knew Alicia Andrews. Is that correct?
No.
All right. No, it's not correct, or no, he doesn't
I'm
know?
sorry, I have no evidence that Mr. Jones knew who Alicia Andrews was.
All right. And so Alicia Andrews, like any other woman, could have DM'd Charles Jones to get this address for this Airbnb. Is that correct?
We're getting into hypotheticals or theories, yes, sure.
Well, I mean, she could have taken her device and went to her Instagram and sent a message to Charles Jones, right?
I am aware that Alicia Andrews dated Kay Shorty, and so, there is probably some historical, that would, if we're going to, theorize about this. So do I know that Mr. Jones knew Alicia? I have no evidence of that direct knowledge. Is it possible that Mr. Jones knew who Alicia was? Yes.
All right. So you're mentioning Kay Shorty and Alicia's past with an individual named Kay Shorty. There were individuals at the party, specifically Aaliyah Albrighton, who had dated the rival gang's most prominent members' blood brother, correct?
Aaliyah Albrighton, from the information that I was given, dated Quan is on that side, yes.
On the opposing side.
Opposing from Fulio's side, yes, sir.
And Quan is a rival, no, I'm sorry, Quan is the blood brother of Young and Ace.
That's my understanding, that they were at the town center shooting in the same vehicle, yes.
And Aaliyah Albrighton was allowed into the Airbnb, correct?
Yes.
So after Sean Gathright gets pretty much the same information he already had from Kyla Enright that Charles Jones was going to Teasers, they stopped texting.
Correct.
All right. And that was around 1:30 a.m.?
Message sent at 1:25, read at 1:28.
All right. So at that time, how long after that did we see Alicia Andrews in the drive-thru at McDonald's?
Would have been approximately 15, 20 minutes. I believe the time was somewhere around 1:35 to 1:40.
Okay. So around the time that Sean Gathright is texting or wrapping up his text messaging with Kyla Enright, Alicia Andrews is getting ready to head to McDonald's. Is that correct?
It's in that same hour, yes.
I need 41. State's Exhibit 41.
I'll tell you what, Ms. McClimate, where you're getting the video set up to where you want it to be, let's go ahead and take just a quick 5-minute recess. Okay, we'll be back.
All rise.
Same rules.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome everybody to the Truth Hurts.
Good
And
morning,
Money
baby.
Boy and the petty goats and the just welcome to our gathering. Good morning, Truth.
What's going on? What's going on?
Nothing much, chilling, working out, working on the computer at the same time, listening to this daggone cop that don't seem to know too much of nothing. It seems like
I
every
don't know
time I
about this.
really peep in, it's like he's saying he's not sure about an answer, or he don't have which card. It's like, why are you up there so long?
This what I'm gathering. He up there so long because listen, this what I'm gathering. It was a whole plethora. Okay, when I say a whole plethora of cops, you got the gang unit. Oh, you typed in the back chat.
Yeah, about an hour ago, 2 hours ago.
Oh
No,
damn!
it was,
You know I be on two different screens. Listen, so it was a plethora of police officers that worked on this case, right? So you had the gang unit, you had the original homicide detectives working with the gang unit. What I gather from all these cops that they've called so far is that you got all these different cops that was working on the case that focus on different things. Like say for instance, the gang unit focused on the gang affiliations. The homicide unit they focus on the homicide itself, and then you had other. I just feel like the man is knowledgeable. I just feel like he's not as knowledgeable in the areas that he wasn't focused on. You get what I'm saying? If that makes
I,
sense.
I think they picked up on that and they're using it to their advantage.
Well, to me, honestly, it's not gonna work because he's not the only cop. I mean, like he's not the only cop that's testifying. Okay, whatever he's not sure of, um, the other cops have come up because I mean they done had I don't know how many cops that done came up and testified. I can't even count at this point, but I don't think it's gonna work. To me, honestly, though, man, the defense team is inadequate. That's my opinion. Hey, keep it cute. I don't think the defense team is adequate. I mean, a competent, or should I say competent? I don't.
They
I
sound,
don't.
they sound like rookies. The questions that they asking,
Yeah,
like, y'all
yeah.
rookies?
That guy, he already looked young, and then Big Mama over there, I don't know, she looked to be about 40 something, but I don't know. That guy is young. I'm trying to figure out how come the older lawyer is not first chair instead of the young guy. But that's just me. I just pay attention to stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And then the other woman, I think they just put her there just to be twinning with the defendant. At this point, I think she may be her handler, her damn social worker or some shit, keeping her from jumping up and down or some shit. Cause I don't understand. I don't even understand why she's there. And she's sitting there looking like her mom. She's sitting there, they twinning, but she ain't really doing nothing. And I don't know, man. I just wanted to be over. I'm sick of them.
I,
I'm sick of them for real. I'm sick of looking at her. You know, I be struggling already sitting here listening to this stuff, then looking at her make you tired. Cause she always yawning and shit.
I mean, I'm just really now tuning in, listening, and it's like just by listening to this cop, it makes her look like she don't know what's going on,
See,
and it's
you got
like
it. Man,
she's in the
you know
most
better
in
than
the
that.
wrong place.
You
I
know
mean, it's
better than that.
possible.
You
It's
listen, no.
possible.
What I'm saying is you know better than to just start listening and making assumptions. You have to have listened to all this stuff, man. You can't just come in on the 7th day, 6th day.
I'm quick with mine, but just at the relevant moment, it would make her look that way. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hold on,
Man,
if this and that,
man,
but you did say it's more cops.
no. Over here was did you miss them? Listen, let me tell you something. Even when I was 21, because let's just talk about it real life. At 21, I was married with one child. Okay, so but listen, even if I was a young-minded 21-year-old, I see I'm mature for my age. I was mature for my age, but even as an immature 21-year-old, right? Because I was still immature in some ways. I just wanted to be grown. I was playing grown, right? At 21 years old, I'm not gonna get in the car with. I don't care if you my man, my husband, my baby daddy. I don't care who you are. I'm not gonna get in the car, take a whole road trip, right? Take a whole road trip. It's told to do this and do that. Book the Airbnb. Do this and do that and do that. Take a whole trip for hours with Not only my boyfriend, but his homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Get down to where we're going or whatever. All these activities are going on. We following this person here. We following that person there. You constantly on your phone checking his social media. But you're going to be in the midst of all that and not know what's going on, man. There's absolutely no way.
I mean, I've been around some dummies,
Well,
and it could be possible that she's that gullible.
you got to
But she
think
look like
about it, man. Man,
she just
they
looked
rode
like
in
the
the
type that
car. They rode in the car for 3 to 4 hours together. Her boyfriend, and another dude. He was using her phone to communicate with others. She was right there. Right there. Okay. In a 3 to 4 hour car ride. Listen, when they was following dude throughout the city, she was right there.
this guy
Okay.
must be threatening. This guy
You
got to
can't.
be threatening or something, man. She can't be this stupid.
She's not stupid, man. She's complacent. She was a part of it. She was a part of it. Period. Even if you slow, even if this man beating on you, even if you just hearing conversation. Let's just say the man, like she tried to put on and say he beat her. Even if he's not answering questions or telling her anything, you're in the midst of conversation. You mean to tell? And you know what? Now that I think about it, sitting here looking at her at this table, like she over there writing her ABCs over and over again, she might have been oblivious. She might have been oblivious. I don't know.
And that's how I'm seeing it. It's like she's one of those type that we know that a lot of guys pump their head up. She thinks she all that is what I'm saying. She gullible. She gullible as hell. She real gullible. She wants as far as what she should be a blonde.
They need to go to school and quit trying to run around with games. Cause she look like she ain't got since God gave her lemon seed. I'm sorry. It just is what it is.
And no telling what the boys don't told to put her up under the bus. You know what I'm saying? And she's sitting there like a dummy and don't realize it.
So Sonya said they have not presented any proof of her knowledge of knowing, and that's what's needed. Well, I bet you different. I bet you different. The fact that she was there, for me, honestly, lets me know I'm not gonna sit here and play. I'm not doing it. I'm just not doing it. Ain't nobody that damn dumb.
I mean,
Now
if
she
I'm
look a
deep
little
in
delayed.
personally, if I was deep in the streets, it ain't but so much my girl is gonna know about the street shit. You
Let me tell you
separate the
something.
two.
Let me tell you something. Let me take you here. See, I hate to do this, but y'all be forcing me. I said I was 21, married with a baby. Eventually had 2 more, right? And I've told y'all what my ex-husband did. Okay. Truth, you ever watched the show For My Man? Absolutely, keep it cute. She's one of those. So listen, yeah, she is definitely one of those. So listen, man, I told, and I don't know if you remember, but I've said it several times what my ex-husband did, right? So let's just say this. When he was busted by the feds and arrested, we had been together. Shit, my kids were preteen. My oldest was preteen. When he was busted by the feds and arrested, just think about it. We had been married for years, living together, had 2 houses together, everything. So they could have easily arrested me. Now, they questioned me, but I never got arrested. I never got arrested. I never nothing. Because he made it to whereas even to them they couldn't prove that I knew what he had going on. Not that's not to say that I didn't know. Of course I knew what he did. Let me mute this right quick. Of course I knew what he did, but I was not involved in it. Like I was not involved in it. Like all of the stuff they had on him, like recordings and video and things of that sort, I was nowhere around. He never did shit at where we laid our head. That's why we had 2 houses. Okay. The house, let me just put it like this. I knew what he did, but I wasn't like I didn't know specifics. I didn't know details. I didn't know who this person was or who that person was. I mean, I knew his homeboys. Of course, I knew his homeboys, but it was like I knew what he did, but I didn't, and they couldn't prove that I did, which I didn't. But I knew what the fuck was going on. I knew. I didn't participate in it, but I knew. I mean, you can't be around somebody. The girl said they was together 4 years, man. 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She knew what it did. This girl sat up in the interrogation room and pretended like she didn't even know who the fuck she was in the car with. She tried to pretend like she didn't know none of these people. She pretended like she was shocked that the police knew her boyfriend's street name. I mean, like, she played dumb, man. It's basically what I'm saying. The girl knew what was going on. She just putting on the act. You can't be around that type of stuff. You cannot be a part of a whole drive-by shooting and killing somebody and not know what the fuck going on. Let's say she didn't, man. Let's just say she didn't know shit. She thought she was going on a trip with her boyfriend. The boy ended up there. She's battered and stuff, and she can't ask no questions she didn't know. Then the shooting happened. She didn't know it was gonna happen. She didn't know. They just used her, as a decoy or whatever. Why were you sitting up in the did you watch the interrogation yesterday?
Bits and pieces.
Yeah. Why when you sitting up in the interrogation room instead of just telling the cops? Why did you lie? If you knew nothing and part of it, you ain't had nothing to do with it like that. You was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Why would you lie? Why would you pretend to be dumb and oblivious to what was going on? Why?
See, she's just in the streets. She didn't graduate the streets. The rules is you didn't hear nothing, you didn't see nothing. But
she didn't graduate. Look, she didn't graduate at all. Period. She's in love.
My gosh.
They said she wasn't a known gang member, but this could have been her initiation to join to please her dude. She knew to play. But this is the thing. Those gang members, that gang is a male gang, and I heard the dude say it. It's not like the gang had. Now they had women that, you know what I'm saying, do whatever they did, but as far as being an actual gang member, the women are not considered members. They're just the women of the gang members. You know what I'm saying? So you can't even say that she didn't have any affiliation with gang because she was friends with the man set up there named off who all she knew from the different gangs. And what really got me is that they go from one gang to the other. How do you do that, man?
Man, that's that high top stuff right there. Boy, that's high top.
That reminds me of this YouTube shit. How you good with the Sippers. You good with the Sippers in the state gang, which they call us a gang or cult or whatever you want to call it. Then you able to go over to the other gang and get cool with them. And then you get mad, and then you get into it with them, you come back, or you go somewhere. Like my thing is this: once you a part of one gang, you shouldn't even be allowed to be part of another. Because you can't shoot that motherfucker.
That's why I call it the high top, man. High top is the guy on Colors that jumped from the Crips to the Bloods in the movie. The dude that he also played on OG Bobby Johnson too, I think, in South Central.
Yeah. Keep it cute. Yeah. You say in the beginning, that's what I thought until they showed the. You thought what? Keep it cute. What did you think in the beginning, and what do you think now? Some gangs come together on a common enemy and have us all time. See that I don't play that type shit. Royalty. I don't do that type shit. That's why I never understood how criminals, like gang members and drug cartels and stuff, how they trust each other. You know what I'm saying?
Most of the time is blood related or cousins or something that can make that connection at a high level.
Hey T-Pace, good morning, but excuse my interruption. True, did you know the active father from the gang? I don't know who that is. I don't. The what? Did you know the actor father from The Game was the victim of a hit and run? Huh? T-Pace, I have no idea what you're talking about, sweetie. I know the show The Game. I don't understand what you mean about the actor father. I don't know. I used to bang, so it's not that uncommon. I get it. I didn't say I'm not questioning whether it's common or not. I'm saying that's why a lot of people end up dead. Because you trusting people that's not to be trusted. Like if I'm part of a gang and I got beef with this other gang and a member comes from that other gang to join my gang, I don't trust you. I don't trust that. People get sitting in as moles all the time. I don't do that. That's too much. Here in Alabama, still don't know what you're talking about, T-Pace. You're gonna have to give me a detailed comment. She was just caught up and didn't know what was going on. I don't believe that. Everybody got their own opinion. I don't believe it. And I tend to want to give a girl a little grace because she's a little slow, but I don't believe that. I don't believe she didn't know what was going on. I don't. Because like I say, if you didn't know what you were innocent and you was just in a fucked up place at the wrong time, you don't sit and lie and giggle to the police. You don't do that. Unless you got a damn IEP. I'm sorry. I don't believe it. I think she knew exactly what she was doing. She knew exactly what was going on. And like somebody said in the chat, she was pleasing her man. Period. But we'll see. It's almost over.
I think she knew partial plan.
I'm not here to say she knew everything.
He knew
I'm not
about
here to
this
say
shit.
she knew everything.
She knew
I'm not here
about
to
it.
say she knew every detail. No, I'm not saying that. But she knew what was going down.
She knew about it. She knew enough that she was complicit.
That's what I'm saying, Trey. You can't tell me nothing different. It was a hit and run, but it's his father. Okay, I get what you're saying now. No, I had no idea. T-Pace. I had no idea.
I got it.
You dropping it?
Yep.
I just did. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. This should be for my man episode. It definitely should, Lisa. Just like they did that neighbor woman on Netflix. They need to do her episode of For My Man. Because she's a classic case. Because that's what she did it for. That's my opinion. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's see what fun coming up. Let's see what I need to. Oh shit! I think court started back. I'm gonna play this until fun come up. I think.
All right.
All right, we're gonna get right back on this, y'all. Let's see what fun has to say. Hold on.
That is an ugly jacket.
Good morning, y'all.
All her clothes look like her auntie gave them to her to put on because she ain't got no decent clothes. Hey, cute. What's up, girl?
No, I was saying in the beginning, I was thinking she was just caught up. She didn't have the clue what was going on. Pretty much at the wrong place at the wrong time type of shit. But when I saw the interrogation, I'm like, oh no, she knew exactly what was going on.
You could tell it within, because like I say, when you don't know, you didn't know, you was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. You don't sit in front of the police, play with the police, you lie, you laugh. You sit there like, bitch, I could be doing a whole lot of other things. Y'all want to hear this up. And then really thought she was going home. Oh, you going to jail.
Before I seen the interrogation, I really thought, man, they really trying to get this girl caught up in some shit she didn't have nothing to do with. You get what I'm saying? Or had no knowledge of. But after seeing the interrogation, I'm like, oh no, girl, you think this shit is a joke.
She does. She's not even taking the trial seriously. This girl allegedly fighting for her life,
Mhm.
and she could care less. She would rather be back at the jail eating ramen noodles and shit, and in
Yep.
the Rick room. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Like, you gotta pay attention to all that body language and all that stuff.
Mhm.
I didn't know that, Melissa. I did not know they did it for my man for what that girl name was. You used to do her voice, fun. The one that helped the one that helped
Oh,
oh boy, Tim Norman.
yes. I seen
Terica.
that
Was it
episode.
Terica?
Terica. Yeah, I seen
Girl,
that
I didn't know
episode.
that.
Yep, they did.
I
Yep.
got to go find that. I got to watch that. I did not know
This
that.
little silly bitch right here, she gonna be on the episode in a minute. Watch.
She need to. She needs to.
Yep. For my man.
I
Mhm.
did not know that. Belle was on there, Melissa. Girl, stop.
Yep, he
I'm
sure
gonna
was.
find-
Yep.
I'm going to find that, y'all. I'm going to find
I'm gonna
that.
go back.
You know what? I do remember seeing that episode with Vail on and giving commentary. He was one of the people they talked to in the middle of it.
I'm gonna go back and see
Damn.
what season and episode, and I'm gonna let you know so you can go back and watch.
Please do keep it cute.
Yeah.
I got to see that.
Yeah, do type it in the search bar for my
Shut up,
man
Trey.
Tim
Go
Norman.
away, Trey. Go away.
I'm just
What are
saying, you
doing?
can do that in between the break for my
I
man
know.
Tim Norman.
I'm doing something else in between the break. How about that?
I'll get
I
it.
don't give a damn.
I'll
Don't
get
get
it.
snappy.
And I did show you the new trick.
Who the fuck? I don't know this number. I ain't.
Oh, I
answering.
ain't gonna pull it up on here. I ain't gonna pull it up on here. I'm gonna pull it up on my device.
They better leave a voicemail.
Y'all, it's
Like
raining. It's
what I
cold.
I told you, I'm tired of the rain. It finally stopped today.
I can't wait to see that. Thank you, Keep It Cute. I can't wait to see that, girl. I'm gonna watch that and laugh my ass off. All right, y'all. Let's go back to court. I think the state's supposed to be closing today, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it should have been. It's already day 7. This shit is open and shut. Should have been 3.
But like I was telling Mad Trey, they've had a lot of cops up here. That's who been taking up the majority of the time. They done had cops from the gang unit, from homicide. I mean, they done had a lot of cops up here.
I wonder
That
who the
one guy
defense
with the
gonna
blonde
call
hair, I
next.
didn't trust him.
I want to know who the defense gonna call.
Trey, I said this at the beginning. No, well, not the very beginning, but as we was listening, I think she's gonna testify. That's just my opinion. I think she's gonna testify.
I mean, she is slow enough to try it.
I think she's gonna testify, and
I mean,
I'm
let she come out with the truth.
I'm gonna be front in motherfucking center. That I'm gonna be very attentive to if she testified. Hold on 1 minute. Well, y'all, I'll be right back.
Actually, before we get back to this video, I did want to show, for the purpose of the jury, this. Again, this is State Exhibit 86, A through C. I'm showing you this post. You see this post here? From Alicia Andrews' phone?
Yes, sir.
All right, and it's at 2:01 UTC time?
2:01 UTC, so it would have been 10:01 p.m. on the 22nd.
All right. And she's posting about this Pandora necklace while the 4 boys are out at Teasers.
Again, I don't know that they were at Teasers, but yes, their devices were on Nebraska near Teasers from 10 to 10:30, correct?
All right. And this photograph shows another post from Alicia Andrews' device, correct?
Yes.
Trying to figure out why TF is Pizza Hut so MF high all of a sudden. I just want some wings. You see that?
Yes, I see it, sir.
And that was posted at 2:02 UTC time,
Around that same time, yes, sir.
around the same time that she's posting to Pandora.
Yes.
So she's worried about food while the others are out near teasers. Is that correct?
I do believe she was hungry at that time, yes, sir.
Showing what's in evidence as States Exhibit 41. This is the back of the teaser's parking lot, is that correct?
Yes, sir, it is.
And what time is the Chevy Cruze initially on camera?
So we first see it at approximately 2:17, and then driving through the parking lot, and then it goes out of view, and then it comes back into view at, I believe, around 2:24, the correct time, so.
All right, so the silver Chevy Cruze, is that the vehicle towards the back with the driver door open right now?
Yes,
And when it first appeared on camera, that parking spot was taken, correct?
yes,
All the parking spots that you can see in this camera angle were taken when the Chevy Cruze first came through the parking lot, correct?
correct, yes, sir.
All right. And the person jumping out of the driver's seat is Isaiah Chance?
Yes, sir, correct,
All right. Alicia is not driving this vehicle, correct?
correct.
Alicia Andrews gets out of the front passenger seat, right?
Yes.
And you see that Isaiah Chance is on Alicia Andrews' phone.
Yes.
At this point, is she looking around the corner for Charles Jones or anything like that?
It does appear she's looking around.
Is she looking at the direction of Charles Jones?
They're walking towards the position where you would be able to see Charles Jones.
She has her hands in her pocket when she's walking around,
That's what it appears.
following behind Isaiah Chance.
She's with Isaiah Chance, yes, sir.
All right. Pause it. At that time, this is on the camera, this is 2:21, but this camera is like 7 minutes and 23 seconds slow. Is that correct?
Correct, yes, sir. So it would be right now 2:28, almost 2:29.
All right. And there are call detail records that show a call from Alicia Andrews' phone to Sean Gath right around that time, correct?
No, it was off by a couple minutes. So the specific 4 interactions between Sean Gathright phone and Alicia's phone is 2:31 real time. This is 2:20, almost 2:29 real time. So we don't believe that those calls are being made until they're back in the car.
So your testimony is that when Isaiah Chance takes the phone and he has it up to his face area, that there's no call being made at that time, no record of a call being made at that time?
Through the call detail records, I can't attest to any other forms of applications. We do believe that there was other forms being utilized that would not be discoverable in her call detail records. Specifically, those interactions at 2:31, there's a message of pick up the phone. So whatever method that they're using apparently isn't being answered at 2:31, and then those messages get sent.
All right, so that's, I guess, where we're getting at. When Alicia Andrews is standing next to Isaiah Chance and he's using the phone, there's no record that an actual call was made at that time.
Not in the call detail records
but it's
at
possi-
2:28.
Correct. But it's possible that there was a call made through some other app, right?
That's a possibility, yes, sir.
Possible through maybe like a WhatsApp or maybe a Signal or maybe even Facebook or Instagram, correct?
Yes, sir.
There's a number of apps that can make calls
Yes, sir.
that do not show up on the call detail records.
Correct.
But if you have an iCloud, I guess, search warrant return, can you find out whether there were calls made through any of these other apps?
No, not necessarily. It depends on what you back up on your iCloud. So you can back up photos or contacts, not necessarily messages or apps. So the best way would be if we had the actual physical device in the current state that it was in at that time. And obviously, we never recovered those devices.
And we'll get to that phone part a little bit later.
Yes, sir.
But there is a possibility that you can recover data that would show calls being made out of the CDR realm.
Under the right circumstances, sure, yes.
Okay. All right, so there's a text message from Alicia Andrews' device to Sean Gathright around that 2:31 time period, is that correct?
Correct.
And the text message says, pick up the phone.
Correct.
That text message is sent twice,
Yes.
right? An indication that whoever Isaiah Chance was trying to reach out to did not answer the phone.
That's what I'm understanding, yes.
So Alicia Andrews would not have heard any conversation that Isaiah Chance had with anybody while he was on the phone or trying to use the phone there because there was no conversation to be had. Is that correct?
I would not say that.
So what would you say?
There's apparent continuous communication, so I don't know specifically what phone call he didn't pick up or that specific message, but there's communication throughout the night continuously, so.
Well, we'll get to the rest of the night, but
Sure.
at least as far as right here in this moment where you have camera footage of Alicia Andrews standing next to Isaiah Chance with her phone in hand, there's no phone call or no records, no evidence that she heard a conversation that he was having.
So there's a 3-minute break between 2:28 and 2:31, so I have no way of telling whether there was a successful conversation had near those cars, and then on the walk back, he's again attempting to call, and that's the failed call. So, there's no way of telling whether there was a successful conversation at 2:28 in between those cars.
So there's like that 3-minute gap, 2:28 to 2:31,
Yes, sir.
where they're not on camera, correct? And you're saying that there's a
No,
possible.
2:28 to 2:31, they're on camera, they're just in different spots.
Sorry, they're not on this camera at 2:28 to 2:31.
So, no, yeah, they briefly come off the screen here to the left, but they started around 2:27, 2:28 in between the cars, right, walked around, they briefly come off, and then they shortly come after and go walk towards the car. So most of the time, they're on camera. The actual 2:31 where the calls are being placed or the messages are being sent, they're in the car.
All right. Let it play. I need them to walk back. All right, pause it. All right, so that is Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance again walking towards the vehicle.
Yes, sir, correct.
And on the camera, the device surveillance footage, that's 2:22 a.m., so that is around 2:29 a.m. in real time?
2:29:26 to be precise.
All right, so they were off camera maybe about a minute.
I would say so, yes, sir.
All right, play it. She's got her hands in her pockets, sort of following him back to the car, is that correct?
They appear to be walking side by side, hands in pocket, yes, sir.
walks back to the car, do you see him attempting to make any phone calls?
I can't tell what's happening inside the vehicle from this camera angle, sir.
Well, not inside. When they were walking back to the car, did you see him making any phone calls?
Again, I couldn't see the front of his body. I
Rewind
can't
that part.
speculate on that.
So just pay attention to his hands.
Okay.
They're not by his face with a phone. Is that accurate?
Not, yes, correct. I mean, the elbow went up there on the left, but yeah, I would agree that it doesn't appear that his hand's near his face.
All right. So they get back in the car. At this time, it's 2:29-ish.
Almost 2:30, yes.
All right. And then that's when, around there, like a minute after or so, the text, I guess the call detail record shows that there's a call going out.
The call detail record showed that there's some text calls where they weren't connected, and then that's where the texts come in, yes.
All right, so at 2:31, they're in the car. The phone makes a call to Sean Gathright. That call does not connect.
Correct.
And then there's text messages saying, pick up the phone.
Correct, yes, sir.
All right. And in more colorful language, he says, pick up the effing phone.
Yes,
Twice.
twice, I believe, yes, sir.
So he's having trouble getting in touch with Sean Gathright.
Yeah, again, whoever's using Alicia Andrews' device inside the car at that time is having a hard time getting Sean Gathright. That's what I'm getting.
Well, do you think that Alicia Andrews is using his phone?
I can't testify to who's using the phone at 2:31 inside that car right now.
And they leave the parking lot at 2:32, correct?
It's shortly after this, yeah. I can't remember the exact time frame, between 2:32, 2:34, yeah, something like that.
All right. So after they leave Teasers, they go somewhere else. When I say they, I mean Isaiah Chance and Alicia Andrews.
Correct.
All right. Yesterday, you testified that they went somewhere over on Hillsborough. Is that
Yes,
correct?
Correct, yes.
All right. They went to another club
Objection to
called
counsel
Players Club
testifying. Pardon me? Objection to counsel testifying.
for cross-examination.
Go ahead, overrule.
They went to another club called Players Club. Is that correct?
No, I don't know if that's correct. I don't know where they went on Hillsborough. I just know that the devices are tracking to the area of Hillsborough.
And they stayed in that area for some time, correct?
So the device actually moves around a lot. They were only stationary in between 2:30 and 3 in one area for any particular time for 6 minutes. So I don't know where they're at. I don't know what they're doing.
All right. You were able to track down that Alicia Andrews went to McDonald's, correct?
Correct.
That she ended up at Teasers,
Yes,
correct?
correct.
That she was at Truth 18, correct?
Correct.
That she was at USF, correct?
The Homestead Suites, yes.
Well, the actual
Oh, the
campus,
USF Pro Camp, yes, correct.
And
Yes, sir.
then Home to Suites,
Yes.
correct? But you weren't able to track down where she was at during that 6-minute period that you're saying she was somewhere on Hillsborough.
We definitely made efforts. Detective Klein and a couple other detectives and myself went around that area. I believe there was no particular spot where the 6 minutes, it's still was easy to designate. So we went to multiple businesses, Walmart. There's a Walmart at Hillsborough and 19th, and then some other ones. We didn't find footage, no.
But Charles Jones was never on Hillsborough, right?
Not that I know.
Never in the vicinity where Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance went after they left Teasers,
No,
correct?
he's inside Teasers at that time.
All right. So they leave Teasers to go somewhere else where Charles Jones is not at.
Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance, correct.
All right. After Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance leave the Hillsborough area, they go to Truth 18?
No, they go back towards Teasers. So from Teasers, they go to Hillsborough area, and then they work their way back to Teasers, as was evidenced by the cell data and that map function that showed directions back to Teaser 258.
But you don't see them on any cameras when you're claiming they went back to teasers, is that correct?
They went to the area. No, they didn't get within line sight of the cameras at Teasers, correct?
They're in that area, but they're not actually in the parking lot or anything like that?
No, not by the time they made it past 3, no.
All right. So then, at some point, Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance end up at Truth 18?
Yes.
All right, and showing what's in evidence is State's Exhibit 75C6. All right. This photograph is outside of Truth 18, is that correct?
Correct.
And this photograph, you can see a bunch of people on the second floor,
Yes.
and an individual right in front of the camera, is that correct?
Yes.
And this device, the photograph, the screenshot of the picture is taken on Alicia Andrews' device.
Correct.
And did you find any camera footage that showed who was taking this photograph?
So I found that individual right there walking through the parking lot. And when he makes it to this point, he's out of view. So we can't see within the line of sight of the cameras this far out to see who was taking that picture.
Okay, so you don't know if that was Isaiah Chance taking the photograph or Alicia Andrews taking the photograph?
No, just that it was her device.
All right. Do you know if this photograph was sent to anyone?
No, I don't know that.
And showing what's in evidence is State's Exhibit 44.
This one's gonna have a lot of audio. I don't know.
Maybe turn it down. Turn it down. That was Charles Jones going into the Truth 18 Lounge, correct?
Yes, sir.
And sometime after that, you do see Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance walking through the parking lot?
Correct.
We'll come back to it. All right, so after they leave Troop 18, Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance, they travel to the USF area.
Yes.
And they're seen on camera at this, on a pole camera at USF.
Correct.
The vehicle is.
The Silver Cruise.
All right. Then the vehicle drives into USF and it's off camera,
Yes.
correct? And it's at USF for about maybe 5 minutes or so, is that correct?
Approximately.
All right. You're not sure exactly what they were doing over there, Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance?
I'm sorry, they followed the victim's entourage to that area, and they were, I would assume they're staging across the street.
Okay, when you say staging, you did use that word in direct examination.
Yes.
What does that mean?
That they're parking near the homes to suites to be in the area.
Okay. And then after that, Charles Jones is shot and killed at the Home 2 Suites hotel in the parking lot.
At some point, yes.
After he's shot and killed, there's a bunch of celebratory messages, correct?
Correct.
Someone says, "I'm coming home, my thirst is quenched, pop a bottle of Don Julio today." Do you remember that text message?
I do.
Do you remember that it comes from Sean Gathride's device?
I do.
And you remember that it goes to an individual that one of the Murphy brothers knows?
Correct.
All right. So presumably Sean Gathright did not send that text message, correct?
Correct.
One of the Murphy brothers used his phone to send it.
I believe they're cousins.
Oh, sorry. One of the Murphy cousins uses the phone to send that message, correct?
Correct.
Is it Rashad Murphy who does not have a phone that sends that message?
The evidence, it's actually Davion Murphy. I verified it ultimately.
Okay, so it's Davion Murphy that sends that message?
Yes.
Then there's another message. "I'm coming home, my thirst is quenched, I love you, Murphy." Is that Davion Murphy or Rashad Murphy that sends that message?
I'm sorry, so you're correct. So there's two messages, two different numbers, sent around the same time. I made contact with the young lady who was the subject of one of those messages, and she confirmed to me that it was Davion who sent it to her. I don't know about the second one. So, I mean, in theory, Davion could have sent one, Rashad could have sent the other, but I just assumed Davion sent both.
Okay. All right. But Alicia Andrews didn't send any of these text messages, correct?
Those specific messages, no.
All right. And in addition to that, Isaiah Chance posts on Instagram shortly after the murder, correct?
Correct.
And he posts a picture of Bill Belichick.
And Isaiah Chance, I believe, was Tom Brady and Bill Belichick. Rashad Murphy was just Bill Belichick, if I'm correct.
All right. I have it backwards, but
Sure.
regardless, well, we have both Isaiah Chance and Rashad posting pictures of either Bill Belichick or Tom Brady, correct?
Yes, sir.
And in their world, that's a celebration, correct?
That was what I understand, yes.
All right. Alicia Andrews did not post either of those two posts, correct?
No, sir.
Then we have an individual, Young and Ace, who drops a song, releases a song shortly after the murder, correct?
Correct.
The song's called Game Over?
The one specifically right after the murder, on the day of the murder, was Do It. Game Over came a few days later.
All right. A few days. So there's two songs that Young and Ace dropped right after the murder.
Correct.
All right. And in one of Young and Ace's songs, he speaks to what happened. This murder happened at around 4 a.m., a little bit after 4 a.m., closer to 5 a.m.
Specifically 4:40 a.m., yes.
4:40 a.m. And Young and Ace song specifically says, 5 in the morning, got a call, what is this? Dead on the floor, dead on arrival, Mr. Six. That song is a celebration of the fact that Charles Jones is dead, correct?
That's what I'm gathering, yes.
They call Mr. Charles Jones Mr. Six?
Yes.
All right. And he's celebrating, and Alicia Andrews didn't write that song or release that song, correct?
No, I have no evidence of that, yes.
Alicia Andrews does not make any posts celebrating the death of Charles Jones after his death, correct?
Not that I have any evidence of, correct.
She doesn't send any text messages to anyone celebrating the death of Charles Jones, correct?
Not that I found.
And she's the only one in the group that does not have some form of celebratory text or post about the death of Charles Jones. Is that correct?
I want to be clear, I don't have all of her communication. So as from what I have, specifically an old iCloud backup that doesn't include everything backed up, and the Instagram, in that evidence, from what I have, no, there doesn't appear to be a celebratory post made by Alicia Andrews.
All right. But you say there's an old iCloud. What do you mean by old?
That's probably the wrong verbiage. Just that there's aspects of it that are older than others. So every time you back up your iCloud, you can choose to back up certain aspects of it. And so the backup that she had, a lot of the features of it were older. Some of them were new. The photos, obviously, we got that photo from that weekend, but some of the features were older.
All right. Do you know, or did your cell phone experts at the Tampa Police Department find out whether Alicia Andrews turned off the ability of any of the apps to back up to the cloud?
Again, I'm not aware of all of her apps being backed up onto iCloud.
Well, let me ask it a different way. Are you aware of any apps not being backed up to the iCloud?
I'm not aware of the backup, the app backup situation. I just know that there wasn't anything found pertinent to this investigation.
Okay. Certainly her Instagram was, her posts, her messages, all those things were in the iCloud.
There's two sources. I actually wrote a search warrant on her Instagram, so we got the messages directly from Instagram, and I believe on her physical device, the newer one that she had days after the murder, there's some evidence of Instagram information there, but the iCloud backup, I'm not sure that it had any Instagram information from that time period.
Okay, so it's fair to say, well, you tell me, is it fair to say that you have her entire Instagram?
For a limited period.
Well, at least the period where the murder happened.
Correct.
And there's no post, no celebrations, no indication that Alicia Andrews was celebrating the death of Charles Jones.
On Instagram,
All right.
correct.
You're obviously a homicide detective, correct?
Yes, I am, sir.
And you got into the homicide unit a few months before this homicide took place, is that correct?
Specifically February 6, 2024, yes.
So about a little over 4 months.
Correct.
All right, and this was your first homicide case as a lead, is that correct?
As a lead detective, yes.
All right. And how many, you had what, 3 homicides in total at this time that you were working on at the time of the murder?
I had worked on various, I got it there in February. We average, somewhere in the neighborhood of 4 a month. And when you're newer to the homicide unit, they typically call you out to all of the homicides. So in some aspect, I helped with almost all the homicides from February to June.
All right. So let me ask you this question. Detective McGill, he was a detective on this case, is that correct?
One of the many, yes.
One of the many. Detective McGill spoke to the Airbnb owner in this case, right?
Yes,
Brief conversation, correct?
yes,
And the Airbnb owner sent Detective McGill an email,
correct.
right? So technically, Detective McGill is on the Charles Jones case, right?
And yes, in some capacity.
All right. And that counts as him being involved in a homicide case, right?
Yes,
So if you had other homicides that you were working on, just that little bit of interaction means that you were working on these other cases.
in some aspect, yes.
But this case would have been the first case as a homicide detective that you had this much involvement in, correct?
This is my largest case, even to date, yes.
All right.
Supreme Worthy, I
You
don't think
are
so.
aware
I don't
of
think she's
Aaliyah
accused of
correct?
I am.
actually pulling the trigger.
And you're aware of, again, her relationship with Quan Quan?
I am.
Aaliyah Albrighton was with Charles Jones the entire night.
For most of that evening is my understanding, yes.
She was with him at Truth 18.
Started at the pool party. I believe she went to Teasers as well, and then she was also at Truth 18, and then she was also at the Homestead Suites, correct?
All right. And you spoke to, she was with an individual named Taifa.
Yes, sir.
And you spoke with Taifa, yes?
Yes.
And you spoke with Aaliyah Albrighton,
Yes,
correct?
sir. Yes, sir.
And when you spoke to Taifa lied to you and told you that Aaliyah Albrighton was not there.
It's hearsay. Sustained.
This is for the effect on the listener.
No, it's not. It's hearsay. Sustained.
How did it affect your investigation when Taifa told you that Aaliyah Albrighton was...
Sustained. Hearsay.
Can we come sidebar?
No, it's sustained.
Judge, this goes to the effect that it has on the listener. This is the lead detective in this case.
Come on, Phil.
He trying. He getting better because he started off terrible.
He trying, but he irritating the judge and maybe the jury. The judge has been irritated with him for a couple of days. Yeah. She's denied him sidebars a couple of times now. Oh, I think I can fast forward, y'all. Hold on. I think we just a little bit behind. She's denied him a sidebar a couple of times. Right, Sade. Hey, Nanya, yeah, I'm here.
Okay, next question.
Trey here every now and again. You know, he got ADHD.
You know about an individual named
Why
J.
the
Dot?
shade?
Yes, I do, sir.
And he paid
There ain't no shade.
for the Airbnb in this case?
The Cash App records indicate that J. Parisi paid Mr. Isaiah Chance $390 right before Mr. Isaiah Chance paid for the Airbnb.
All right, and J. Dot, he was never
Me too,
arrested.
candy corn.
This investigation is still open
He's not a baby kid.
Still open?
in reference to any other involvement, specifically to Mr. J. Dot.
All right, okay. The fact that he paid for the Airbnb, that wasn't enough for an arrest warrant? Or sorry, go
The
ahead.
fact that he sent $390 on its own was not enough for an arrest warrant for J. Parisi, correct?
Was it enough for a search warrant?
I can't,
Object
yeah,
is
that's,
relevance. Sustain the objection.
You also know that Youngin Ace is the leader of the rival gang in this case, correct?
I don't know that he's a leader, I just know that he's a prominent rapper, figurehead for the gang.
And he also rapped about the killing in detail, is that correct?
The Tong Game Over had a lot of details of this specific homicide, yes.
All right. And he was never arrested?
That is correct.
There were no search warrants conducted on his phones?
There's no search warrants for Mr. Ace, Young and Ace's phone, no.
Or on his iCloud?
I can only speak to the 5 defendants who participated in this murder in Tampa.
Well, so you're telling me you can't say whether you conducted a search warrant on Young and Ace's iCloud?
I did not do a search warrant on Young and Ace's iCloud.
Kyla Enright, who sent the text messages back and forth to Sean Gathright, she was never arrested.
Objection, Your Honor. Again, relevance. Overruled, you can answer.
Caroline Wright was not arrested.
All right. Any search warrants on her phones or iClouds?
No.
And you were never able to identify who the Fat Boy person was that she was FaceTiming?
That is correct.
You did interview Miss Enright, is that correct?
I did.
Was that a recorded interview
It was
and a video recorded?
audio recorded.
Just audio?
Yes, sir.
So not like Alicia Andrews' interview?
No,
All right. Charmaine Steiger, that is Rashad Murphy's girlfriend, correct?
correct.
And Charmaine Steiger did she share a phone with Rashad Murphy?
Yes,
All right. She shared a phone with Rashad Murphy, and that phone was in Jacksonville during the time of the murder, or was it in Tampa?
that specific phone stayed in Jacksonville during the time of the murder.
I
And
agree,
it's
Noah.
your belief that Charmaine Steiger was being deceptive to protect Rashad?
She specifically told us in her statement that Rashad was with her all weekend in Jacksonville when we had evidence to the contrary. So yes, I did not believe her statement, and the deduction was that she was lying to protect him.
So she lied to you about being with Rashad in Jacksonville on the day of the murder,
That Rashad was with her.
with her in Jacksonville?
Correct.
All right. And she was not arrested?
She was not arrested.
No search warrants for Miss Steiger?
Her phone,
Excuse me?
her phone,
Oh, so, okay.
yeah,
Rashad Murphy, Charmaine Steiger's phone, there was a search warrant?
correct.
Correct. What about at the house?
There wasn't, no, there was no search warrant at Rashad Murphy's house.
A woman named Jasmine Glennon owned the Chevy Cruze, is that correct?
Correct.
That's the cruise, the suspect cruise that's seen in the videos and used back and forth between Jacksonville and Tampa, correct?
Yes.
All right. Jasmine Glennon lent her car out
Correct.
that weekend. And that car, Jasmine Glennon's car, was used in this murder.
Yes.
And Jasmine Glennon was not arrested, correct?
There was no evidence of her knowledge that what the car was going to be used for.
All right. So she was not arrested because she did not know what the car was going to be used for. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Are you aware that out of the 5 individuals who went to Tampa, that Alicia Andrews' phone has the most activity, network activity?
Yes.
All right. That it has a significant amount more GPS connections and just overall data as to where people were at or where the device was at than the other 4 individuals?
Specifically, her device and Sean Gaithwright's are the 2 most active out of the 4 devices that we tracked, yes.
All right. But hers has even significantly more data than Sean Gaithwright's device.
I cannot begin to speak on specific number of, I mean, these are large raw data files, so there's thousands of connections with the phone speaking to the satellite. From the visualization of the way I can see it, hers and Sean Gaithwright's are about equally or pretty active. The other 2, not so much.
You said they were equally active?
In the vicinity. Again, I can't specify. We're talking about thousands of raw lines of data.
Well, I guess I'm just trying to make it clear. I don't know if you're saying that the phones had equal activity on them, or if you don't know whether one had more than the other.
I know that they both had high usage.
But you don't know which one had more.
No, I would not be able to put a number on that.
All right. In this case, there was no search warrant conducted at Alicia Andrews' home. Is that correct?
No.
And at Alicia Andrews' home, you could have found evidence pertinent to this case. Is that accurate?
Objection, Your Honor, speculation. I'm going to overrule. You can answer. Go ahead.
So just because you participated in the murder doesn't mean we can automatically search your house. There was no evidence that were to lead us to believe that we would find material evidence in her house.
Like a phone?
We got the phone that she had.
No, you had the new phone that you got,
Correct.
correct? You don't have the old phone.
We had reason to believe the old phone was no longer in her possession,
What reason did you have to believe that?
because she was in possession of a new phone.
So that means she no longer has the old phone.
Again, I would have to have evidence that that phone is currently in her house, and we had no evidence that that phone was currently in her house.
It's different to say that you don't have evidence that the phone is in her house than to say you have evidence that she got rid of the phone, right?
What, I'm sorry,
Well, let me ask you
repeat that
this.
question.
You don't have any evidence that shows she got rid of the phone, correct?
I'm sick of
I don't have
people-
any evidence that she got rid of the phone.
I am
or-
sick of
or-
Petey.
Or hid it, or we don't know what happened to the phone.
All right. So there's no indication that she threw the phone away, right?
What else you
Correct.
did
There's
with?
no information that she threw it in a river or in the ocean, right?
Oh Lord
And
Jesus.
there's no information she's hiding it in her house.
All right. And you don't have any evidence that would support that there was a single piece of evidence in Alicia Andrews' home for this murder?
So in order to establish probable cause for evidence, to search a house, again, just because you participated in murder doesn't mean I can automatically search your house. I have to have probable cause, reason to believe that there is something material important to this case that I have knowledge that it's currently in her house. No, there wasn't any evidence that we would find anything material to this investigation in her house. Neither Davion's, neither Rashad's.
All right. And probable cause is a low standard, right?
Probable cause is a less standard than proof beyond a reasonable doubt.
All right. So it's lower.
Yes.
So there were no Glock switches found on Alicia or in her home, right?
I didn't search Alicia Andrews' home.
Right. There were no bullets, no casings, none of that stuff inside of Alicia Andrews' home.
I can't testify to what's in her home.
Did you ask her parents to search her
No.
home? So you never even asked for consent to search the home?
From her parents, no.
But you did speak to her parents, right?
I did speak to her parents.
And they were nice individuals?
That was my feeling, yes.
All right. Need State's Exhibit 55. I'm going to publish that to the jury. All right. This is Alicia Andrews inside of an interrogation room in Jacksonville, correct?
Correct.
And interrogation rooms are usually set up the same.
Similar, sure.
Right? There are no windows inside the interrogation rooms usually, right?
Correct.
The defendants are usually seated with their backs against the wall,
In view of the camera,
with their backs against the wall as well.
it would depend. The primary purpose of where we seat them is so that they're in view of the camera. It could be that their back is against the wall in a different room. It could be something else. In this specific situation, her back is against the wall, yes.
All right, and there's also a wall to her left,
Correct?
and then when you and Detective Campbell come inside, you're pretty much seated on her right, correct?
I'm to her right, yes.
All right, so she's surrounded, right? And she's 21 years old at this time.
Yes. She's in custody, yes.
All right. But she's, at this point, she's not in custody for a murder, right?
She is in custody for a local charge from Jacksonville's officer. She was under arrest at that point,
But not for this murder.
not for this murder.
Your Honor. Sidebar, please.
Okay.
All rise. Jury's out there.
Okay, very good. Mr. Malcolm, can you just repeat what you said to me up at the bench? Everyone have a seat.
For most of this trial, starting today, Ms. Julio, Mr. Charles Jones' mother's attorney, I believe, is sitting right behind the fence. And throughout this cross-examination, at times, aiming his phone, not saying he's observing anything through it, but aiming his phone in this direction. I think in the same way, the court instructed Mr. Coffey to move away from the state's table to protect the confidentiality of their discussions. The court should do the same and ask his attorney to sit over there where his client is and not behind the fence table where he can observe what we're doing during this delicate cross-examination if he so chooses.
Okay, what's the name of this attorney, you
I
know?
don't know the gentleman's name, but he's right there in the blue suit with the gray tie.
Sir? Good morning.
Had he asked me, I would have certainly told him I'm not recording anything, I'm just checking my emails, as I've been doing throughout the whole trial.
Okay, and what is your name?
No party to the state of Florida.
Right, what is your name for the record?
Louis Fusco.
Okay. So have you been recording defense counsel and what they've been doing?
Absolutely not.
Okay. All right, well, maybe
I'm not
just,
accusing you of that, Your Honor. I'm just saying,
okay.
for the sanctity and confidentiality of what we're doing, there's no reason for him to flip-flop sides. He's over there sometimes, over here when we get up from the table. I mean, you can sit over there with this client and
Like, are we really doing this? Are we really stopping court because this man chooses to sit on one side one day and the other side the other day, and now they're accused? Because you got to remember, like here a couple of days ago, they accused somebody else of, they accused one of the police officers of something. I'm sick of Amos and Andy and them. I am sick of them. Like this is why some defendants lose their cases. You know what I'm saying? This is ridiculous. Now they want to argue that this attorney who knows he's not supposed to be doing certain things, they're accusing him of doing these certain things. If he recording, so what? It's on live. Like, make it make sense. You know what? I'm sick of them.
that, I think, would be fair to defense.
This record is 2 rows back in the middle of the courtroom.
Right, I agree. So, is it Fusco?
Fusco, yes, ma'am.
If you wouldn't mind, just during this part of the trial, if you would just sit on the aisle over there, thank you. It would alleviate any further concerns.
Yes, ma'am. Just
Okay.
so the court is aware, I was over there when his mother was present. She stepped out of the courtroom. I moved over to get a better view, not to look at anything that's in writing on the defense table. But
Better view of what?
the entirety of the trial and the public forum that we're currently in. I mean, had he asked me, I would have gladly explained that, but
Well, we're in the middle of the trial, and we just have to-
Miss Herrera, stop. Miss Herrera, stop. I didn't ask you to talk.
I didn't know I had to ask.
Yeah, you do. You do. Stop, Miss Ferrer, you need to stop right now, because you know what? You've been making faces throughout this entire trial. This entire trial, yeah, you have.
Oh, hell.
And everything's been caught on video.
I know, and
And-
I also
and-
hope that the court has caught and noticed all of the gestures and the tone which was addressed yesterday from the state. But it's fine, no problem, I will do my best to.
Please, do your best. Yeah, and your attitude is very disrespectful.
The judge is sick of
Okay,
everybody
you
at this
wouldn't mind
point.
moving? Bring him back in.
She's sick of the defense team. I'm telling you, Trey. She is sick of them. Come on, girl. Come on, Becky. Tell her. What's your name, girl? Michelle. Uh-oh. Michelle might be a little hood. Yeah, let's keep it cute.
All rise.
Hey, Miss B, girl. Girl. I almost fast forwarded through this part. I'm glad I did. Girl, you are toasted. Your team is girl.
All jurors are ready.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat, and you may proceed.
She gonna get sanctioned. She gonna get the judge gonna put a fine on her ass. Oh.
All right, Alicia Andrews in the interrogation, again, she's 21 years old.
Yes.
All right, she's alone,
Yes, sir.
and she does not have an attorney present.
That's correct, sir.
All right. So during this interrogation, or before the interrogation started, you at no point in time told Alicia Andrews that you would keep her safe from anyone involved in this case,
Keep her safe in what way?
from the co-defendants that she has, the people who were charged with killing another individual.
She didn't express to me that she was in any kind of danger, so no, we didn't have that conversation.
All right. If an individual gives you information about people who've killed people, people in a gang, you think that she might be in any danger?
We weren't discussing deals here.
It's not. I'm not talking about a deal.
Okay.
I'm talking about whether she might be in danger for speaking about gang members who might have been involved in the murder.
As a generality,
Generally-
if someone gave information on a gang member, could that be dangerous to their lives? I would agree to that.
All right.
Big piece of gear to get you here. Is my nice?
Okay, stop. Is there a question on the table? What's the
I'm
question?
waiting until I'm publishing it to the jury, and I'm waiting until it gets to a part that I can ask a question.
Well, can we get to that part, and then you ask the question?
Judge,
As
we played
opposed
this
to,
entire interview yesterday for an hour and 22 minutes without a question. I'm just trying to get to a particular part I want the
I get what the judge is saying right here because we watched this entire thing yesterday. There's no way that the judge gonna sit and let them play this whole thing again. If you had certain questions for certain parts of the damn interrogation, why ain't you just skip to it? Amos, you gonna get it. Keep it up.
jury to see what's happening now, and then I'm going to ask a question about it.
great, can we get to that part?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay, well, we're not just gonna play it. Can we fast forward to the part?
In this moment, all right, God isn't in, okay, I know that you were in a relationship with Isaiah Chance, okay, and I know he's probably already talked to you and, you know, probably tried to tell you what to do or what to say, okay? But I want you to understand, all right, in this moment, all right, God isn't in this room and he can't do anything, you know, to help you in this situation. You have to make that decision for yourself, you know what I mean? I think that, you know, there's a lot of stuff that we have to show you that you would probably want to see, and I'm willing to be as open can be to show you everything that we have, you know what I mean? Because I want you to make an informed decision about your life and where it goes from here, okay? Understand? You've never been arrested before? Okay. The situation here as it stands, okay, is, you know, we want to show you the stuff we want to show you, and we want to give you the opportunity, you know, and it's your choice, okay? But before we can go into those details, we are going to read your rights, okay?
Don't you understand something about your rights? You're the driver's seat on it.
All right. To your right is Detective Campbell, right?
Correct.
And he is about to talk to Alicia Andrews and tell her about her rights, correct?
Correct.
Okay? Talk about what you want to talk about. Don't want to talk about what you don't want to talk about.
And he tells her, talk about what you want to talk about, and you don't have to talk about what you don't want to talk about. Is that correct?
That is what he said.
All right. Go to the first highlight. 12:16.
Does he go back? You don't call, you never call him, God?
Just be honest. Just
I had you like remember so he asked who's he? My boyfriend. Got him? Yeah.
Pause it. All right. When you asked Alicia Andrews who her boyfriend was and if it was Gutta, she says yes, right?
Her initial response there, yes, correct.
All right. So she's not trying to hide or pretend like she doesn't know who Gutta is. She answered your question truthfully.
At that moment, yes.
All right.
What do you call?
All right. Since she asks, why are y'all calling him that, right?
Yes.
Do you take that to mean that she's trying to say she doesn't know who he is?
My next question was, you don't know him by Gutta, and she said no. So
Zay? Zay, does he go back?
Just be honest.
I had you wait to remember before that, so he asked who's he? My boyfriend. Got him? Yeah. What do you call him?
What do you call him?
Zay. Zay? Zay, does he go back? You don't call, you never call him Gutta? No? That's not like good.
So you did ask two questions there. You started to ask, do you know him by Gutta? And then you started to say, the question finished as, do you call him Gutta? Correct?
specifically, you never call him Gutta, and she shook her head no.
Right. And your impression of that is that she's lying to you about knowing Gutta?
No, she just said she did know Gutta a second ago. It's just there seemed to be some evasiveness about the usage of Gutta.
Well, I mean, have you ever seen a text message in her phone where she's talking to Isaiah Chance and she calls him Gutta?
Her phone has the word Gutta in it many times.
Right, but when she's talking to him, does she call him Gutta in any text messages?
I can't recall the specific text message where she sent to him calling him Gutta.
Right. Do you have any evidence that would show that she has called, when she's speaking to Isaiah Chance, that she's called him Gutta before?
That she has called him Gutta?
Yeah, that she's talking to him and she says, hey, Gutta, can you go make me a sandwich? Did you have anything like that?
No.
Isaac, you can call him Zay, if that's what you know about him.
Who's going down to Tampa with you?
When you asked her who all went down to Tampa with you, she said, I don't know them people. Is that correct?
Something along those lines, yes, that's what I heard.
All right. And did she know those people before she met them, when she went down there?
A very minimal, she spent a 3-hour car ride with Mr. Gaithright on the way down to Tampa, and she admitted that she had been to his house before for some kind of gathering, so that was evidence that she knew Mr. Gaithright. So that's one of the people that she said, the only person she said she was there with.
She didn't say that, oh, I'm sorry, let me back up. Is there any evidence that she knew Davion Murphy
No,
or Rashad Murphy?
not that I found.
And the knowledge that she had of Sean Gathright is one time she went to his house and got a plate of food and left.
That's from her statement.
Okay. I mean, well, do you have any other evidence that shows that she was
Yeah,
ever
video
around
footage
Sean
of her
Gathright?
getting in a car with Sean Gathright. You spent, the 24 hours with Mr. Gathright, or, approximately from the ride down. So that's evidence that she's seen him before, she's hung out with him before.
Right. Just because you see people, does that mean you know them?
It depends on how much time. I mean, if I rode in a car with somebody for hours and spent a day with them at an Airbnb, I'd know enough to recognize them.
Well, Alicia Andrews did not spend a day with Sean Gathright at the Airbnb, correct?
We want to get approximately, there was a 3.5 hour car ride, approximately 15, 16 hours, and then a 3.5 car ride after that. So less than, maybe a couple hours short of a day.
Right. But when she's in the Airbnb, Sean Gathright is over on Nebraska Teasers.
For 30 minutes, but most of the time his device was at the Airbnb when she was at the Airbnb.
No, 30 minutes he was on Nebraska?
Between 10 and 10:30 is when his phone left the Airbnb and goes up and down Nebraska, but then it goes back to the Airbnb.
All right. At what time does he get back to the Airbnb?
I can't recall at this point. We'd have to open up the Cellhawk mapping, but it was somewhere in between 10:30 and 11.
All right. And then she goes to McDonald's. Sean Gathwright's not with her there.
Correct.
And Sean Gathright is not with her in the Chevy Cruze.
Correct.
All right. And when, I guess after everything is done, do you know if Sean Gathright and Alicia Andrews hung out in the Airbnb together?
There's evidence that they were all in the Airbnb after the murder. What Mr. Gathright and Alicia were doing inside the Airbnb, I can't speak to. We have no way of knowing.
All right, so they weren't like sitting next to each other for 24 hours in this Airbnb.
Objection, that's a speculation.
You can answer if you know.
I don't know what they were doing in the Airbnb.
All right, no problem. So during the interrogation, you made some threats to Miss Andrews, is that correct?
I wouldn't call it a threat, no.
Okay, well, there were questions that applied pressure to Miss Andrews, is that correct?
It's an interview tactic.
Okay, so interrogation tactic?
Yes.
So you're taught how to interrogate individuals?
I'm taught different methods of interrogation tactics to try to elicit information from the person I'm interrogating, correct?
All right, and the purpose of those interrogation tactics and an interrogation is to get an individual to confess, right?
The ultimate goal in any interview is to get the truth out of the subject you're interviewing.
All right. So the statements to her, like about visiting family through glass, about not having her baby or having the baby in the jail or in prison, those to you are not threats.
No, not at all.
Do you think that the people you are interrogating perceive those things as threats?
I can't speak to what her perception of my statements. I can only speak to the way I intended them, and it was mostly to educate her about the process so she can make an informed decision and as a part of an interview tactic.
All right, let's talk about the decision, I guess, that she's making here. The decision is either to tell you about other individuals that she was with that weekend or to not. Is that correct?
The decision that she has to make in this room is whether she's going to be honest with me or not.
All right. And she told you several truths, correct?
I would agree that there was some truths in her statement, yes.
She told you she was in Tampa, right?
Correct.
She told you she went there with her boyfriend.
Correct.
She told you that she went to the McDonald's.
Correct.
She pointed herself out in the McDonald's camera.
Yes.
She pointed herself out in the video camera for teasers.
Yes, sir.
She told you that she went to some clubs, correct?
Correct.
She told you that she had on that same jean jacket that you see in the video there.
Correct.
She told you that she sent a text message to someone inquiring about an Airbnb, right?
Yes, sir.
She admitted to taking an Uber back home.
Correct.
She admitted that she had met Sean Gathright prior to going down to Tampa, right?
Yes,
She admitted to going through the front door of the Airbnb,
correct.
and she admitted to knocking on that front door, right?
Yes,
She admitted to not opening the back door to let others in through the back, correct?
that was her statement, yes.
Well, it was the truth. She didn't let anyone through the back
Again,
door.
we have no idea of knowing who opened the back door. That's not, there's no way to know that.
She admitted to not having the Airbnb app on her phone.
I'm sorry, I don't recall whether we spoke about whether Airbnb app was downloaded on her phone or not.
She says it in the interview.
Okay.
But let me move to a different question.
Sure.
When Sergeant Campbell asked her about how to get into her phone, he referenced using facial recognition to get into the phone.
I believe, yes, he was asking about how she unlocked the phone for Mr. Chance. Yes, sir.
And she corrected him and said, it's not facial recognition, it's a password that I put in.
Correct.
All right. So she told you the truth, all of those truths about herself, right?
Yes.
Placing herself at the scene in Tampa and with her boyfriend, correct?
Correct.
And she was dishonest to you about the involvement or role of other individuals. Is that correct?
She was dishonest about a lot of things. I mean, we are going to go down a similar list.
Well, she was dishonest about Davion Murphy, right?
Is there a specific part of, because we talked about these guys in multiple parts.
Well,
multiple times.
specifically, you asked if Davion Murphy was at the Airbnb or he stayed at the Airbnb, and she said she didn't know or no, something like that.
I believe her first response to whether he was at the Airbnb was no, and then she indicated, she changed it and said that he laughed a couple times, you know, so
Did you ever offer her any protection from Davion Murphy?
no.
All right. What about from Rashad Murphy?
That's not something that would come up at this stage.
All right.
Did you come to the Airbnb? Did you guys pick this guy up or something?
So, at the time of this interrogation, the video footage that you saw was Alicia Andrews in and out of the silver Chevy Cruze. Is that correct?
At which specific point, sir?
Well, for any video footage you saw from either teasers or from the USF or Home to Suites, your idea, your opinion was that Alicia Andrews was associated with the silver Cruze.
During the active stalking of the victim and the murder, yes, Alicia Andrews was in the Silver Cruise.
All right. And at the time of this interview, this interrogation, did you have footage from Sean Gathright's home?
No.
All right. So at the time of this interrogation, you believe
Are y'all
that
taking
Alicia
that word
Andrews
kill
traveled
out my
down to
chat?
Jacksonville in the silver Cruze.
There's such thing
didn't
as
know that we
overkill,
had
which make me
traveled
give you
down
the side. I
Jacksonville,
take that word
and I
kill.
just knew that
In
there was
fact,
gonna
just
be
take the
an
whole
escape.
person up out my chat.
And when,
Why do you keep placing kill in my chat?
Where
One of my minds, get rid of that person, please, if we do not have,
was that
if they still in
silver
here.
car that you're in the drive-through in? Is that the car that you and Zay traveled down from Jacksonville in for the weekend?
you asked her if the silver Chevy Cruze was a car that she and Isaiah traveled down in, right?
Correct.
And she says, no, I don't know, right?
That's what her response was, yes.
All right. That response is true, right? She doesn't travel down in the silver Chevy Cruze,
No, she doesn't. She travels down in the Impala.
the black Impala.
I think I asked her that as well.
You don't remember what vehicle you traveled down in from Jacksonville? was kind of leading the activities.
Were you in a different car than Zen with him?
No, I just asked, what did what we do on the weekend?
You just came
The
down?
plan was.
Is this saying something wrong?
When you showed Alicia Andrews a photo of Sean Gathright, you showed her a photo of Sean Gathright with little to no hair. Is that correct?
Shorter hair, yes, that's correct.
Shorter hair. And you know that Sean Gathright had long hair at the time of the murder in this case.
At the time of the murder, he had longer hair, yes.
Right. At the time that he and Alicia Andrews would have been around each other, he had long hair. Is that correct?
Yes,
All right. And you showed her a picture of Sean Gathright with short hair.
that's the only photo I have.
I agree, Reggio. That's one of the things I taught my kids.
And you asked her if she knew who he was,
Correct,
and she said she didn't know.
correct.
But throughout the interview, she does refer to Isaiah Chance's little brother throughout the
Right.
interview. So she does refer to a third person being in the vehicle with them as they're coming down from Jacksonville. Is that correct?
It's my understanding that little brother was Sean Gathright. She just wouldn't identify him from the photo.
Okay. But she told you there was another individual there.
Specifically in the beginning, it's supposed to be them three, just her, Isaiah, and little brother.
And when they left Jacksonville, it was just them three, correct?
Correct.
Conversations with him at all? Did he introduce himself?
Right, keep it cute. That's right.
All the way back to Jacksonville? So you drove down in a car you don't remember, and then you took an
I'm
Uber?
telling you, I follow him.
Okay. All right.
If you say go, I'm ready to go. And I was already ready to go anyway, so we kept running.
You heard her say that she was ready to go because they kept arguing, correct?
Yes.
Is this the gentleman that was driving the cruise at McDonald's? Yeah.
All right. You're showing her a photograph of Davion Murphy,
Correct.
and you ask her if that's the gentleman who was driving the cruise in the McDonald's, right?
Correct.
And she says it probably was.
Correct.
All right. So that again is a truthful statement.
Yes.
That's fine.
Yeah, but this camera goes off every time somebody passes it, and in order to get in, you have to put in a code, and that code gets tracked on the app. I spoke to the owner of the Airbnb. Nobody else went in. How did they get in?
I'm not sure.
Did you let him in another door?
Is it possible you could have opened the back door?
No. No, what did
Were you there by yourself?
All right. At this time during the interrogation, you are sure that she entered the front door and let people in through the back.
No.
You're not sure about that.
No, I'm sure that she's the only one caught on camera coming into the Airbnb, and that's all I can be 100% sure about at that point.
But you're questioning her as if she let people in through the back door, right?
At that time, with the evidence that had, at that moment, there was a logical deduction made that she was the only one that came in, because the primary bulk of what I analyzed was the Ring video footage, which showed she was the only one that went in through the front door.
But admittedly, the logical deduction that you made at that time, it was incorrect.
As far as her opening the back door, we don't know. We have no way to know if she opened the back door or not.
No, as far as her being the first person to go in.
Again, the logical deduction at this point, I've testified from the logs, would lean that somebody came in approximately 36 seconds, in a 36-second window before her, yes.
All right. But that's not the deduction that you had at the time of this interrogation.
Yes, correct, sir.
It's also not the deduction that you had at the time that Alicia Andrews was arrested for this murder.
Correct.
Yourself at Airbnb? Well, it can't be you and him because you're the only one that goes in the front door. Nobody else comes in that front. People record every single person that comes in that front door and uses that code. When you guys went out to McDonald's, did you go out the front door? You don't know? Or did you go out the back door? Which door did you go out?
I'm not sure. Sorry.
Do you understand what I'm talking about? That you're the only one that went into the front door? Nobody else went in that front door? So how did Zay get inside if you were the only one that went in the front door?
I did not.
Huh?
I don't know if I did not.
No, I understand how you got in the front door.
Yeah,
How did anybody else get in? Because nobody else is on camera.
Nobody else.
Zay was with you, he stayed there,
I
right?
did.
He didn't go in the front door.
I don't know. I did not.
Zay didn't go in the front door.
I'm not sure where you went.
Was he inside with you?
Yes, of course. You didn't know myself.
Okay, but he didn't go in the front door.
Why?
You're mentioning a 36-second buffer. So now that you have the locking log, your understanding is that whoever went in first must have gone in 30 seconds before Alicia Andrews because that camera takes 36 seconds to turn on?
Okay, so the locking log specifically shows 7:55, but it does not give a second marker on when that activation is. So presumably that locking log could indicate 7:55 from 01 all the way to 59. The camera footage starts at 36. So there's a period from 01 to 36 that somebody had to have been in that window. They couldn't have come in at 7:54 because the lock and log would have said 7:54. So whoever came in, if someone came in before her, came in between 7:55:01 and 7:55:36 when we see her on camera and don't see anybody else going in other than her.
Okay. I need State's Exhibit 60.
Else went to the front door.
That's fine.
Else went to the front door. Why you? I'm just asking one thing that I know is 100% truthful, and you can't answer that. You have to give me the code.
The Detective Campbell says that one thing he knows is 100% truthful. Did you hear that statement?
I heard that statement, yes, sir.
Play it.
Reading the section this morning of that you have to get the code to get in. He gave you the code. Oh, it's audio recorded. It's on
I
the
don't
code.
have the code.
You got to give me the
I don't
code.
have the code. I don't have the code.
It's on audio.
Go back and listen. What code did you hear me say?
I can tell you this, only women.
So when she's telling you all repeatedly that she did not have a code and you keep confronting her about this code, she is telling you the truth.
I would believe her, yes, that after the locking log, I don't believe that she's the one that put the code in, after my review of the locking log, yes, sir.
All right, even though she's like kind of smiling and kind of slouched and nonchalant, she's still telling you the truth, correct?
In that moment about that specific topic, yes, sir.
All right. And this is, for the record, State's Exhibit 60 that I'm publishing. Put this back. No. It's 60. I'll come back to it. Sorry, publishing 63A through I. This individual in 63 sorry, 63 I. Who is that?
Davion Murphy, sir.
And that's him entering the Airbnb?
Yes, sir.
This is when they're leaving?
This is in the afternoon after the murder, when they're in and out before they leave, yes.
Yeah, 61. And that's the same individual who was in the driver's seat at the McDonald's, correct?
Yes, sir. While this is loading, I know that you said yesterday that you are aware or know for sure that all 5 individuals were at the Airbnb. Is that correct? Correct.
All right. Is Rashad Murphy ever seen on the camera here?
No.
All right. And he does not have a phone.
Correct.
So how are you able to place Rashad Murphy at the Airbnb?
The Uber driver who picked him up from the Airbnb.
He said Rashad Murphy was staying inside the night?
He said he picked up 3 people from the Airbnb, and they were identified on Sean Gaithwaite's camera, and he was identified as Rashad Murphy.
Okay. I'll come back to that just a minute. All right, during the interrogation, you also discussed with Alicia the possibility that one of her co-defendants might take an opportunity to cooperate against her. Is that correct?
That's always a possibility, yes, sir.
All right, and in this case, there are no cooperating witnesses against Alicia Andrews.
Up to this point, no.
All right. So out of the 4 other individuals arrested, none of them have come forward to say that Alicia Andrews knew that Charles Jones was going to be murdered on June 23rd.
I have no personal knowledge of any proffer or deals that the 4 defendants are trying to make with the state.
All of the co-defendants possessed firearms at some point in time during this conspiracy. Is that correct?
The 3 gunmen and the one that Isaiah Chance has, and yes, correct. For the other 4 at some point are holding a firearm.
And Alicia Andrews is never with a firearm.
That is correct.
At no point in time during the interrogation does Alicia Andrews confess to knowing that Charles Jones was going to be killed. Is that correct?
She does not confess that.
All right, so there is no confession in this case.
No.
All right. There are also no written communications between Alicia Andrews and anyone else that would prove by themselves that Alicia Andrews is guilty of first-degree murder.
Is there written communication? No.
And yesterday there was conversation about the bullets that were sent to, the bullet casings that were sent to ATF. There was 30 casings that were sent to ATF, correct?
30, correct, yes, sir.
And of those 30, you said you got back the report from ATF?
Correct.
What was tested or analyzed by the ATF? Was it fingerprints? Was it DNA?
So the ATF, we predominantly bring on in these kind of cases for the specific goal of trying to get DNA off of the casings. They have a technology or a better way of trying to extract DNA off of casings, which is typically difficult because the casing goes through a combustion process that usually burns DNA off.
You said that the casings go through a process where the DNA is burned off.
That's what typically happens. It is harder to get DNA off of an expended shell casing that's gone through the combustion process in a firearm, yes.
All right, but you did test the casing for the DNA?
Yeah, sir, that's why they went to the ATF, yes, sir, for DNA testing.
And you handle, regardless of whether the casings have this combustion issue, you handle those casings with gloves in order to preserve the DNA, right?
The ATF is very meticulous, in particular about the way they want the casings collected in order to qualify for submission. So those casings were specifically collected per ATF guidelines and standards, yes.
All right, but somebody picked up the casings off the ground with gloves, right?
I am not familiar with the specific process. That would be better suited for the crime scene technician who has been informed by the ATF.
And those casings were placed in a black container?
Yeah, I am familiar with the ATF requires specific casings for specific containers for the casings to go in. And they provide us those containers. The crime scene technicians who would be responsible for processing the scene and collecting those casings would utilize those containers per ATF guidelines.
All right, and they put the casings in those containers, again, to preserve any DNA evidence?
To attempt to preserve any DNA evidence, yes, sir.
All right, and when you got back the results from ATF, you mentioned, it kind of glossed over like what the results were. Could you describe what the results were from the casings?
Oh, yeah, sure. There wasn't enough of a sample recovered, so it's not a surefire thing that they would find some. Their report indicated that there wasn't enough DNA to be able to examine.
I guess, does that mean that there was some DNA on the casings?
I can only say what the report says, that there wasn't enough.
All right, but you never talked to ATF to ask them for more information?
I received the report. I did not speak to an ATF lab person after that.
All right. Did ATF do any fingerprint analysis on the casings?
Not that I'm aware of.
All right. Did you request that?
No, not from the ATF.
What about the one casing that Tampa Police Department collected and kept? Was there any fingerprint analysis done on that one casing?
That one would have, it would have been an attempt, I'm sure.
Okay. Do you know what happened?
There was no fingerprints recovered from that casing.
All right. And what about DNA? That was the casing analyzed for DNA with TPD, the one casing?
No,
All right. Why not?
because we sent the other 30 off to be analyzed for DNA. That one was spared for the specific purpose of entering it into NIBIN to get the ballistic information off of it.
So if you enter the casing into NIBIN, you can't test it for DNA?
There might have been a swab done, but not one that I determined that there would be any value in sending off because I sent off the other 30.
All right. So I guess you figure because the other 30 were sent to ATF, there's no need or purpose in testing the one casing that you did have for any DNA.
That specific casing was set aside to try to extract the NIBIN information of it. It was rushed to NIBIN to get the NIBIN information.
I guess what I'm asking
Yes, sir.
is whether you decided not to analyze the one casing that you had for DNA because you sent the other 30 off to ATF.
Objection asked and answered.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, the one casing was not sent for DNA analysis.
This exhibit, 75C2. The exhibit where Alicia, at 17 years old, says that Fulio needs to die. Did you locate this text message?
No.
You know who located the text message in your team?
I believe it was, I can't recall exactly. I reviewed it. It was brought to my attention.
All right. And this text message was not sent to Isaiah Chance, correct?
Correct. It was to a girl named Jewel, I think.
All right. As a matter of fact, Alicia Andrews did not know Isaiah Chance, was not dating Isaiah Chance when this text message was sent off, correct?
Her statement to me was that they were on and off for 4 years prior to June 2024, so that would put it maybe June 2020, and these are from 2021, so I don't know if this was an off period or if she had met him yet.
Okay. Did she have any text messages in her phone, like this one, that Fulio needed to die? Did she have anything like that more recently?
Again, from the iCloud, the more recent messages weren't backed up, so we didn't have any more recent. This is, I think it went up to 2022 or 2023. This is the only message where we found that she wished that Fulio would die.
All right. In the messages that are in evidence, you do have messages from the week prior to this murder, correct? Alicia.
So specifically, the messaging that we have from Alicia's phone came, as far as to pick up the phone and all that, that actually came from defendant Sean Gaithwright's iCloud. So he had backed up his messages to be recent, but Alicia's device, iCloud, had not backed up its messages to be recent.
All right, so you're saying that there are no text messages between Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance in the weeks leading up to the murder?
Not that I have reviewed or I'm aware of.
a brief moment to confer.
Yes.
Was not with the group when they first went to teachers. Andrews. All right. Alicia Andrews was not with the group when they first went to teachers, correct?
Alicia Andrews' device remained at the Airbnb when the other devices drove up and down Nebraska near Teasers.
All right. And then she wasn't a part of the second plan with Kyla Enright, correct?
I have no evidence of that.
And you don't have any evidence that Isaiah Chance told her, we're going to go out so that we can look for Julio Fulio to kill him, correct?
The totality of the evidence indicates that the purpose of the entire trip was to kill Fulio.
Right. You don't have any evidence that Isaiah Chance communicated that to Alicia Andrews?
A specific written message? No.
No further questions.
Okay, redirect. Thank you. Please just make sure the clerk gets all the evidence back, all right?
Detective Ramos, you were asked about whether or not Alicia Andrews knew Rashad Murphy. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
She certainly was in a Uber with Rashad Murphy for 3.5 hours. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And during that time period where you were interviewing her and you're asking for names, did she ever mention another person that was in a Uber with her and Isaiah Chance?
In the Uber with Isaiah, no, she did not.
Did she ever mention in your interview with her a name of Rashad?
No.
Rashad Murphy, just a first name Rashad?
There was a question about, yes, she did say, I didn't talk to Rashad's girlfriend, and then my response to that was, how do you know who Rashad's girlfriend is if you don't know Rashad?
But that was after you had brought it up, correct?
Correct, yes.
And when we talk about those truthful things that you said that the defense attorney went over with you, when she is admitting to being at that location, is she admitting that after you show her a video of herself at the location?
Yes.
So for instance, she's not admitting she's at this Airbnb until you pull up her photograph on a Ring camera, is that correct?
That is correct.
And when you first asked her about whether or not she sent a message to book an Airbnb in Tampa, what was her first response?
No.
She said no, right?
She said no.
Was she being truthful to you in that moment?
No, she was not.
And when is it that she admits that, yes, I did that?
We were telling her that we had the messages.
Okay. And so when you're questioning her in that interview, did she ever indicate to you that she was fearful of her boyfriend?
Never.
Was she ever scared or upset or emotional when you were interviewing her in that interview?
No, ma'am.
At some point, did she just say she's annoyed?
She appeared annoyed, yes.
Did you make it clear to her that you're questioning her on a first-degree murder charge?
Very clear.
Did you make it clear to her in that interview that there was evidence to convict her of a first-degree murder charge?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Did she seem afraid?
She did not.
Did she cry?
No.
You're also asked about Davian Murphy, whether or not she knows Davian Murphy, correct?
Correct.
She certainly was in a car with him when she went to McDonald's, correct?
Correct.
She stayed at an Airbnb with him?
Correct.
She stayed at an Airbnb with Rashad Murphy?
Correct.
She was asked numerous questions about Sean Gathright, right?
Correct.
When you first are questioning her about who's at the Airbnb, does she first say it's just her and her boyfriend?
Correct.
When does she start talking about little brother?
Further into the questioning, we're bringing up information that we had that we knew somebody else was there.
In fact, during that interview with the defendant, does she ever mention the word Sean?
No.
First name? The whole name, Sean Gathright, ever come up?
No.
This is the same person that she is in a car ride from Jacksonville to Tampa in his car, correct?
Correct.
The video that they just showed you of SeanGathright's house, when she goes from the BMW into the black Chevy Impala, is there anywhere in that video where somebody is showing her where she needs to go?
No.
So at some point, there has to be some communication that that is the car that she's using, correct?
She begins to open the door as soon as the car starts coming into line of sight.
You said that there was indication that Alicia Andrews, the defendant in this case, was aware of gang activity. Is that correct?
Correct.
And that is not until you got a look into her Apple iCloud account. Is that correct?
Correct.
Were you questioning her specifically about a gang rivalry, a gang war that occurred in Jacksonville?
Yes,
Did that come up in the interview?
it did.
And when you talked about Charles Jones and used his nickname Julio Fulio, did she indicate to you whether or not she had a lot of knowledge about him?
She led me to believe that she didn't really know of him.
And then going back to Gutta, is that the name, the stage name of Isaiah Chance?
It is.
And when you're talking to her about Gutta, at some point, does she appear to have some kind of confusion and question you, why are you calling him that?
Correct.
And again, that is a name that associates her boyfriend with this gang war, is this correct?
Correct.
And when we're talking about the most phone activity, that is certainly her phone, is that correct?
Yes.
And of course, she is not a high-profile member of either gang, is that correct?
Overruled, go ahead.
Is she a high-profile member?
Not that I know of.
Is Sean Gathright a high-profile member?
Not that I know of.
As far as Rashad Murphy and Isaiah Chance and Davian Murphy, are they purposely limiting their phone use during the time when the actual stalking and hunting of Charles Jones is occurring?
That is what the evidence suggests, yes.
You were asked questions about Kayla Enright, Sean Gathright's girlfriend, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Shown these text messages.
Yes, ma'am.
So Sean Gathright was using his girlfriend to assist him in tracking Julio Fulio, Charles Jones, the night of the murder, is that correct?
That's yes.
And while there might have been some confusion as to why he wanted to do that, when he said he was looking for 6 Did she ask any sort of questions about who Six was?
No.
So she knew exactly who Six was, right?
Yes.
So she knew that he was looking for Julio Fulio, Charles Jones in Tampa. There isn't one response. Who's Six? It's known who Six is, correct?
It is known who Six is, correct.
You were shown the video footage of all those heavy bags that Isaiah Chance and her boyfriend Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright are loading up before she gets there. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Judge Alriff.
The jury can determine whether or not the bag's heavy or light.
How many bags were seen being loaded into that car?
Numerous.
Bags big enough to contain AR rifles?
There was bags of all sorts of dimensions. Sure, there was some in view that were apparent that they could contain rifles, yes.
And you were shown a video of the Airbnb, is that correct?
Correct.
Is there any video of bags being brought through the front door of that Airbnb?
Brought in, no.
There is some video the next day, is that correct?
Yes.
Is the defendant seen helping load the bags up?
Yes.
Bags that she did not herself bring, is that correct?
Correct.
You were asked whether or not Alicia Andrews was hiding from the cameras from that front door Airbnb.
Correct.
Was Isaiah Chance hiding from that camera?
There was none of the other defendants are visible up to the point they leave.
That airlock that you're asked about, sorry, this one. So when Alicia Andrews first gets there, the door is unlocked by access code and then it is immediate locked, correct?
Correct.
There's video footage of that. She's knocking on the door. So whoever went in, the door shuts, she can't get in, right?
Locks her out almost immediately, yes.
7:56. Again, you can see there is a video for that where the door appears to be open and somebody lets her in.
Correct.
Door unlocked. 7:59, unlocked and locked. No video footage, is that correct?
That's the only one out of all the sequences that there was no corresponding
And so
footage.
if somebody had just gotten in and wanted to test the lock just to make sure it was locked and didn't open the door, certainly there wouldn't be video footage in that instance. Is that correct?
Overruled, go ahead.
Is that correct, sir?
It is correct, yes.
But there is no video footage or no lock log when Alicia Andrews leaves that Airbnb with Davian Murphy and her boyfriend Isaiah Chance to go to the McDonald's, right?
There is no locking sequence when they went to McDonald's, correct?
Explain to this jury how it is she would have to leave that Airbnb and get back into that Airbnb.
Overruled.
So obviously we have two systems here. We have the Ring camera and the locking mechanism. Surely one of those would show a record of an entry or exit. There is no activation on the cameras or on the locking sequence. So the only possible way to get out of the Airbnb when you're going to McDonald's or when you're going to go to Teasers to start the stalking Julio, you have to go through the back door. There's no other option.
It's dark out,
It's dark.
okay? No sidewalk to that back gate, is that
In
correct?
that back part, no.
Got to go through that grassy lane in the back of the Airbnb?
You can crouch underneath some branches, yes.
Same route she would have had to take when they went into the Silver Chevy Cruze to start following Charles Jones?
Correct.
Same route she would have had to take after Charles Jones was murdered and killed?
Correct.
You were asked about Aaliyah Albritton and Robert Howard, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you do some initial investigation into both of those subjects?
Yes, I did.
What did you do?
I pulled call detail records for them and looked for any evidence that there was any communication with any of the defendants. They were investigated and they were cleared.
And when we're talking any of the defendants, we're talking about the three known shooters in this case, Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, and Davian Murphy, is that correct?
Correct.
any communication with the two people that were tracking them in the first vehicle, Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance?
No.
No communication between any of those parties and Aaliyah Albritton, is that correct?
Correct.
No communication with any of those parties and Robert Howard, is that correct?
Correct.
You were asked about probable cause or why Jasmine Glennon was not arrested, is that correct?
Correct.
Did Jasmine Glennon travel to Tampa with one of the gunmen and the other person who was actively stalking the victim in this case?
No, she did not.
Did she stay in an Airbnb with all 4 of the other co-defendants in this case?
No, she did not.
Did she actually get out of the vehicle at every single location where Charles Jones went to in Tampa that was advertised?
No, she did not.
Did she get out of her car and look at the front door and never go into the club?
No, she did not.
Did she actually provide the phone that her boyfriend could use to communicate with the people in the assault vehicle?
No, she did not.
Did she actually give a passcode when the phone locked up in that parking lot at Teasers?
No.
Was she in listening distance of when that person was communicating with the assault team in the black Chevy Impala?
No.
Let's ask those same questions about Charmaine Steiger. Did Charmaine Steiger come to Tampa when Charles Jones was killed in this particular case?
No, she did not.
Did Charmaine Steiger ride in a vehicle 3 hours before with Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright, one of the gunmen in this case?
No, she did not.
Did she stay at the Airbnb with all 4 of the other people charged with first-degree murder?
No, she did not.
Did she go into a vehicle and track the victim to all 3 locations that he was publicly known to be?
No.
Did she provide a phone so that the main person who was tracking the victim could communicate with the assault team in the other vehicle?
No, she did not.
And so going back to this most phone usage, Alicia Andrews is not a high-profile member of this gang, is that correct?
From the information that I have, she is not well known in the gangs, correct?
So there would be no reason for her to not let somebody use her phone in this instance, is that correct?
Overall, go ahead.
Correct.
Her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, was immediately a suspect, is that correct?
Yes.
One of the first persons you looked for, is that correct?
Correct.
Was there evidence, the same amount of evidence on his phone that there was on Alicia Andrews' phone?
No.
When you are getting a search warrant and developing probable cause to look for firearms, for murder weapons, for projectiles, you talked about probable cause, is that correct?
Correct.
Part of the basis of probable cause means that the items that you are looking for, that you have a reasonable belief that they will be at the location, is that correct?
Yes.
Did you know where those heavy bags were unloaded?
Yes.
Did you get a search warrant to search the Chevy Impala?
Yes.
Did you have the Toyota 4Runner stopped in Jacksonville?
Yes.
And after obtaining those results, were search warrants eventually executed on Sean Gathright's house and Isaiah Chance?
Correct.
Did you ever do a search warrant for Davian Murphy?
No.
Did you ever do a search warrant for the house of Rashad Murphy?
No.
Had there been guns that we were believed to be used in this case already confiscated at the co-defendant Sean Gathright's house?
Yes.
The appearance of the rifles that were the automatic platform rifles that were found in Sean Gathright's safe, do they match the description of what was seen in those videos?
Yes.
Has the automatic, semi-automatic Glock with the switch, has that ever been located?
No.
any reason to believe that Alicia Andrews handled any of the firearms in this case?
I have no evidence of that.
What was her role in this investigation?
She was a part of the surveillance team that stalked the victim leading up to his murder. She provided the communications, obviously, the primary phone that was used from the to communicate from the surveillance vehicle to the gunman's vehicle, in addition to other things.
You were asked about immediate messages between the defendant and her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, is that correct?
Correct.
You are aware that Isaiah Chance had a other number other than the one that he was using during this time period, the 7407, the one ending in that number, is that correct?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's already been introduced into evidence, States Exhibit 75C10. Sir, do you recognize this number at the top, 904-575-7534?
Yes, that's another number for the co-defendant Isaiah Chance.
One that he had in the past, is that correct?
Correct.
And you see that these are a conversation from Alicia Andrews' iCloud account that happened in April of 2023, is that correct?
Correct.
Almost a year before this incident.
Correct.
And so, can you go through these and say, this is a conversation with her and her boyfriend Isaiah Chance, is that correct?
Correct.
And she is asking what?
In this
Well,
specific,
he's asking what?
you want to go one day?
And then she says,
Yeah.
where it's- go ahead.
Yeah, it's in the town center.
Okay, and there's some kind of TikTok that's associated with it.
Correct.
And then her response is,
LMAO, bro.
and then what is Isaiah Chance's response to her?
Ugh, I hate it there.
Okay, and then what is her response?
Why?
His next response?
I don't like the town center.
And then what is her response?
You hate everywhere we don't gotta sit in.
And then what does Isaiah Chance message her back?
23 got killed in the town center. That's why I don't like it out there.
And then what else does he say?
I don't like thinking BT, FR, so when I do switch moods like a MF.
And what is her response to that?
Well, we don't have to go there if it's gonna bother you. I forgot BT about it. It's some other places we both ain't tried yet.
So does that indicate to you that she knows exactly what he's talking about when 23 got killed at the town center? She just forgot the location, is that correct?
Correct.
And again, is 23, he's one of the people that was shot at the town center along with Young and Ace's brother, and when Young and Ace himself was shot. Well, very well known, is that correct?
Yes.
And that is a very high profile event that happens in this gang war.
Yes.
So there is a discussion between her and one of the main co-defendants in this case within a year of the homicide of Charles Jones, is that correct?
Correct.
You were asked about the Instagram that Charles Jones was putting out there about the Airbnb, right?
Correct.
Overruled. Okay, same ruling.
When Charles Jones was putting out videos of him at the Airbnb, did he ever post the address of the Airbnb?
No.
You were asked about Young and Ace's video, is that correct?
Correct.
Was this a highly publicized murder that occurred in Tampa?
Yes.
Was there details that were put into the media when Julio Fulio was killed here on June 23rd of 2024?
Almost immediately.
And while you said when you looked at Alicia Andrews' messages, her text messages, the ones that are not backed up covered the time period of the murder, is that correct?
Correct.
Not being backed up is one of the reasons why that may not be on there, is that correct?
Correct.
What's the other reason why specifically the text messages surrounding the time period of the homicide may not be backed up to her iCloud account?
They can be permanently deleted.
And it's that specific time period, right?
Correct.
There are thousands of other messages that are backed up on her phone, right?
Yes.
But out of fairness, the reason why that time period may not be on there is a potential backup issue, correct?
Potentially, yes.
But there's another possible reason, correct?
Correct.
And that is they were deleted.
That is a possibility, yes.
You are aware of the messaging that occurred afterwards where she's very happy that you have her new phone, right?
Yes.
She's LMA, laughing out loud, right?
Correct.
That you have her old phone. I'm sorry, her new phone, not her old phone.
The messages indicated that she was laughing, that the phone that we seized was not the phone used during the murder, that it was her new phone.
So while you specifically do not have the text messages surrounding the time period of the murder, you do have, and I'm going to show you 75C1, you do have a Text Now message that is on a Text Now app that occurred afterwards, right?
Correct.
And this is between her and Isaiah Chance, and I'm showing you 75C1. And this is me, this is her, correct?
This specific message is dated 6/17/24.
Right, to Isaiah Chance.
Correct, yes. This is from her to Isaiah Chance.
And what is she saying to him?
Bitch, you a sicko. Why you blocking me over a call I didn't even initiate? Trying to act like you mad and I make people comfortable. I didn't do shit to make nobody feel comfortable. It was out of the fucking blue. Why the fuck are you acting like it's my problem? You just wanted to have a reason to talk to them ugly bitches. You talk everybody, to everybody you come across and touch, you fuck them up. You not even mentally there and stable in the head for no relationship. Even when I didn't do shit to your ass or start conversation, you still fucking mad the fuck.
Okay, and then what is her next message to him on June 17th of 2024?
And you acting like I'm not pregnant, you gonna talk to me one day, so I don't give a fuck about your little attitude. Bye, bitch.
Does she appear to be afraid of Isaiah Chance on June 17th of 2024?
Yeah. And not by the
Hold
context
on,
of this.
I'm gonna back that up a little bit. I want to hear that again. Hold on a minute.
Little, and you act
Hold
like
on,
I'm
1
ahead,
minute.
you cousin at the fan and six.
An app, you do not have the text messages surrounding the time period of the murder. You do have, and I'm going to show you 75C1, you do have a Text Now message that is on a Text Now app that occurred afterwards, right?
Correct.
And this is between her and Isaiah Chance, and I'm showing you 75C1. And this is me, this is her, correct?
This specific message is dated 6/17/24.
Right, to Isaiah Chance.
Correct, yes. This is from her to Isaiah Chance.
And what is she saying to him?
Bitch, you a sicko. Why you blocking me over a call I didn't even initiate? Trying to act like you mad and I make people comfortable. I didn't do shit to make nobody feel comfortable. It was out of the fucking blue. Why the fuck are you acting like it's my problem? You just wanted to have a reason to talk to them ugly bitches. You talk everybody, to everybody you come across and touch, you fuck them up. You not even mentally there and stable in the head for no relationship. even when I didn't do shit to your ass or start conversation, you still fucking mad the fuck.
Okay, and then what is her next message to him on June 17th of 2024?
And you acting like I'm not pregnant, you gonna talk to me one day, so I don't give a fuck about your little attitude. Bye, bitch.
Does she appear to be afraid of Isaiah Chance?
Damn. Well, there goes the theory that she was afraid of him. I don't think she was afraid of him. And this is after. This is after, wait a minute, let me think. June 17th, he was unalived. I think this was after. So there goes those theories that she was intimidated, she was scared, she was just a ride along, she didn't know what the hell. Women still gonna talk shit even when they scared, especially ex or current reference. Child, okay. All right.
On June 17th of 2024?
No. And not by the context of this message, no.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have nothing else.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused, subject to recall.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much,
Thank you, Your Honor.
Detective. You're excused, subject to being recalled. Okay, so we're gonna take a little quicker lunch for you guys today, so we'll be back at 1:30, all right? And just remember my previous admonitions, don't talk to anybody about the case, don't read, watch, listen to any news accounts, and don't do any independent investigation. All right, see you guys back here at 1:30.
All right.
Man, what the hell Black got to do with anything? Can you please explain to me, Mr. Militant? They not black, so they don't understand. What the hell that mean?
Okay, very good.
As far as what they were saying, as far as her being scared of him.
Have you had a chance to?
What does black have to do with it, though? I'm trying to figure out what you mean.
Because our sisters are crazy. We can be the
Don't do
thug out
that.
here in the street,
That's-
and
that's-
we
that's the thing
can
about-
be at home, and she cutting up just as hard as goddamn
You
dudes in the
and
street.
Trey do the shit that really pisses me off with black men. You know what?
Because
I'ma
you
just
act
say-
like you act like
No.
we haven't lived through these experiences.
I ain't lived through shit. I don't know all this militant
I
attitude.
know
you got.
this.
Let me tell you something.
You
This is the thing. Black women, although we may be crazy, although we may be angry at times, although we may pop out, black women, to me, honestly, are the number one when it comes to holding our man down, having our man back, making our man feel like a man. But you black men put every other persuasion over your black women. Look, black women are not the only women that pop off, that'll cuss you out, that'll cut you. That girl right there, that persuade Mexicans, Hispanics, Asians, all them motherfuckers, all women will do something to you. So it ain't just black women.
I can't speak for them. I can only speak
No,
for
you can't speak. You can't speak
for the
for
people I
women.
date.
You can't speak for black women.
I-
Y'all want
I-
to call all black women angry, but we got to deal with knuckleheads like y'all. I don't like that. I don't like that. Y'all black men think that we just angry for no reason.
See.
We just angry
That's
for
why
no
that's why we're going off to ourselves, and we'll be alone because we're not being heard.
No, y'all ain't going out to
Eh,
yourself.
You're
You're going to the white woman that's
sticking up
screwing
for a
you,
group.
that's cheating on you, that's lying to you about who your baby daddy is, and all that. That's what y'all doing. Y'all going out to the white woman so they can get all your fucking money, having you look dumb out here in these streets.
No, I think the black woman do a good enough job enough for us. We don't need a white woman to do that.
While you making the money, while you struggling, while you ain't got no money, we stick around. We help. Then when you get the money and get the big head, you go over there to the white woman who take it all.
So truth, are you saying it don't never go the other way sometime? We always the guilty one? We always the bad people.
No, you're not.
But yeah,
no,
that's
not.
what you saying, because I mean,
No,
I'm breaking down experiences.
Women, since you want to generalize women, I'm going to generalize. Because, see, I don't do that. I don't put all men in a box. I don't do that. I judge a person. Not even judge. I look at a person the way as an individual. I don't put all men in a box. I don't do that. But men do that with you and Trey are epic. Y'all epic for it. Black women. Stop it. Don't do that. Because it's not true. We're not all the same. And then, but y'all sit up and you sitting up here saying us black women, but you defending that girl sitting at that table. You defending her.
I'm not defending her. I'm just listening to the case and calling out what I'm hearing.
That would have seemed like to me, man. I'm just saying.
I mean, I have a right to an opinion to the questioning that I'm hearing and stuff.
You can have the right. You're right. You can definitely have your right. You having the right to your opinion. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
If it looks shaky, you should want somebody on the crew that's gonna call out something that looks shaky, just in case.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion. Go ahead, hey, phone baby.
Hey, I had to come back up. Yeah.
Why you let her beat me up?
She ain't gonna beat you.
Listen.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm listening though.
Okay.
Okay.
True. Stop saying black women this, that, and the third. Just say the black women that you have experience with,
absolutely,
that you dealt with, or this, that, and the third. Don't categorize all in one box. And I'm with you.
That's not fair.
Just because I have one bad experience or two or three with a black man, I'm not going to categorize all the black men to be the same because of the two that I experienced.
Right, that's not fair. That is not fair. That's just like you get in a relationship and you've been cheated on by a man. This is a woman. This is me speaking as a woman. You in a relationship, you get cheated on. That man did you dirty. He cheated on you. Then you get with the next man, and you make that next man pay for what that previous man did because you don't trust him. You treat him like what you treat him bad because all you can feel and see and remember is how the other dude did you.
So
see, that's not
in your mind.
But
all black men cheat. You get what I'm saying? And that's not true.
I don't do that. I do not do that.
Yes, you do. That's why I keep coming the way I keep coming.
I do not say
you do that. You do that on every show. Goddamn, Willie. We don't know Willie for nothing. He's a dog. He's a cheater. He was everything above with Charlie. We had no proof of this.
I've never said.
Let me see. We did it. The Racks. Well, you did the Racks, Willie.
Racks is one person.
Anytime a dude is involved, we gotta sit there and remind him.
Right. He's with his baby mama, but going over there to Adrian, going back and forth.
Have you ever heard me say all men cheat?
No.
Yeah.
Did I not put my Tony on the pedestal for me saying the man never cheated on me?
Yep.
Man, what a fella is
that? You gotta stop lying on me, man. You gotta stop never
if she said
listen, my daddy may have cheated on my mama 15 million times. I never knew it, don't know it, ain't never heard about it. My dad ain't never cheated. I'm just saying, I don't have that mentality that all men cheat. I don't.
Nope. Neither do I.
You said all men are dogs. We gonna cheat.
I said all men are slow. That's a difference.
Yep.
And I mean that.
And
not all men.
I said all men are slow. I never said all men were dogs, and I never said all men cheat. I've never said that. I've never said it. Why would I say that and then come on the platform for all these years and say my Tony ain't never cheated on me? Why would I do that?
When it comes out, it's like that picture on your background with the fire coming out your mouth. It's like, well, you be on the road, you be on fire. So it just comes out.
What comes out? What comes out, Mad?
So now he's like Adrian gonna use the thumbnail against you.
Oh man, a dog. Oh man.
My God, today. So that thumb,
See, I'm gonna write Money Boy up. He left me hanging.
indicates all men are this, that, and the third. Is that what you take from that thumbnail?
That's not because I say what I mean. I mean what I say, and I ain't never said that, man. You just said I said all men are dogs. All men. I've never said that. I've never said it.
Oh, okay.
Now I have talked about experiencing a man that was a dog and that was a cheater. I have talked about, but that's him. And then you're gonna bring up Rex. Like we don't know that Rex
people.
I was bringing up the lineage of men in certain situations in our content. They get all the same. They get all the same treatment and all the same words.
Do you agree, Matt? Do you agree that Rex is a cheater? Yes or no?
I don't know that man's business.
Okay, you said of the commentary. He's with his baby mama. Listen, he's with his baby mama, live with his baby mama, but he creeps over there with Adrian. What do you call that, man?
Oh yeah. That he creeping.
Okay, what do you call that?
That's a percentage. He's part of a small percentage.
No. You brought Rex up, so we're gonna focus on him since you the one that brought this.
Hold on. I brought up Willie first. I brought up Willie first, and then I brought up Rex. I was going backwards down the line of people that we were
talking about. Good Willie, we don't have concrete proof that Good Willie has cheated. I just be joking, and I don't even talk about him cheating like that. If I say something, and I did, because I made a point of this same woman keep popping up. So I made the insinuation that he may have something going, but I ain't never just flat out say I know that man cheating. We know Rex is cheating. Come on now.
That's just the maid.
Oh,
damn.
I can't do this with man. I'm not doing this with man TV today.
I'm just saying.
Mad. What we gonna do with you, bro?
I don't know. All we can do is love from it. We can't do nothing with Mad Money Boy, Clown. We can't do nothing with none of them.
Oh Lord Jesus. I don't
know. Do nothing with none of them. They I for some reason, the first time I was on the live with Money Boy Trade and Mad popped in my head. I think because I was thinking about how long I've been on YouTube and everything, and I just be thinking stuff, y'all. But anywho, man, do you remember that live we did at the masculine whatever show y'all used to do before we got y'all straight? Before we got y'all straight.
Y'all got Money Boy straight. I'm over here like a caged animal.
I remember the first one I was on with y'all. I need Money Boy to send me the link to that live. I remember y'all tried it. Sure did.
I mean, we had to make sure you were hardcore. You know what I'm saying?
And I remember you saying that this her initiation. What initiation?
Right. That's why they call us a cult.
We got to make sure that we can have conversations like this without extra feelings getting involved and messing things up and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Some people you can't have these conversations with. You know what I'm saying?
We can. We're going to always have them, but at the end of the day, we still going to be what we is. Come on now.
But in all fairness, you and Money Boy always repeatedly do say all black women this, that, and the third.
Yeah,
it's not fair.
Yeah.
It's not fair.
It's because the percentage of good women seems like it's so low. It's like when you keep running into the same repetitive thing. If y'all married and stuff, y'all not gonna see what I'm saying.
We could say the same thing about black men.
A man.
We could say the same thing about black men.
True. How long you been off the shelf?
Off the shelf? What does that mean?
Like unavailable. You know what I'm saying? How long have you had a man within the last 20 years?
Wait, because that's a complex question. You know that I was in a long-term relationship.
I know. I'm trying to get you to realize what I'm saying.
Okay, listen.
If you've been on the show,
let me answer it. I when I entered the show, I was in a long-term relationship that I had been in for years. Then you know what happened, and then I was single for almost not quite a year. I don't even know how many months it was. Let me see, maybe about 6 months. And then when I to do that time too, now we wasn't in it. We just started really calling it a relationship. I mean, we was, it's complicated. To be honest, man, to be honest with the dude I'm with now, I don't even consider it like a relationship like that. And I told him that, and he got a little attitude about it because we're not in the same state. You get what I'm saying? But what you saying is, I ain't been single for a long time, in a long time. Is that what you're saying? You gonna make your point, man? Are you gonna make your point?
Yeah. Well, I was saying, since you know that you've been like that, you know what I'm saying? That means you're not exposed to what I'm talking about as far as being out there in the dating world. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
You're not aware you're not aware of what we're going through to say what we're saying.
But man, even though
because you're a good girl and you're out the way.
I do have friends. And family members that's out there in the dating world. I get what you're saying that, listen, man, I'm not saying that we ain't got some sisters that's crazy as hell. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is all women are not the same. Just because you've experienced some batshit crazy women don't mean all women are batshit crazy. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I apologize. I don't mean to say it like all women.
Thank you.
But it is a large group.
Thank you.
You heard me break down the 80% of unmarriable.
There you
40% independence. 40% independence. You got the 40%
Where did you
just
get
ratchet.
this information from?
Right.
Oh, this is my own evaluation.
Oh,
your personal opinion.
And it's only 20% of good women for the men to choose from who wants a good woman. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because the rest of everybody else is ratchet and independent.
I really need you. And I'm going to tell you what I really need you for. And I was not going to say nothing about this until tomorrow. Actually, I wasn't going to announce it until tomorrow. Because I wanted to make sure I was going to be able to do it. But I need you we're going over to the, channel Saturday evening, right? The After Dark channel, right? And I'm going to put a post up today of the movie that we're going to talk about. And I promise you, I need you for that panel. It's called A Good Man. And it's on Tubi. It's a part 1 and a part 2. It's called A Good Man. And what we're talking about right now is so prevalent to that movie. I need you to go watch it, man. It's called A Good Man. It's on Tubi. His name, the man, his name is Kamal Smith, KAMELSMITH. If you put his name in the search engine on Tubi, he got several movies on there, but you will see it. It's called A Good Man, and it's got a part 1 and a part 2. Now I'm announcing this on the T channel today, but I'm telling you because I want you to make sure you watch it, and I want to make sure you can come to the live.
Oh, we still doing the paid entry?
No. Okay. You not, even if I was, you won't have to pay no way. Even though I told you that and you still kept trying to pay, I told you don't have to pay. But no, this is just a live we're doing. I owe it to my people to get back over there, and I'm adamant about doing it Saturday. And then I saw this movie, and I want to talk about it.
And who did you say play in it?
Kamal, he's got Yeah. I think it's KAM.
MAL.
MAL. Yeah, KAM. Yeah, Smith. He's a bald guy, cute bald guy.
Okay, I see it.
And the movie is called A Good Man 1 and 2. It's a part 1 and a part 2.
Okay, I see it.
Okay.
How come y'all don't never jump on Money Boy though? I say it's 80%. Hey, true. Do you realize? Do you realize that Money Boy, before you came around, Money Boy was teaching us women are 95% of our problem.
He's still saying today, but you just said we don't jump on Money Boy. Man, are you sure?
No, I was just trying to get y'all to get on him real quick. That's all.
No, he's a lost cause.
We stay on Money Boy. We stay on Money Boy, but Money Boy is wayward. You know what I'm saying? He just, oh my God. We stay on Money Boy.
And 95% of the problem. That's what he used to teach us almost every show.
He still feel that way. It ain't changed.
You fell for the okie doke. You fell for the banana.
He was giving good examples.
And he probably was giving it from his own experience.
And he lives a hoish lifestyle.
Exactly.
I mean, I didn't live that lifestyle, but I can still relate to what the brother was saying.
From your personal experience.
Absolutely.
Not overall.
But how many of these men, just like they say, like some women say, most women say that they, you know what I'm saying, went through this or went through that or something. How come the men can't say that a majority of us is going through the same things?
It's from their own personal experience.
It's from their own personal experience. If they say all men are dogs, that mean all the men they dealt with are dogs.
So they want to categorize all men as dogs.
Right. That's not fair. It's not fair in either city.
Exactly.
In either case, it's not fair. It's not fair.
For whoever's left in the chat, y'all see what this yellow girl on the screen started right here? They had me trapped up in the corner.
You started it.
And there's some baby hairs.
You started it.
I was talking junk about her though. Wasn't I?
Yeah.
No, you was talking about all women.
Oh.
You said the comment that got you in trouble when you said all women. Yeah.
I was high. Nobody pay me no mind when I'm high.
Oh, now you want to blame it on the tweed. Okay. You want to blame it on the tweed.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, he said, yeah,
and that's your story. You gonna stick to it. I ain't mad at
you. He gonna stick to it. I told him he had to be kind. To say we don't never get on Money Boy, because I cuss Money Boy out on a daily. On live, off live.
And what does it do? Nothing.
Not nothing. Don't do a damn thing.
Nothing.
But let's jump back to this case real quick. This dude that y'all were beating up and stuff in the chat.
Who we beating up?
Yeah. The dude that looked like everybody.
The
older version.
Yeah. You know what, man? I was just sitting here thinking that to myself. That man looked like everybody hate Chris. I promise you I was.
I thought that yesterday, man. I was like, man, this dude look familiar.
What about him?
But I mean, his questioning. Do y'all think he was wrong how he was questioning, backtracking?
Not necessarily wrong, just a little redundant, especially what he did with the whole interrogation, because we sat through that whole thing yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Now, and my thing is, I get it that he wanted to refer back to it, but my thing was the points that you wanted to make, get a timestamp, go directly to it, ask the question and keep it pushing. There's no need for us to sit and watch that interrogation all over again, because you ain't taking notes. You should have been taking notes. Okay, if you want the question about this part, you get the timestamp. You want a question about that part. These people had this evidence way before court starts. It's called discovery. They have all this evidence or access to this evidence before court started, right? So if you had questions about that interview, you should have had that shit mapped out.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
especially with this lead detective up here, because for a lead detective, how come he lacks so much intel?
I
Just to me
told
at this
you, man,
moment.
I don't see where he lacks intel though. I don't see where you get that from.
Right. And plus they have to ask him the right questions if you want a certain answer.
And their job is to ask the right questions that's going to try to attempt to trip him
He's
up.
not going to just give the
Or to make
information.
Right. Or to make it seem like he didn't perform his job correctly or thorough. That's their job, to make it seem like he did this investigation and came to the wrong conclusions. That's their job. That's their job.
I mean, he was doing he was doing a good job, because I was following along with him. I was like, I'm sitting here like, how come you don't have an answer for that or answer for that? If she was there and there, how can you? Well, how are y'all placing her in the middle of the situation?
It's some things that even in a police investigation, man, they still don't know everything.
But they have
the only way for them to know everything.
The
only way they're gonna know everything is if all 5 of them people talk and tell step by step by step by step by step what happened.
Right. But what they do have is enough as far as videos, locations, pinging of the phones, timestamps.
They got this girl with this dude before and after this happened, and she's sitting up here pretending like she don't know what went down that night. You go into town with your man, the man gets shot. Y'all go back home like it ain't nothing happened. And in between, and in the meantime, in between time, he getting all these he making all these phone calls. Y'all following dude around the city. Come on now. There's no way you didn't know something was going down.
And all they did, the police, is just put the puzzle pieces together.
Welcome back, Tanya. That's all they did.
Make it make sense.
Right. Exactly. And of course, they're not gonna know every detail, man. Like, come on now, guys.
But they got enough for a conviction.
Well, if they got enough that proves it beyond a reasonable doubt, they good. They good.
I don't think it's what you call do it, but how. Well, what the woman just said here at the end, coming back after dude, you know what I'm saying? It was like she was cleaning up some things, but then there was a lot of things between the lead detective.
Just like you said, the defense was asking him questions in a period that he didn't know the answers, right? So her job is to come back up there and make it plain. Her job is to come up there and make it make sense. Her job is to fill in those gaps that he created. And that's what she did. That's what she did.
Because think about it.
It's the way you ask the questions too, just like Fonberry said.
See, like if you understand, you're not going to give all the information to me. What I have to do is get the information from you by asking the correct questions.
Absolutely.
You're just not going to sit up there voluntarily, and da 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 da. No, because I wouldn't do it. I'm only going to answer what you ask me, no less, no more.
And that's the number one rule when you take the stand, whether people know it or not. The less you say, actually, it's better. Especially if you're defended. The less that if somebody asks you a question, you give a straight up direct answer. Don't give no more. Don't give no less.
Yep.
Like when they had the video of them coming out the club, getting into the car. 2 people came out behind them.
I saw that.
They got in the car, right? Yeah.
That was 2 women, right?
Because I'm thinking the street shit. It might not have been her to set up. It could have been some other girls that set up that we don't know nothing about. You know what I'm saying? They came out together. They got in the car side by side.
Man, they was coming out the club. Them women that had nothing to do with nothing. They was not with them. You could tell.
Mm-hmm.
They was just having to
Okay.
come out the club at the same time.
Okay, but right after that, you know what I'm saying, that he was speaking about the phone call. You know what I'm saying? And he's not, and he didn't have no answer for if they made contact with the person they was trying to call or stuff like that. It was like he was assuming. On a lot of those questions, it looked like they was just going off of his assumption of that's what happened. Why the cameras couldn't see, or they just didn't have the information within that time. They was assuming. That's the shit I don't like.
Okay.
Well, sometimes maybe assuming would not be the correct word, but sometimes you just know something. But
sometimes you go by what the evidence that you have. You go by that.
Yeah, but sometimes you'll know, but you just
Record.
can I put this?
So, Mr.
We've all been there.
We
know some for facts, but
Okay,
we
they
just
back.
don't
Go ahead,
have
finish what
that.
you're saying, Carmen. Go ahead, finish what you're saying.
But we just don't have that proof. But we know for facts that, Mad, you did such and such.
Yeah, sometimes you do know stuff and don't have the proof.
Because you
But
can
see,
kind
in
of
that
put it
case,
together
though,
from video and from your phone messages, the pings off the phone, all of that. You may
Yup.
not admit to certain things, but we already know the answer to it, if that makes
Absolutely.
sense.
Just like she tried to pretend like she didn't know those guys. The guy that was in the car with them, the guy that was staying in the Airbnb. How you stand in a place and don't know? You got to know something about the guy. You try to act like you ain't know names, you ain't know nothing.
I mean, she was supposed to do that at first. You know what I'm saying? I give her props
No,
for that.
man,
But
if
after you
she's
see his
If
buckle,
she's innocent, she's supposed to tell the truth.
Mm-hmm.
not off of Jump Street. If she's in the street, that is not the code. She probably wouldn't be here talking right
That's
now.
why she's sitting up in court right now because of the code. With that being said, I'm pushing play. That's why her
Would you rather be sitting in court or sitting down below?
Fuck that code. Fuck that code. Fuck the code.
You put everybody else in danger around you. She got to think about her family and everything else.
Part of it. You got to listen. The decisions you make, you have to deal with the consequences.
Mm-hmm.
These people know this life when they get in it. These young people know what they're getting into. They witness the killings. They know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
They choose to
I've
be a
been there
part
too.
of it.
I'm just saying, I've been there too, but I ain't never got caught up in this kind of shit.
Because gangs back then in your day, man, wasn't that like the gangs now, honey. We grew up in the same era. Honey. You might get a good ass whooping. All this killing that's going on, that we didn't have all that going on back in the day. You
They
might
jumped
get
me
your
40 on one.
Yeah, you might get your ass whooped. See, initiation back then was an ass whooping. Initiation these days for gangs is you go out and kill an innocent person. It's a whole different level. Anywho, I'm pushing play. Good conversation, guys, for lunch.
No problem.
Man, don't forget about that movie, the 1 and 2, part 1 and 2.
Is Tubi free?
Very.
No. Okay.
You just gotta go to the app. That's it.
Your Honor, yesterday we had a brief discussion on the record. I'm waiting for that.
Okay, so he did, just so I'm clear, he did mapping, what map were you aware of? For which?
The defendant's mapping of her CDRs, call detail records from the cell carrier for her phone.
Okay, and no others?
And no others.
Okay, so the time you took his deposition,
Hey,
the
Murphy,
only
right.
exhibit you had was the map for the defendant's records, correct?
Correct.
And then at some point, you became aware that this expert witness, Mr. Pullen?
Yes, and Your Honor, just to correct that, I'm not sure we had that at the time of the deposition, but it was provided to us within a day or two.
Okay, so there was enough, you had enough knowledge you could question the witness about that?
Yes.
And when did that deposition occur, you know?
It was August 11th of this year.
Okay, so that depo occurs, and at some point, you're made aware somehow that there might be additional, that this expert witness might going to be testifying about other phone lines of other data of other co-defendants, correct?
Yes, in that deposition, he indicated that he had been asked just in the days before the deposition, which was, I believe, the week before we were set for trial the last time, that had been asked to map the co-defendants' phone.
All of them?
All but Rashad Murphy's, I believe, but he ended up mapping all of them apparently.
Okay. So you knew that,
And we kept asking him as this trial was approaching, asking the defense to provide those to us. And I attached those email communications between Ms. Doherty and Mr. McClimate when we were making, and also, I'm sorry, Mr. McClimate's assistant, Francois Watson, I believe.
okay?
And so we kept asking, I know Ms. Doherty had indicated in one of the depositions the urgency that we were approaching trial dates, that we could not reset his deposition, because I believe at one point we were told to go ahead and set his deposition again, but the whole point was to redepose him about the new material.
Okay.
So,
And then after that deposition on August 11th, did you ever redepose him before yesterday?
no, we did not, Your Honor, because we were never provided anything, even though we made requests up into the eve of this trial.
Okay, so when did you get his map for the defendant?
We received that, I believe, within a day or two of the deposition on August 11th.
Okay, and so you did depose the expert about that map yesterday?
Yes, and I had asked him about what he was working on or what he had prepared on August 11th, and we're satisfied that we had discovery of that, the defendant's mapping.
Okay, and so then you became aware of what?
Well, yesterday, counsel had indicated that there were no maps that were prepared, additional maps.
Well, specifically, what he said, and I just had the court reporter pull the transcript. So Mr. Climate says that, he says, begins at, just page 21, line 20. It's not one response, but several emails back and forth, and Ms. Doherty and I were on a Zoom together discussing this issue on the phone, one of the two, or on the phone, one of the two, so that's a misrepresentation. In addition to that, there are maps that he said he would create for the other individuals, like timing maps. It shows the trajectory of where they were at certain particular points in time during the course of this conspiracy. He did not create the maps, and so we're not using the maps. So whatever he's testifying to comes from the evidence, comes from the cell phone extraction, right? That's what he said. And let me look here. And then I said, I know, but if it's an expert opinion, specifically, is he going to testify to anything regarding the cell phones of the co-defendants? And Mr. McClimate said yes, but he doesn't have to provide a map for that. And then I said, I'm not saying that. They're saying that they asked you about that and that you didn't respond. Mr. McClimate said, well, I just said that's not true. He didn't say I did not respond. He said I responded one time. That's not true. I responded a few times back and forth. That conversation was just about whether I was going to produce these interactive maps, and I told him I don't have them. And then I asked Mr. Harmon, did you depose him? Mr. Harmon said, I did, Your Honor, and I asked him if he had developed any further opinions or other work to let us know. We could take a deposition of him, and I reserved the right to continue the deposition. So, and then I said, and were you ever notified after the deposition that their expert was now going to offer opinions as to the cell phone data of the co-defendants? And Mr. Harmon said no, and I said until today. He said, and Mr. Harmon said no, and I said the middle of the trial, and Mr. Harmon said yes, and then Mr. McClimate said there's a difference between him offering an opinion about, and then basically I said, listen, we've got to get going, we'll cross that bridge at a later date. State you need to file whatever appropriate motion you deem necessary regarding that. Okay? So, are you intending to produce any maps that were not already produced to the state?
No.
Okay? So there's no additional exhibits other than the one you've seen?
Yes, but there's a whole other issue, because I deposed this witness last night at 5 o'clock. I accommodated his time, 5 to 5:40 was the available time I had. He indicated that he has prepared, and I put this in my motion, 4 additional, or 4, not additional, but 4 reports. Reports dealing with the iCloud. And I put in this motion quotes of this witness when I asked him in the deposition back in August if he intended on creating anything from the iCloud or any other evidence other than maps, and he indicated no. So we didn't know anything about any reports being prepared. So he told us last night he has prepared 5 reports. 2 of them were prepared in late August, August 29th and August 30th, provided to the defense. And then the last one was prepared the day before yesterday. They had finished preparing that, or the last 2, I believe. So I delineated in my motion what those are, but they are basically PDF format reports dealing with the defendant's iCloud account, Mr. Gathwright's iCloud account, messages between the two that have been collated into these PDF format reports that are multiple page reports. One of them's 18 pages. The one that was completed on August 29th is a 32-page PDF, including 32 messages from June 23rd of 2024 between Gathwright and the defendant. The one on August 30th is an 18-page that was completed by the expert on August 30th. It's an 18-page PDF report containing photographs, contact information, text messages, sent via some type of communication application on different dates, and was compiled from the defendant's iCloud account information. The one that was the report that he completed on October 28th is a 3-page PDF containing screenshots from CDR records and FaceTime calls between Mr. Gathwright and the defendant, compiled from the iCloud account information. And then the last report that he completed was a conversion of the Cellebrite iCloud information to PDF Adobe format. We have not been provided these or alerted to their existence, and that is the subject of my motion.
So there was a report that was dated August 29th. Is that correct, Mr. McClimate?
So the word report is sort of confusing. As I explained yesterday, these are not reports that he creates with an opinion. This is not something that he writes about the evidence. There are extractions from the different devices, so like an Axiom or Cellebrite. For Alicia's iCloud, Alicia Andrews' iCloud, there are 370,000 artifacts in there. If you want to just look at or isolate text messages from a certain time period, you can go in there, you can click certain items that you want, you can press generate report, and it'll show you those items on a PDF. They're not reports in the sense that I believe the state has the understanding of. They're not those type of reports.
All right, well, let's take a look at the rules of discovery, okay? Rule 3.220, Rules of Criminal Procedure, which lays out the defendant's obligations at subparagraph D, subsection 1. If a defendant elects to participate in discovery, the following disclosures must be made. And then subsection B of 1. Within 15 days after receipt of the prosecutor's discovery exhibit, the defendant must serve a written discovery exhibit which must disclose to and permit the prosecutor to inspect, copy, test, and photograph the following information and material that is in the defendant's possession or control. Subsection 1, the statement of any person listed in subdivision D1A other than that of the defendant, and 2, reports or statements of experts that the defendant intends to use as a witness at a trial or hearing made in connection with the particular case, including results of physical or mental examinations and of scientific tests, experiments, or comparisons. So you're telling me that what he prepared doesn't qualify under 3.220 D1B2. Is that what you're telling me?
if that's the section that refers to support that the defense intends to use at trial, then that's correct. For two reasons. One, because it's not a report, and two, because I don't intend to use the documents that he's referring to in trial. So it does not fall under our reciprocal discovery obligation.
It doesn't say you have to intend to use it at trial, it just says reports or statements of experts that the defendant intends to use as a witness at a trial. It doesn't say you have to use the report at trial. It just means a report generated by the expert you intend to use at trial. So were these not reports generated by an expert you intend to use at trial? Well, I think they are.
How would you know that if you don't know what I'm going to ask him on the stand?
Because they're reports that were generated by your expert. This actually isn't tricky. I don't see this as being difficult. So they're also under subsection J, continuing duty to disclose. If subsequent to compliance with the rules, the party discovers additional witnesses or material that the party would have been under a duty to disclose or produce at the time of the previous compliance, the party must promptly disclose or produce the witnesses or material in the same manner as required under these rules for initial discovery. This duty includes any additional recorded or unrecorded statements of any person disclosed under subdivisions B1A or D1A of this rule that materially alter a written or recorded statement previously provided under these rules. So what are you asking for, Mr. Harmon?
And Judge, the term report is the witness's term from the deposition. That's not the state's. He indicated he prepared reports and then he described them as reports. So, well, it sounds like counsel's saying they're not going to utilize these through his testimony. That's fine. We're going to move to exclude them, have the court exclude use of the reports and the information contained. But I would ask that the expert be not allowed to testify to anything from those reports if they're not going to be provided to me to utilize in cross-examination. And now at this point, like indicated in the report, if they're going to have him testify to something that's contained in the report, we haven't had a chance to properly prepare for cross-examination.
The documents, it's documents in the report, they're PDFs from the state's discovery. They are PDFs. All they are is an extraction of the very evidence that was turned over to us by the state.
So then why do you object to him reviewing it?
I never objected to him reviewing the exhibits.
Okay, then great.
The reports or the PDFs.
Then just produce it. Then just produce it.
I don't have a problem with it. He never said, hey, can you give me the report? Just filed the motion.
Okay.
While I was talking to him in witness.
Okay, so, do you have whatever the witness, and is his name Pullen?
Pullen, P-U-L-L-E-N.
Okay. Whatever Mr. Pullen referred to in his deposition as far as reports that he used on the dates in question, any and all reports, but just to make sure we're all on the same page, August 29th, August 30th, October 28th, and was there another date, Mr. Harmon, you're aware of?
Yes, August 29th, 30th, and October 28th.
Okay, so any and all reports referenced in the expert's deposition need to be disclosed to the state before he testifies. Do you have those available here?
He's outside, so I'm gonna have to email it. And honestly, the 4 reports that he's mentioning, these are, again, reports that he created. I don't even know that he gave them to me. They're just to assist with displaying information that is in the axiom and in the cell record.
Okay, let's bring them in here. I'm just gonna tell him to email them to you. Okay? That way you have them, and so he can't testify until the state's had a chance to review that evidence. So, and then state, when the jury comes in, are you going to rest?
We are, Judge.
Okay.
Yes.
So, let's go ahead and do GOA motions before the jury comes in. So,
Judge, is there a lineup of witnesses this afternoon from the defense?
So we got Robert Howard first.
That look like his mama. Who agree with me? That look like his mama. And that's probably why they got the camera on her.
Tom Fuller, 7. Not sure exactly what it's going to be. Simone Miles, Kayla Robinson, Joel Jordan, Anthony Lala.
Okay, well, the expert's gonna have to get pushed to the end, because state's gotta have time to look at whatever the reports are, whatever he generated, okay?
That's fine, though. When they see the reports, the PDFs, they're probably going to realize that it's not really.
Okay, that may be true.
Judge, the order of witnesses brings up another issue. We filed motions in limine dealing with the issue of coercion and domestic violence.
Right, that's not coming in unless the defendant testifies. The only thing that's relevant, as far as her relationship with Mr. Chance, is on the day of the incident. That's it.
So, I do want to argue on that. During.
Hold on one second, let's get, hi, are you Mr. Pullen? Hello, Mr. Pullen. So, I think you were deposed yesterday by the state, and you indicated during your deposition that you had prepared what you referred to as reports on a number of dates? Yes?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so the state has not seen those yet, so Mr. Harmon's going to give you his email address, and I need you to email him everything, every report that you produced in this case before you testify, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, they're gonna hand that to you. No, I have so much paper here, I don't even know. Okay, very good, that's handled. So let's talk about, Mr. McClimate, let's go ahead and deal first with the JOA issue, let's just, so we don't have to send the jury back out again. Are you making a motion for JOA?
I am.
Sure. Tell them we'll be right with them.
Yes, sir.
You're fine, you're good. No, you're fine, because I'm gonna tip over, and then all my paperwork will go everywhere. Okay, Mr. McClimate, ready to go?
The defense moves for its first motion for judgment of acquittal, recognizing that the standard at this stage of the case is that all the evidence is to be held in the light most favorable to the state. The state does have to prove a prima facie case in this case of all the elements of the two charges, which are first degree murder and conspiracy to commit first degree murder. In this case, Alicia Andrews is not charged as a shooter. She's charged by indictment as a principal to the murder of Charles Jones. the state presents a circumstantial case here. Circumstantial claims against Ms. Andrews to prove first-degree murder charges against her as a principal. Ultimately, the evidence that was presented shows nothing about Alicia Andrews intending or knowing that the individuals who ended up shooting and killing Mr. Charles Jones, or even individuals that planned it, there's no evidence that shows, direct evidence that shows that she knew that was going to happen, that she planned it with these individuals, that she discussed it with these individuals. There is only circumstantial evidence that has her at or around the scene, only circumstantial evidence that has her at or around people who are making phone calls to other people at times that don't connect, at times that the state is assuming there were connected calls and there were conversations being had back and forth with individuals with their co-defendants. In Staten versus State, 519 Southern 2nd, this is 622 at 624. It's a Florida Supreme Court case from 1988. The Florida Supreme Court acknowledged the general rule that in order to be convicted as a principal for a crime physically committed by another, one must intend that the crime be committed and do some act to assist the other person in actually committing the crime. See also the Florida statute 777.011 and Collins versus State, 438 Southern 2nd, 1036. It's the second issue of the case from 1983. The Staten court noted that neither knowledge that the offense is being committed, nor mere presence at the scene, nor a display of questionable behavior after the fact is equivalent to participation with criminal intent. And that's at 624, page 624 of the Staten case. It is, in the defense's view, undisputed that the state does not have any direct evidence that Ms. Andrews knew of her co-defendant's plans. It's also undisputed that the state does not have any direct evidence that Ms. Andrews agreed to cooperate with the efforts to kill Charles Jones in this case. There's no written communication between Ms. Andrews and her co-defendants or anyone that would show she intended to kill Charles Jones during the times laid out in the indictment in this case. There is no confession, and there are no witnesses that would testify to that fact. Alicia Andrews did not have a motive to kill Charles Jones. There was this back and forth war that the state has put on for the entirety of this case, where individuals are shooting at each other, killing each other, rapping about it, and Alicia Andrews is not in any of the rap videos. Alicia Andrews is not personally or deeply connected to any of the individuals who died, and Ms. Andrews herself was never brought up in any of these rap videos, was never brought up in any of these back and forth arguments and whatnot with the individuals that she's being tried with, or not necessarily tried with, but that she's being indicted with. They, on the other hand, have different issues and different motives to kill. Alicia Andrews apparently has none, other than what the state posits as her relationship with her boyfriend at the time. Ms. Andrews is not a gang member or a gang affiliate, as testified to by all of the witnesses in this case. And again, the state's case is purely circumstantial. To prove that Alicia Andrews is a principal to the murder of Mr. Jones, the state must prove that Alicia Andrews aided and abetted her co-defendants. The evidence shows that Alicia Andrews was someone that was taken advantage of, someone who did not know to conceal her face or her identity from an Airbnb camera in the front door, someone who his phone was used primarily throughout the conspiracy and throughout the plot, like really against her knowledge that they were doing these things. There's no evidence that she knew that they were doing these things behind her back. The evidence shows that she was not with the defendants when they were packing bags or packing the cars to leave Jacksonville to come to Tampa, that she was at her house. She was then picked up after all of that planning was done put in a car, and went to Tampa. There's also, I guess, this idea that the defense has said that at some point Alicia Andrews was going on a romantic getaway, and that is not what the defense ever said.
That's what was said in opening statement, because I wrote it down.
It was not.
It was a weekend of, quote, reckoning and reconciliation, close quote.
Right, that's not romantic. So, as you see from the evidence, on June 17th of 2024, there was argument back and forth with Isaiah Chance and Alicia Andrews. And after that, a few days after that, they do go to Tampa. So our statement in opening statements that this was a weekend of reckoning and reconciliation is consistent with the evidence. There was no romantic getaway. That language comes from Detective Ramos during the interrogation, where he says and uses the word romantic getaway. Alicia Andrews never says those words in her interrogation.
Okay, well, let's just stay focused on the JOA motion.
All right, when the state relies on aiding and abetting theory, it can prove intent either by showing the defendant had the requisite intent herself, or that she knew the principal had that intent, so that she knew that the other individuals had the intent to do these things. And again, there's no evidence of that. This case, being that it's clearly circumstantial, is one that the state needs to exclude every reasonable hypothesis of innocence that Ms. Andrews intended to be a part of the criminal activities, and for the reasons that I've stated previously, there's not enough evidence for the state to prove by a prima facie case that Ms. Andrews knew what was going on, or that she intended to participate, or that she aided and abetted in any way.
Okay, state what's your response.
Judge, we have more than circumstantial evidence in this case, and we have more than merit burden. Not only is there circumstantial evidence, there is direct evidence, video evidence of this crime. We have the defendant as an active participant. She is at multiple locations. She is seen on video at teasers with co-defendant Isaiah Chance, along with the evidence, the surrounding video. We know exactly what occurred in this instance. Her and Isaiah Chance were in one vehicle. They clearly were the tracking vehicle. They both can be seen getting out. She is on video at one point when the phone goes, when the phone password gets activated. She has to access that phone for him, so she's close enough to him at all times in the car. When they are walking, she knows exactly what is going on. There is video evidence of that, of her and Isaiah Chance and what they do in the silver Chevy Cruze and the coordination that goes on with the black Chevy Impala, not at one location, not at two locations, Your Honor, but at 3 locations. And she admits, so there are admissions in this, not that she did anything, she never admits her guilt, but she admits that that is her. So there is no doubt that that is her, that is caught and captured on video. We have video footage about how well planned and how coordinated this premeditated murder was. So there is ample consciousness of guilt evidence in this case as well. Any action on her part to evade and avoid prosecution, to evade law enforcement, there clearly are messaging on her phone, and there is a very significant relevant period of text messages that are missing from her phone, and there are messages after this crime occurs where she is messaging some friend about how law enforcement has the wrong phone, and she puts LMFA, that, excuse my language, laughing my fucking ass off, that the police have the new phone, not the old phone. So clearly that is a consciousness of guilt, statements made that she knows that there is something on the phone that law enforcement does not have. And this is a whole conversation that she's having with the friend at the same time when she knows police are at her home. So Judge, there is ample evidence of her guilt, her consciousness of guilt in this case. her multiple lies to law enforcement in that interview where she says that she does not know who the victim or is not familiar with Julio Charles Jones, where she claims ignorance of her boyfriend's rapper name in this gang war, which is Gutta, which we have shown that is tattooed on her body well before this incident happened. There is ample messaging to other people, to good friends Jewel Jordan, where she displays her personal animosity of the victim in this case, including whether or not, she can qualify it as anything she wants. She is talking about very personal events in her life, where a person with the nickname of Spaz, who was killed in this gang rival war by Mr. Jones's side, and that there have been drill rap videos on it, and she certainly in that conversation was showing a personal animosity to the victim in this particular case. So there is direct evidence of what her active participation was, which includes booking the Airbnb. And that is the first date that we allege the conspiracy begins. It probably began well before that, but the her actively trying to book an Airbnb here in Tampa for all of these killers to come to Tampa for the specific purpose of killing Charles Jones is one of the first acts that we can document of her participation in the conspiracy. You heard from Detective Ramos that Charles Jones' phone and device was nowhere near. It was miles away when she did this, and she is booking it through a third party. And in that interview with law enforcement, when they first asked her, she says no. Again, she is lying. That is consciousness of guilt. It is not until they tell her that we have the phone messaging where she finally admits to that. So based on all of the facts and all of the evidence, we clearly have met our burden, and we have gone beyond that burden. The evidence in this case is overwhelming, and we'd ask that you deny their motion for JOA at this time.
Okay, I will deny the motion for JOA. So with regards to, we've had multiple discussions about the victim's state of mind. I'm going to repeat that there is no defensive duress in the state of Florida for homicide. And that's stated explicitly at Corojo, C-O-R-U-J-O versus State 424 Southern 2nd 43. Second DCA said, coercion is a recognized defense to a criminal charge except where an innocent life is taken. There is one case out of the 3rd DCA, Wright versus State, and I think we've discussed this previously. The 3rd DCA reiterated there's no duress defense in an intentional homicide case or any homicide case whatsoever. And in fact, that's at 402 Southern 2nd 493, 1981 3rd DCA case. And that court stated Florida has recognized the common law defense of duress as a defense to crimes other than homicide. Okay? The common law has steadfastly refused to recognize any compulsion, even the threat of death, as sufficient to excuse taking the life of another. Legal recognition of duress as a defense to crimes other than homicide necessarily assumes a working hypothesis that a harm or crime of greater magnitude is avoided when the subjected person succumbs to the duress. So duress is not a defense in a homicide case. However, in the same opinion, the court did discuss duress as negating state of mind. And in specifically, that court stated, having decided that duress is not a defense to the intentional killing of another, we now address the question of whether evidence of duress, even though imperfect, which serves to show that Wright did not act with a premeditated design to kill the victim or with a depraved mind, requires us to produce the defendant's conviction for second-degree murder to a conviction for manslaughter. The answer to this question depends in our view on whether the person, such as the defendant, who aids and abets another in the commission of a murder, must herself be shown to have the state of mind required for the homicide. Because we find the rule in Florida to be that aiders and abettors may be convicted either upon proof of their own state of mind or upon proof that they knew that the person aided had the requisite state of mind, evidence that the aider and abettor knew that the principal had a premeditated design to kill or a depraved mind, will support the aider and abettor's conviction for first or second degree murder. And essentially, in that case, the the court seemed to open the door to at least the possibility that some type of threat or harm could be admissible to go to the defendant's state of mind, okay? Which is why I ruled initially the way that I did, and I told you guys then, I said, listen, you can get up in opening statements and you can make this point, but this only comes in if the defendant testifies, because all that's relevant is her state of mind on the date of the offense and why she did or didn't do something. Nobody can come in here and extrapolate and say, well, they used to fight a lot and he would beat her up and therefore she must have been scared. That's inadmissible. It's irrelevant. So, and as I indicated, if the defendant testifies, and if she testifies that there were issues of domestic violence between her and Mr. Chance, and that's why she was in fear, and if the state cross-examines her to the point that it appears they're challenging whether that domestic violence actually occurred, then the door would be open for the defense to call other witnesses to support that. At this time, there's nothing in the record that she was in fear of anything, nothing to do with her state of mind. So, okay?
For the record, the defense has never requested to use duress as a defense in this case, because I also am aware of the case law. I've never asked for a duress jury instruction. I do not intend to ask for a duress jury instruction. What we asked for was to show the previous abuse, to show Ms. Andrews' state of mind in this case, which is very relevant in a first-degree murder case. That is what we asked for from the beginning. This was never I want to put up domestic violence as a defense to the first-degree attempted murder, first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. That was never our position. In this case, Ms. Andrews, and what the state has done on redirect of Detective Ramos, is asking, showing text messages of Alicia yelling or cursing at Isaiah Chance, her former boyfriend, in an aggressive manner, and asking Detective Ramos, does it look like Ms. Andrews was afraid of Isaiah Chance a week before? This is not the day of, this is the week before. They've asked that question. So in my view, they've opened the door to any of this stuff to come in. They've made it relevant, her state of mind, whether she was afraid of Mr. Chance. So that is one issue to decide. The second thing is, if it is relevant, which it is, Mr. Andrews' state of mind, that evidence should not be blocked and only filtered through Ms. Andrews. Of course, another witness cannot speak to an individual's state of mind, but they can speak to the incidents that they have been a witness to, and they can speak to the abuse that she suffered. They just cannot make the connection to say that because she was a part
But
of...
if they can't make the connection, then why should they be able to testify to it? If they can't make the connection, why is it relevant? So then are you going to stand in front of the jury and make the argument, well, extrapolate jurors, even though we don't have any evidence in this case that she was scared, you need to extrapolate what these witnesses said, and then therefore you should assume she was scared, which is why she did all of this. Is that what you're planning on doing?
No. And what you're describing is sort of the circumstantial evidence that the state is presenting for this entire trial and asking the jury to make inferences and extrapolate the evidence to come to the conclusion that Ms. Andrews is guilty of these crimes.
Well, do you have any case law on point that allows you to do what you're asking to do?
That allows a witness to testify about what they witnessed, and the case law is relevant. Give me a second.
Okay, state what's your response.
Judge, first of all, you cannot open the door. Mr. McClymont specifically asked on cross-examination of the detective whether or not they asked her if she was fearful of any of her co-defendants. That was brought up by Mr. McClymont. As far as, again, these witnesses, Joel Jordan and Jacayla Robinson, they did not witness any of the abuse between the defendant and Isaiah Chance. All that they had was information that was relayed to them after the fact by the defendant. And the time period for that was months before this. In fact, most of it, they could not give a time period. I think the earliest or the latest that they could give was sometime in April for when they last saw, I guess, a photograph or saw her on some sort of FaceTime. So Judge, our point would be that it does go to relevancy at this point. There is nothing, if we're talking specifically about her state of mind when this homicide is occurring, they have no knowledge about that whatsoever.
Okay.
And so I could finish. An individual that speaks on what a person has been through with an individual, it's linking up evidence. So, of course, they can't speak to the state of mind of an individual, but if an individual is going through something with another individual, and that relationship that the two of them share could show a different type of relationship than what the state is painting, which is that these people are really so in love that Alicia Andrews would do anything for Isaiah Chance, then that is relevant. Like, it should be allowed to come in that that's not the relationship that the two of them share. So I don't intend on saying or asking the witness, hey, do you think that Alicia Andrews was afraid of Isaiah Chance on the day of this murder? Right? If she's afraid of Isaiah Chance a year before all of this stuff happens, if she's afraid of him a year before it happens, it seems as though the state is saying that if it wasn't on the day of, if she wasn't afraid on the day of, or if we don't have proof that on the day of she's afraid of him, that evidence from the week before, the month before, has no bearing on anything that happens after that. So it's like you're only afraid of somebody for one day, and after that you get over it, and you're no longer afraid of that person. The abuser stops for 1 second or for 1 minute, and you're just fine. Everything is okay with you and him, and you no longer have any reason to be afraid. It doesn't work like that, and they know that it doesn't work like that. They know how the cycle of domestic violence works, and
well, if he wants to say that, then they can. If he wants to say, okay, what about the message that we read that she? Now, this was after this girl knew that this man killed a man, and I'm sure Julio Fulio probably ain't even the only man he has killed or been a part of killing, right? So you want to argue? Oh, okay, so you can't say that she was afraid a year before and not afraid the day of. Okay, great. But what about those messages? What about that message at the end, which I felt was genius, that they put up where she cussed his ass out, called him out his damn name. You know what I'm saying? That text message don't give me afraid of nothing or him. Even if let's just say he was beating on her. Even if he was beating on her. You know what I'm saying? That message that she sent him after this man had been unalived, and she knew he was capable of unaliving. Look at how she was talking to him. I'm sorry, y'all. I was saying this to myself, and I just want to say it out loud.
It's not to argue that, oh, because it happened a month or 2 months prior, the witnesses can only speak to it a month or 2 months prior to the actual incident in this case, and therefore that's too remote, or that doesn't have any bearing on whether she may have been afraid of him a month down the road. It's disingenuous to make that argument. So I think that even we have these witnesses that are lined up to testify, Joel Jordan and Caleb Robinson, who have known Alicia Andrews for years and know the relationship with her and her former boyfriend. Those witnesses, at the very least, should be allowed to testify about these issues, subject to any link-up with Ms. Andrews. And I don't...
Basically, what they're trying to do is make her a victim. Basically, what they're trying to do,
but he's not doing a good job.
Right, and this is the thing. Y'all say, a couple of y'all saying that the state has not proven that she knew what was going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I feel differently, but some people feel that way. But on the other note, on the other hand, the defense has not proven that this girl was in any way afraid of this guy at all. I mean, they got video of the girl complacent. She going to McDonald's. She going to the club with him. Listen. I'll even say that if when they went out stalking Fulio, because that's what they did, they stalked him. They stalked him down that night, right? I'll even say if her ass was back at the Airbnb and not with them while they out stalking this guy, I'll even say maybe she didn't know what was going on. She was with them when they were stalking him down. And she still didn't know what was going on?
Man,
Come on, girl.
I've seen some very aggressive guys where these women are just completely trained. I mean, I don't know.
But even so, by the time they got her into the interrogation room, if you were afraid, you've been abused, whatever, right?
She didn't even get afraid sitting there in that interrogation.
That's what I was getting ready to say, because now you're in a safe place. He's locked up. He can't touch you. Nothing he can do to you in this moment.
He got modern day goons.
You could have confessed to them, detectives. I'm sorry. There comes a time. Listen,
I don't know, Fawn. I don't know.
Come on, man. Come on.
I mean, power is power.
If that was a black woman sitting out here, say black women know what they be doing. They know they be doing.
Right.
She did it. She did it. She knows what she was doing. She probably pulled the trigger.
Right. But now, because she's a light-skinned of another nationality, oh, she probably was so afraid.
Oh, she looks so innocent. She's so innocent. She don't look like she knew. Yes. She's so dumb. She didn't know them people was out to kill that man.
But
now that's not what I'm saying now. But I was just stating that I have seen guys like that. I mean, they could be in my presence right now.
But they are very. I get it, man. I can be scared for my motherfucking life.
I can be scared for my motherfucking life of a nigga too. I can be scared for my life. But when them people telling me I'm finna do life for something that I supposedly allegedly didn't have nothing to do with, I was just scared at the time. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take my chances on telling the truth, and these people sending me somewhere in Alaska somewhere to live my life. I ain't going to prison for life.
She was so afraid that she called this man a bitch.
Come on now.
That's really being afraid of somebody, man.
That's how the last conversation started. That's where we was at. That's what I was saying. Most women who are getting abused feel comfortable doing that to their man because they like the abuse.
No. We're not. No.
I know damn well you didn't just say that on my platform.
No.
So you mean to tell me a lot of these, not a lot, but there is a small percent out here that wants to be controlled with that kind of force. Yeah.
Oh no.
I seen that with my own eyes.
No.
Mad. No, you didn't, man. No, you didn't.
So how did the pimp get the hose?
Man, we're not gonna talk about pimps and hoes, man. We're not gonna talk about pimps and hoes. Now, I'm just behooved that you just said what you said, that a woman likes to get beat on.
I took it back. I caught myself.
Oh, you ain't gotta take it back. You said it. It's too late. You said it. It's too late. You can't take it back. No backsies. You can't take it back.
But no, for real. Some women are into that and allow that. Like I said, I watched this with my own eyes. They allowed abuse and they actually scared them, but they'll sit there and rile them up just to get off of him snapping on them.
Wow. What kind of women were you around? Like, what kind of women have you been around all your life? Like, what
I didn't deal with these kind of women. I said I seen this. I don't know. Like say for instance, in the Temptations, David Ruffin, he was treating an old girl in the park. Some girls will just go along with this stuff knowing this dude is crazy as hell.
So if they like the abuse and they like the, why should they be able to say scared? If they like it and they provoke it and they deal with it and they're okay with it, why, when you're put in a situation, why cry scared?
Yeah, you got a point there, man. I bow down.
You crazy as hell. I'm finna push play.
You asked if I have case law. I don't know of any case law that prevents a witness from testifying to relevant evidence that they have knowledge of, personal knowledge of. So,
But they have no knowledge of her state of mind on the day of the murder. They have none. Zero. They don't know what she was thinking. They don't know why she went with the defendant to Tampa. They don't know why she handed the phone to him there in the parking lot. She don't know why she was in the car with Isaiah Chance, allegedly following Julio Fulio. So it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. And if you're not alleging duress, honestly, it makes it even more irrelevant.
Judge, it's not about whether we're alleging the rest. The element for first degree murder has to do with intent, so state of mind. So that has so many components to it other than duress. So, like, it's not about duress, it's about intent. It's about state of mind. Those are two separate things. Yes, duress can be a part of.
Correct. And none of those witnesses can testify about her state of mind. None of them can.
Well, no witness can testify about anyone's state of mind, Judge. That doesn't mean that they can't testify about what they know about a relationship between two people.
Yeah, well, they can't if it's not, they can only if it's relevant, and it's not. So I'm going to abide by my previous ruling on this issue. So, and I don't know what the other witnesses are going to testify, but just a refresher, character evidence is inadmissible except in a homicide case in a very, very limited exception, okay? So.
I mean, all that we've had in this trial is character evidence of Alicia Andrews. Photographs of her with individuals that are, I guess, apparently have gang signs thrown up, all these different charts, all of these different music videos, all of this is association of her with all these other people that may or may not be in gangs. All of that is character evidence.
Okay, but here's the thing. Listen, I don't make the law. Here's the direct law. WROBEL versus state, 410 Southern 2nd, 950. The appellant argues that a defendant in a criminal trial has the right to introduce evidence to show his good character. The court then cites to 90.404, which states when character evidence is admissible. Character evidence generally, evidence of a person's character or trait of his or her character is inadmissible to prove that he acted or she acted in conformity with it on a particular occasion, except, and one would be character of the accused, evidence of a pertinent trait of the character offered by an accused or by the prosecution to rebut that trait. This argument, however, omits the pertinent reference to section 90.405, Florida statute, which provides the methods of proving character. The statute reads, methods of proving character, 1, reputation, and then 2, specific instances of conduct. In Florida, the methods of presenting character evidence is limited to the testimony of reputation. A defendant may place in issue his general reputation for being a peaceful and law-abiding citizen. That's it.
And Judge, I don't know that we're presenting his character evidence, that's probably categorized as character evidence. Outside another case, Riviera, Slicker versus State. This is 941 Southern 2nd, 1191. This is second DCA case from 2006, where it discusses that the witnesses were allowed to testify, should have been allowed to testify about dramatic changes that they had witnessed, because they had known Slicker for years, and the excluded evidence went to an essential element of the state's case and to the heart of Slicker's defense. It cites another case, the C. Rivera versus State 561 Southern 2nd, 536 at 539. It's the Florida Supreme Court case from 1991, stating that the error occurs when evidence tending to support the theory of defense is excluded. And I mean, that is exactly what will be happening in this case.
Give me those sites again, let me look them up.
Slicker versus State, 941, Southern 2nd, 1191. The second DCA case in 2006, and Rivera versus State, 561, Southern 2nd, 536. This is the Florida Supreme Court case in 1990.
Okay, I'll look them up. Let's go ahead and get going. Your first one is going to be Mr. Howard. Okay, so let's bring the jury, and you, state will rest, and then we'll bring in Mr. Howard.
Yes, sir. One thing is resting, Judge.
Sure.
Ready, Judge?
Yes.
All rise.
All right, welcome back, members of the jury. We're ready to proceed. State, do you have an announcement?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, the state would rest.
All right, and defense, do you renew all previously made motions?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. Does the defense wish to call a witness at this time?
This time the defense calls Robert Howard to present.
Let's go. It should get good from here. Let's see what defense she put on. Let's go.
Your Honor, very briefly, if we may approach.
Yes.
Where all these people come from? This court been empty all this time. Where all these people come? Is that our family?
You may proceed. Oh, I'm sorry, the witness got to be sworn in. Okay, sir, just raise your right hand.
Baby, the family done came out in droves, baby. They ain't been there this whole time.
To go back home, or any sort of halfway house or anything like that?
Objection relevance, Your Honor.
Overall, go ahead.
Can you repeat your question?
Yeah. Were you released straight to go straight home?
Yes, sir.
All right. When you were released, did you and Charles Jones connect?
Yes, sir.
All right. And were you two hanging out maybe like you had done in the past?
Yes, sir.
Are you aware of who Davion and Rashad Murphy are? Slicker versus State. This is 941 Southern 2nd.
Hold on, y'all, because it's killed. I'm trying to make sure we ain't miss nothing.
6, where it discusses that the witnesses were allowed to testify, or sorry, should have been allowed to testify about dramatic changes that they had
Oh, hold on,
witnessed.
y'all.
Was there known
Your Honor, very briefly, if we may approach.
Yes.
I want to know who this witness is.
If this witness not be broadcast, okay? Thank you. All right, Mr. McClement, you may proceed. Oh, I'm sorry, the witness got to be sworn in. Okay, sir, just raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Howard. Where did you grow up, Mr. Howard?
Fifth.
45th?
Yes, sir.
And what side of town is that on?
North side.
And how old are you?
23.
All right. Did you go to Rains High School?
No, sir.
Have you ever been to Rains High School?
Yes, sir.
And when you say yes, you mean not like actually enrolled there, but you've been there for maybe an event?
Yes, sir.
All right. And what events have you been to Rains High School for?
Basketball games, football games.
All right. Do you know what years?
Several years. 2018, 17, 16, etc.
Do you or are you familiar with Alicia Andrews?
Yes, sir.
All right. You know her from this case, or you know her from before?
A little before.
You were familiar with Alicia Andrews because you'd seen her around?
Yes, sir.
All right. But you didn't have any personal relationship with her?
No, sir.
How did you see Alicia Andrews around?
Social media.
So you saw her page on social media?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember if you followed her?
I don't remember.
All right. And when you say you saw Alicia Andrews on social media, was this in like the 2018, 2019 time period?
Yes, sir.
All right. Something, well, let me go back. Have you heard of something called 6 Block?
Yes, sir.
All right. In your view, is 6 Block a gang?
No, sir.
What is 6 Block?
Apartment complex.
And so it's not a neighborhood necessarily?
No, just apartment.
All right. And where is that at? What side of town is that at in Jacksonville?
North side.
So did you grow up in that apartment complex?
No, sir.
Are you affiliated with 6 Block in any way?
Yes, sir.
All right. Tell me about your affiliations with 6 Block. What do you mean when you say you're affiliated?
Well, those apartments are in my neighborhood, so we're friends. I'm friends with people that's from those apartments.
Okay. So you lived in a neighborhood around the 6 Block apartment complex?
Yes, sir.
And the neighborhood that you lived in, what was that called?
Avenue B. Avenue B.
Okay. Did you grow up with Charles Jones?
Yes, sir.
How long did you know Charles Jones for?
Almost all my life.
Do you know how old?
Like 8 or 9.
All right. Did Charles Jones live at the apartment complex called 6 Block?
I'm not sure.
Did he live in your neighborhood on the north side?
I'm not sure. Can't say.
Did you all go to school together?
No, sir.
Okay. But you knew him.
Yes, sir.
Were you two best friends?
We were really, really close. Almost like my best friend, you can say.
Okay. Did you have a best friend?
Yes, sir.
Who was your best friend?
Adrian Gaynor.
Is he affiliated with Six Block in any way?
Yes, sir.
And what's his name? If he has another name.
Bibby.
All right. And you said you would not call Six Block a gang. What would you refer to it as?
Apartments.
Do you refer to, okay, when individuals refer to Six Block as a group, do you identify Six Block as a group of individuals?
I don't, but the world do.
Okay. And why do you not identify it as a group of individuals?
Because I know it's an apartment complex. It's a nickname given by Charles.
Okay. These gangs in Jacksonville, there are gangs in Jacksonville?
Probably so, but not to my knowledge. I can't call out gangs.
Okay. Are there groups in Jacksonville?
Yes, sir.
People that are sort of affiliated with each other?
Yes, sir.
Is it like sort of based on where they grow up?
You can say.
Is there a better way to describe it?
Basically, kind of what you said, based off where you grew up at, what side of town.
Okay. And being either a part of Six Block or affiliated with it, does that mean that you are necessarily involved in criminal activity?
No, sir.
Do you have law-abiding citizens affiliated with Six Block?
Yes, sir.
You know of an individual named Gino Norris?
Yes, sir.
He was with you on the night of Charles Jones's murder?
Yes, sir.
And Gino Norris, is he affiliated with Six Block?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is he related to Charles? Was he related to Charles Jones?
Not that I know of.
Were he and Charles Jones close friends?
Yes, sir.
All right. And Gino Norris was shot on the night that Charles Jones passed away?
I think so.
Is Gino Norris a gangster?
No, sir.
Is anything close to a gangster?
No, sir.
And why do you say that?
He's a human being.
Fair answer. But is Gino Norris involved in any of the rap music back and forth?
No, sir.
Is Gino Norris known to have committed any criminal acts?
No, sir.
You, in 2018, you were arrested. Is that accurate?
Correct.
All right. And the arrest from 2018 was for what?
Manslaughter.
That event, I'm not saying you did or didn't do anything. That event occurred where?
Rains High School.
All right. Was that during a football game?
Correct.
Was there another individual that was accused of the same manslaughter?
No, sir.
Was Bibby accused or involved in any way?
Yeah, they was accusing us both. Yes, sir.
So there were accusations that both you and Bibby had shot and killed someone?
Yes, sir.
All right. The person that died in 2018 at Rains High School, what was their name?
Gerard Adams.
Did he have any sort of nicknames?
Yes, sir.
What was his nickname?
Spaz.
All right. Did you know Spaz personally?
No, sir.
Do you know if Spaz was involved in any gangs?
No, sir, not to my prior knowledge, no, sir.
Do you know if he's in any groups?
Yes, sir.
What group is he in?
After a while, I seen that he was hanging with guys from 1200 at east side of Jacksonville.
All right. Ultimately, you ended up going to prison for that?
Yes, sir.
You were released at some point?
Yes, sir.
You know what year you were released?
2023.
Do you know what month you were released?
May.
All right. Were you released like out, go back home, or any sort of halfway house or anything like that?
Objection, relevance, Your Honor. Overruled, go ahead.
Can you repeat your question?
Yeah. Were you released straight to go straight home?
Yes, sir.
All right. When you were released, did you and Charles Jones connect?
Yes, sir.
All right. And were you two hanging out maybe like you had done in the past?
Yes, sir.
Are you aware of who Davion and Rashad Murphy are?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you aware of whether Davion and Rashad Murphy knew Spaz Gerard Adams?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you aware that Davion and Rashad Murphy were related to Spaz Gerard Adams?
Yes, sir.
And did you ever have any idea that Davion Murphy or Rashad Murphy were either angry at you or trying to seek revenge for what they believe you may have done to Spaz?
I heard rumors.
All right. Because you're in 6th block, does that mean you hate other neighborhoods?
No, sir.
Does that mean you hate other groups?
No, sir.
Does that mean you hate, whether somebody calls it a gang or doesn't, does that mean you hate gangs that are in Jacksonville?
No, sir.
All right. Are the lines between these different groups or gangs, are they as clear as people make them seem?
Can you repeat it and
Yeah.
explain more?
So, 6th block and ATK are what they would call rivals
To the world, yes, sir.
to the world. Is there a chance that maybe some ATK affiliates or members might talk to 6th block affiliates or members?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is that against the culture or anything like that?
All human beings. Yes, sir. No, sir.
Do you all sometimes grow up together and end up in different groups?
Yes, sir.
Sometimes you went to school with individuals and were friends with them, and they ended up
Objection,
in
overruled, go ahead.
what the world would call a rival gang.
Can you repeat your question?
Right. So, were you ever friends with people, let's say growing up, middle school, elementary, middle school, high school,
Yes, sir.
and they end up in a different gang or group of individuals?
Yes, sir.
Right. Does that mean that you automatically hate those people?
No, sir.
A lot of this back and forth, the rap music, was it put out to get views on YouTube or social media, the rap music?
Can you repeat your question?
Was a lot of the rap music, the drill rap music, was it put out to get views on YouTube and on social media?
Yes, sir.
Is all of it even true?
No, sir.
You know an individual named Isaiah Chance?
Yes, sir.
What is his, his name, his nickname?
Gutter Z.
All right. When did you come to know Gutter Z?
When I came home in 2023.
How did you meet or come to know Gadaze?
Social media.
So you saw him on social media?
Yes, sir.
And did one of you reach out to the other?
Yes, sir.
Who reached out to who?
I can't really recall. I think it was him, but I can't recall.
All right. Let me ask you this first. Did you and Isaiah Chance exchange phone numbers or ways to contact each other?
Yes, sir.
All right. And did you all contact each other at points in time?
Yes, sir.
Did you all used to talk on the phone?
Yes, sir.
Even on FaceTime as well?
Yes, sir.
And those conversations, sometimes they lasted hours?
Yes, sir.
And you all would just talk about random things?
Yes, sir.
Was it necessarily anything to do with the 6th block, ATK, 1200, gang stuff?
No, sir.
The phone number that Isaiah Chance would contact you on, do you know if that phone number belonged to him?
No, sir. I can't. No, sir.
Did you ever have any indication that the number belonged to Alicia Andrews?
Yes, sir.
And Isaiah Chance would contact you on that phone number, the same one every time?
No, sir.
Different number?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your relationship with Isaiah Chance, would you call it cordial?
Cordial, yes, sir.
You and him ever get into any issues?
No, sir.
All right. At any point in time, did you ever have any communication with Alicia Andrews?
No, sir.
Did you ever reach out to Alicia Andrews for anything?
No, sir.
Have you ever seen her in person?
I think I recall a long time ago, early 2018, 17.
Okay. Do you know if that was at Reigns?
Most likely, yes, sir.
Okay. Like at a football game or basketball game or something like that?
Yes, sir.
All right. How do you remember her from so far back?
Seeing her around, she was kind of a little known, so,
All right. Because of the way she looks?
Yes, sir.
All right. And when I say that, what do you mean by that? Or when we both say that, what do you mean by that?
Objection, relevance?
Go ahead.
Well, she was a pretty girl, but that's about it. Just like that.
Did you have any friends that wanted to talk to Alicia Andrews?
Not that I remember, no, sir.
I want to go to the trip that happened in June of 2024 from Jacksonville to Tampa. Did you go on a trip with Charles Jones from Jacksonville to Tampa?
Yes, sir.
All right, and this was in June of 2024?
Yes, sir.
During this trip that you went on with Charles Jones, who went with you?
Me, Charles, and Gino. Gino Norwood.
Okay. Just the three of you?
That was in the car, yes, sir.
All right. And you all drove down in the Charger?
Yes, sir.
The individuals, did you go to an Airbnb when you arrived in Tampa?
Yes, sir.
And were there other individuals that joined you all at the Airbnb?
Yes, sir.
All right. Where did those individuals come from?
Jacksonville as well.
All right. So, how did they know to get to the Airbnb?
I think Fulio gave them those guys the address, most likely.
At some point that weekend, was there a pool party?
Supposed to be one, yes, sir.
What do you mean supposed to be?
It was supposed to be a pool party, but a lot of people didn't show up, so I guess it was like a little small gathering, not an actual pool party.
Okay. You said not a lot of people showed up?
The first day we got there.
All right, and was it publicly broadcasted, this pool party?
The first day we got there, no, I don't think so.
All right. Was there a second pool party?
The same, it was people there the second day. We had an Airbnb, so you can say.
All right, and how did people know to come? Were people allowed to come if they just asked to be there?
I think Fulio reached out to people.
All right. Were you driving the Charger at any point in time?
Yes, sir.
When were you driving the Charger?
To Tampa.
So you drove from Jacksonville down to Tampa?
Yes, sir.
Did you go out to any clubs?
Yes, sir.
Did you go out to clubs on both nights that you were in Tampa?
Yes, sir.
All right. I want to talk about the Saturday night. Do you remember that night?
Yes, sir.
All right. Were you on a flyer?
Yes, sir.
And had you ever been on a flyer before for a party?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you ever gone out of town to Tampa before?
Yes, sir.
With Charles Jones?
Yes, sir.
For the same sort of thing or something different?
Same sorts of thing.
You know a promoter or something in Tampa?
Yes, sir.
So you are at the Airbnb at some point on Saturday. Do you leave to go to a club?
Yes, sir.
Which club do you go to?
I don't know. I don't recall the name of the club, but I went to a club.
All right. Do you recall the area that it was in?
No, sir. I don't know time like that. No, sir.
Were you driving?
No, sir.
All right. Were you paying attention to where you were going?
Yes, sir.
Why?
I think as a young man or anybody, you should always pay attention to your surroundings.
Okay. Did you have any fears or caution about hanging out with Charles Jones?
No, sir.
All right. At any point in the night, did you ever get upset with him about posting his locations?
Yes, sir.
Why?
Cause we're both two known individuals. You know, we got people that love us, people who hate us. So.
Okay. And I guess would you prefer that your locations be anonymous?
Yes, sir.
Why do people hate you all? Not to say that everyone does, but why are there people that have that feeling?
Jasmine is built with drill rap. Fulio's a drill rapper. So.
All right. The club that you went to first, do you remember what it looked like?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you arrived at the club, did you go inside?
Yes, sir.
And why did you leave?
So why did we leave?
Yeah. At some point, so let me back up. Did you leave the club at some point?
Yes, sir.
Why?
The show was over. It was closed. I think it was ending.
Okay. And where did you go after that?
Went to another club.
All right. Do you remember the name of that second club?
No, sir.
All right. You left the second club at some point in time. Is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
And why did you leave the second spot?
It was getting late. We were getting tired.
And where were you going after you left the second spot?
To find a hotel to crash.
After you, did you get to the hotel at some point?
Yes, sir.
All right. When you got to the hotel, who all was there?
Me, Charles Jones, Gino, Charles' girlfriend at the time, a friend of hers, several friends.
All right. When you got to the hotel, did something happen?
Yes, sir.
What happened at the hotel?
A shooting.
All right. Did you see any of the people who did the shooting?
No, sir.
And did you later come to find out that two of the people arrested for the shooting were Davion Murphy and Rashad Murphy?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did either of them contact you after the murder?
Just one.
Which one?
Rashad Murphy.
Rashad Murphy contacted you how?
He texted me.
How did he have your number?
Have conversations.
You've spoken to him before?
Yes, sir.
Like friendly conversations?
Yes, sir.
When Rashad Murphy texted you, did it have anything to do with Fulio's death?
He said he forgives me, so
Forgives you for what?
that's what I was trying to figure out.
So you don't know.
She said he forgive me.
Did you respond?
I don't recall responding.
And was there ever any conversation between you and Rashad Murphy about Spaz in the past?
Yes, sir.
Were any of these conversations about whether you had done anything to Spaz?
Yes, sir.
And those conversations you're saying were friendly?
Yes, sir.
Does 6th Block have a hand sign?
Yes, sir.
All right. That hand sign, or let me ask you, is there a hand sign for 21st Street?
Yes, sir.
Is there one for 1200?
Yes, sir.
Are the signs for 1200 and 21st, are they the same?
I don't think so. No, sir.
And what about the signs for 6th Block? Is it the same as 1200 and 21st?
No, sir.
The sign for 6th Block, can you describe what it is?
It's like three fingers holding up. It's like a 6 almost. Like
So something like this?
yes, sir.
All right. And if an individual uses that hand sign, does that mean that they're part of 6th Block?
No, sir.
Do sometimes people use those hand signs when they're not actually a part of 6th Block?
Yes, sir.
I'm showing you what's in evidence as State's Exhibit 95C. 2. Is this the flyer from the party at Teasers?
Yes, sir.
All right. The hand signs that Charles Jones is using, are those 6th Block hand signs?
No, sir.
What hand signs are those?
I don't even know. He posing.
Did he pose like that often?
Yes, sir.
With those same hand signs?
Yes, sir.
All right. Does that mean 2100 or 21st?
No, sir.
Does it mean 1200?
It could be several meanings.
Okay. Would Charles Jones, coming from 6th Block, would he ever be throwing up these hand signs for 1200 and 21st?
No, sir.
All right. So that to you does not mean 1200 or 21st.
No, sir.
All right. 1200 and 21st. Those are east side. That's east side of Jacksonville.
Yes, sir.
And Charles Jones is not from the east side.
No, sir.
If you see an individual with those hand signs that you saw Mr. Jones with just now,
Yes, sir.
does that mean that they're gang affiliated?
No, sir.
All right. I don't have any other questions. Thank you.
Cross-examination?
Mr. Howard, do you have a nickname?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
Kenny Caps. Yes, ma'am.
Kenny? Why?
South Park.
Is it related to your stature? Someone from South Park, a small individual or smaller in stature individual?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And have you been known by that name before you were incarcerated?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you said you were accused of the murder of Spaz or Joe Rod Adams that occurred at Rains High School in 2018. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
But the fact is, you were convicted of that homicide, correct? That's the manslaughter conviction.
Yes, ma'am.
Was there anyone else with Spaz at Rains High School when Spaz was shot?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was that?
Willie Roy.
Willie Royal.
Yes, ma'am.
And Willie Royal is Will Go Crazy on Instagram and known to people. That's his tag.
Yes, ma'am.
Will Go Crazy.
Yes, ma'am.
And Willie Royal survived that shooting, isn't that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you were asked several times about your communications with Isaiah Chance and Rashad Murphy, and you said that they were friendly.
Yes, ma'am.
So you are testifying that you would be friendly with them on the outside, so not on the telephone. You would go out with them to a club and that be posted everywhere?
No, ma'am.
When you say friendly, why don't you explain to me what you actually mean by that?
Just conversation. We're not yelling. We're not arguing. We're just talking.
What's the goal of you having a long, hours-long conversation with Isaiah Chance?
Trying to see how to word it. Let's see what you know. See the learn his thoughts.
Your intent on talking to Isaiah Chance or anybody that is an op or from the opposite side of your group, whatever group you want to call it, gang, not gang, whatever you want to call it, your goal is to catch them slipping, to catch them doing something wrong.
Yes, ma'am.
You want to know more information about your ops than they know about you.
Yes, ma'am.
Is
I told
Isaiah
you,
Chance
there's
calling
no
you
reason to be
from
friendly
different
with
numbers
him.
all the
I
time,
told
a
you.
part of what you would employ yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
Why would you call from your own number every single time you talk to him? Would that be smart?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so one time you believe that your girlfriend checked the number or a number you spoke to and it said Alicia on the phone.
Yes, ma'am.
So I assume you got in trouble with your girlfriend for that.
Yeah, my ex. Yes, ma'am.
And you've seen Alicia Andrews around. I want you to tell me what the context was that you actually saw her around before you went to prison.
Yes, ma'am.
How? Was she dating someone that you knew at the time?
I didn't have any knowledge of that. So, but
Is the person in States 90B the person that you identify as Alicia Andrews?
yes, ma'am.
Did you know her by another name around town?
No, ma'am.
Okay, did you know even her legal name when this event actually happened, before it started being reported to the news?
No, ma'am.
You said you had talked to somebody named Rashad Murphy. That's the individual depicted in 37A, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
And had you seen him on social media as well?
like a blur, not. Yeah, I didn't see his Instagram, but not him posting himself on Instagram.
Okay, well, his Instagram account name was Ghost187, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Was it rare to get a glimpse of Rashad Murphy's actual whole face?
Yes, ma'am.
When you talked to Rashad Murphy on the phone, like you've testified, and FaceTime with Rashad Murphy, did he show you his face and his surroundings and the people that he was hanging out with on a FaceTime?
No, ma'am.
So what could you see?
Like, the ceiling.
He wouldn't show you his face?
No, ma'am.
Did you ever actually see his face to be able to confirm that that was Rashad Murphy, that was the person talking to you on the phone?
One time.
So you did see his face at least once?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that what you're talking about when you catch people slipping? You catch them in a weak moment?
Yes, ma'am.
The longer you talk on the phone with Rashad Murphy or Isaiah Chance, does that increase or up your chances of getting some information about them?
Yes, ma'am.
Honestly speaking, the fact that your girlfriend reverse searched and found out that it was Alicia Andrews' phone number that called you once, from all of the calls that you got from random numbers from Isaiah Chance got caught.
Yes, ma'am.
You didn't know what Alicia Andrews' phone number was before that.
No, ma'am.
That is a part of the life, the lifestyle, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So currently, right now, you're incarcerated.
Yes, ma'am.
You're here presented in orange, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you certainly have at least some knowledge of the Jacksonville gang scene.
Yes, ma'am.
Will you ever testify that 6 Block is a gang?
No, ma'am.
You understand the statute? What's required, what law enforcement says defines a gang?
No, ma'am.
Do you think it's against your interest for some reason to admit that 6 Block is a gang?
Can you, like, rephrase it in a different way? Like,
You certainly know that you admitting that 6 Block is a gang and you're associated to them is one of the elements of the gang statute. You're never going to admit that you're a member of 6 Block.
no, ma'am.
You're never going to admit that anybody is a member of any gang.
No, ma'am.
You're never going to call any of these groups a gang.
No, ma'am.
Okay. You were asked specifically about whether you had prior conversations or interactions with a Davion Murphy. Is that what we're seeing in 38A?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand him to also be a co-defendant in this case.
Yes, ma'am.
And what was the interaction that you had with Davion Murphy?
We had words in Duval County.
Okay, what were the words?
He told me that Gerard Adams was his cousin. And I was like, so? And he was like, he gonna get up with me. And I was like, okay.
Did you think that that was a polite reference, that he was going to get up with you?
No, ma'am.
Did you know this man?
No, ma'am.
At the time that he told you Gerard Adams was his cousin and he was going to get up with you, what were you incarcerated for?
I was accused of the murder of his relative.
His relative being Joe Rod Adams.
Yes, ma'am.
35A, is this the person that you talked to on the phone, identified as Isaiah Chance?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you what's been previously marked for identification as 75B7 from an extraction from this defendant's cellular device. Can you identify any of the individuals depicted in 75B7?
Yes, ma'am.
Who's the individual on the left of this image?
Gerard.
That's the individual that you were convicted of killing.
Yes, ma'am.
And the individual that Davion Murphy was referencing when he said he was going to get up with you.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you identify the individual on the right?
Corbin.
Corbin?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that Corbin Johnson?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that the individual that we've been hearing about went missing in some way or was kidnapped in some way?
Yes, ma'am.
You are familiar with Julio Fulio's social media activity.
Yes, ma'am.
And when you say you're from, where did you say you're from?
45th.
45th. Do you claim any kind of neighborhood openly, like in public, other than 45th or 6 Block?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that Ave B?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that? Can you tell the jury what that is?
45th Avenue B is a section on 45th. It's
So
a
it's-
part of 45th.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. It's a part of 45th?
Yes, ma'am.
Same area.
Yes, ma'am.
Before you went to prison, was it typically people from separate areas would be affiliated with separate groups?
Yes, ma'am.
And how old were you when you got arrested for Joe Rod Adams homicide?
16.
16.
Yes, ma'am.
What was the total sentence that you ended up serving?
4 years, 10 months, 4 years, 11 months, one of them.
When you were released from custody for that case, is that when Rashad Murphy made contact with you?
Yes, ma'am.
What was the nature of that contact? Because you've indicated it was friendly.
I thought you were gonna stay up
Just
there.
basically trying to see who was
So they said you just drop your food off and have to go.
the gunman of his family members relative.
They don't like that.
He wanted to see who the gunman was, is that what you said?
Yes, ma'am.
But they'll let the children come get it. Oh, man.
Was there some question about whether you were the person who actually pulled the trigger that killed Spaz, AKA Joe Rod Adams?
Yes, ma'am.
I wish I could. I probably could have. I would have talked to him.
You have indicated that you
ma'am, mute.
have at least seen
You know they come.
some of the back.
Oh, thank you, Trey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all.
Why is
Hold on.
Kenny Caps never disrespected in those videos?
I'm highly respected.
Why?
Because I believe, I'm a stand-up guy, and I didn't give up. I didn't give up my friend. Well, I didn't say any names when I got arrested for the manslaughter of the Gerard Adams.
Okay, so let me make sure that I understand this correctly.
Yes, ma'am.
At the homicide of Joe Rod
That
Adams,
was me,
there were
Melissa.
other
I'm
individuals
sorry.
present.
I'm sorry, y'all. I was talking to my daughter. Thank you, Trey.
Yes, ma'am.
And you didn't give up any names.
Correct.
Was Bibby present at the homicide of Joe Rod Adams?
Yes, ma'am.
And what's Bibby's real name?
Adrian.
Adrian
Yes, ma'am.
Gaynor?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Adrian survive much longer after Joe Rod Adams died?
No, ma'am.
When you went to jail for that, was it pretty quickly after Spaz was killed at the high school?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Bibby pass away while you were incarcerated for that murder?
Yes, ma'am.
During your entire time incarcerated, did you ever give a statement about Bibby or anyone else associated with that murder?
No, ma'am.
So when you tell us that you're highly respected, it's because you didn't tell on anyone.
Yes, ma'am.
When you say that, or when I'm asking you about whether your name is in any of these music videos, why aren't ATK members or 1200 members or even other people that might not like you dissing you?
For those reasons, highly, I say a lot of respect in Jacksonville.
Are you talking on anybody else's deceased family members?
No, ma'am.
When you went to prison, what year did you actually go?
2022.
When you were arrested, was that still in 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
At the time that you were arrested in 2018, was it common to commit a crime for your friends or members of your ops and then admit to all of the details of the crime in a music video?
No, ma'am.
When you came out of prison, was that something that you frequently saw?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you engage in that, or did you start to engage in that?
I never engaged.
Right, Tanya. Right.
So is that why Rashad Murphy is then contacting you and asking what happened with his cousin? You were already convicted and had done a prison sentence. I don't understand why he's contacting you after. You said
ma'am.
you did it.
Yes, ma'am.
Why? Why is he contacting you?
Because it was a lot of rumors that I didn't have anything to do with it.
But
So-
you didn't snitch.
But I didn't snitch. Yes, ma'am.
Was Rashad Murphy, or did Rashad Murphy ask you to tell him who actually did pull the trigger?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you see or were you familiar with any drill raps from 6 Block members naming Joe Rod Adams or Spaz and dissing him?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that brought up by Rashad Murphy?
Yes, ma'am.
Rashad Murphy and Davion Murphy were contacting you because they wanted to find out who killed their cousin.
Not Davion.
So he only talked to you that one time in the jail.
Yes, ma'am.
And Rashad would contact you.
Yes, ma'am.
You said the communications were friendly, so he never threatened you.
No, ma'am.
He didn't threaten your family.
It was rumors he threatened my family. Yes, ma'am.
How long before Charles Jones was murdered in Tampa did he do that?
That year I was home within that span of that year before I got incarcerated.
You were asked about a hand sign that Charles Jones was doing in States 95C2. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is 21st Street affiliated with?
IDs.
Okay, so 1200.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me ask it this way, because you don't want to say it's a gang. If 1200 and 21st Street were in the same room, would anybody be pulling out firearms or fighting?
Yes, ma'am.
With each other?
Oh, no. I can't really, I don't know.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
How about this? Those two are affiliated, or at least enemy of both is 6 Block, or their members.
I'll say 21st. I'll say 1200, not really 21st.
Who does 21st have problems with?
I think 1200.
You think?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know?
No, ma'am.
Can you even tell me whether Charles Jones is putting this sign up to be disrespectful, or whether he's claiming 21st?
Yeah, he's not. He's just throwing up a sign. He's not being disrespectful.
Realistically, you all, you at least personally have knowledge that there are members of 6 Block, there are members of 1200, there are members of ATK that throw the rival gangs signs and post it on social media.
Yes, ma'am.
That's true. It's a fact, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That happens.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you from the cell phone extraction of the defendant in this case what's been admitted as 76B5. Are you familiar with Charles Jones or Julio Fulio's social media posts?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember a social media post, I'll show it to you a little bit clearer, 95C3, that Charles Jones made about the attempted murder on his life, dated February 8th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And was this a real, meaning it was like a video that was posted to social media?
Yes, ma'am.
And is he referring to the attempted murder that happened on his life on October 7th of 2023, where he was shot in the foot?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recall any other time where he was shot in the foot?
No, ma'am.
From that same post, Charles Jones is making this hand gesture. Is this what you were referring to when you said that 6 Block may throw a 6?
Yes, ma'am.
You are from AVB. Does that mean you wouldn't throw a 6 with your hands?
Yes, ma'am.
You would not ever throw a 6?
No, ma'am, I would. Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Is 6 Block is an area. I understand the concept that 6 Block may be a neighborhood, but it is also a moniker that Charles Jones uses when he posts rap videos. Is that correct?
Correct.
And it is a moniker that other individuals that may not say, I'm 6 Block or be from 6 Block, like yourself from AVB,
Yes,
will
ma'am.
also throw on for social media, music videos, etc. Isn't that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you ever be in a position, particularly after your conversations with Rashad Murphy and Isaiah Chance, where you would hang out with, out in public, or go out with people in public that are throwing signs from the opposite groups?
No, ma'am.
Did you have any indication from Isaiah Chance that the night that you came down, or the next night, or the weekend, you were in danger?
Yes, ma'am.
Isaiah Chance, is he an individual who you know from childhood, that you grew up with?
No, ma'am.
Have you seen the videos or photos from his arrest?
Yes, ma'am.
You remember that video? It looks really cool, the background, the houses,
Yes,
there's like a
ma'am.
big truck there. You remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
You saw that video of him being arrested.
Yes, ma'am.
It's raining.
Yes, ma'am.
We're on the same page. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you grow up in a golf course gorgeous community like that?
No, ma'am.
Do you know him or Sean Gathright?
No, ma'am.
You didn't grow up for years and years and years, like with them.
No, ma'am.
Is 6 Block a beautiful stretch of area that looks just like those gated communities in that golf course?
No, ma'am.
Is Ave B beautiful and gorgeous like that?
No, ma'am.
Melvin Park?
No, ma'am.
So Isaiah Chance comes onto the scene and you know him from social media?
Yes, ma'am.
You had not seen him before that.
Never.
Was he a big rap name before that?
No, ma'am.
Is it unusual, at least from the time that you have grown up in Jacksonville, for people to switch sides completely? So that would mean somebody from, for example, 6 blocks switching completely to ATK.
No, ma'am.
Does that happen?
No, ma'am.
How about between groups, right? There's nothing that says there's no problems that happen between the 2 groups, 3 groups, whatever it is, right? You could have members of ATK that fight with each other,
Yes, ma'am.
can't you?
No, ma'am.
No one from ATK can fight with each other. I don't mean get into a shootout. I mean have a disagreement.
Yeah, friends have disagreements. People have disagreements. Yeah,
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
And they switch to other subsets. They may not stay with one group.
no, that's not really common, but it'll happen.
That's not common,
No, ma'am.
but it does happen.
Yes, ma'am.
Then how is Isaiah Chance, NHG, ATK, and now 1,200 within 24 months?
He's not really from anywhere. He's not really from a neighborhood.
Yeah, so you don't actually see him before you go to prison or as y'all are growing up, maybe playing football together or something,
No, ma'am.
with other 1,200 members,
No, ma'am.
with other NHG members,
No, ma'am.
other ATK people.
No, ma'am.
Everybody else have known each other since children.
Yes, ma'am.
Are Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright some of the only local people that you are aware of that live in the nice side of town?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't have, Charles Jones didn't grow up in a big mansion.
No, ma'am.
Fair to say he's probably one of the more successful of your group.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But no one grew up in those areas.
No, ma'am.
Can you explain how it's possible for Isaiah Chance to be switching from group to group to group like this? Why would one group even accept him if he left one subset to go to the next?
To use them, probably.
Well, did you actually see on social media Isaiah Chance denouncing NHG and ATK?
Yes, ma'am.
Why? Why was he doing that?
Yeah, I think he fell out with members of those groups.
Those groups.
Yeah,
And then
ma'am.
he started, you saw a social media post where he started posting and he tagged Ghost187, Rashad Murphy, his new 1,200 friend, right? You saw that.
Yes, ma'am.
So he again switched.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that something you have done?
Never.
Anybody in 6 Block that you're aware of switch up like that?
No.
Did Charles Jones and Gutta Say or co-defendant Isaiah Chance get into it on social media?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that pretty out there on social media?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you see them on Spaces getting into it?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recall what they were getting into it for?
Yes, ma'am.
What was that?
I just want to point out to the courtroom that this is the way you question a witness, okay? Somebody need to tell the black Opie over there, to take notes. This is how you question a witness, okay? You don't get up there fumbling and all that crap. This is how you question a witness. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Huh?
I said, right. Oh my God. I'm sitting here just like, you know what?
I'm just engulfed. Like I'm engulfed.
Yes, and he's admitting he's in the game without actually
Without
saying
admitting it.
What the fuck are we doing here?
That's what I'm talking about. Now, this is the kind of shit I like. I don't know what little Bo Peep over there, what he doing. Like all of them over there together don't even make a whole brain at this point.
Man. Oh my God. This can't.
It's really, like watching.
You can't make this shit up.
You really can't. You really can't. But that's part of it though, Funberry. I think. Like even though they claim a set, they can't claim a set like to the law or to you know what I'm saying.
But if Dumb was a person, you just admit.
Yes. And if I was him, I'd be scared to go back to my cell.
But that's the defense lawyer's fault, though. I'm sitting here listening to him ask the questions, and the dude told you that it was an apartment complex. So how did you circle back around to them throwing up what sign represent the complex?
Exactly.
Man,
That
I
don't
would
even
have smacked
make
that.
sense, man. Man, that don't even make sense.
He stuck that dude, man. I can't even blame Shorty, man. That
Well,
defense
yeah,
lawyer
I
stuck.
think, yeah, I think ooh,
Just because you
baby.
grew up in an apartment complex, you don't have gang sign and all that. Come on, man.
Man, listen, this is
Oh
some
my
weird shit. I told y'all it was about to get good. Y'all, I knew once they attempted to put on the defense, it was finna get good. I knew it. I knew
True. It's
Yeah.
about to go down.
it. It's about to go down. All right, y'all, back to the show.
Gotta say fake clothes.
Fake clothes.
Yes, ma'am.
He was posting wearing designer clothes, wasn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
And Charles Jones was making fun of him on social media, wasn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
Charles Jones has lots and lots of followers on social media, doesn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
Including the defendant in this case, Elisa Andrews. Did you know that?
No, ma'am.
You didn't know she follows him.
No, ma'am.
Would Charles Jones get into it with Ace on social media? Fulio and Ace get into it.
Not that I remember, I recall.
Well, maybe not on social media, but YouTube videos.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, interviews with podcasters or music videos, drill raps that they're posting. They don't like each other.
No, ma'am.
It's pretty clear from the music videos.
Yes, ma'am.
And you admit Charles Jones really, really gets into it with people. I mean, he goes deep.
He does.
Right before the homicide actually occurs, are you familiar with the post that Charles Jones made to his social media account blasting ATK and their CEO Ace?
No, ma'am, I wasn't aware of it.
You're not aware of the social media post that he made about a thigh bone?
It's been a minute. I probably seen it.
Would it refresh your recollection to look at that post?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Okay, I remember it.
You remember the post?
Yes, ma'am.
On June 11th, which we've heard testimony about that Spaces incident between Gutazay and Charles Jones and how does his foot feel. We heard testimony about that happening on June 6th.
Yes, ma'am.
So on June 11th, is there a post from Charles Jones laughing about how Ace dropped y'all ass from the label and Corbin getting kidnapped?
What's your question?
Is there a post about that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's not uncommon for Charles Jones, let's be honest. It's not uncommon for him to post something that's gonna make somebody else upset, is it?
No, ma'am.
No. He does that all the time.
Yes, ma'am.
Does he get revenue or clicks from doing things like that?
Yes, ma'am.
Is he probably one of the most, at least successful in social media in Six Block?
Yes, ma'am.
He's also referred to as Six.
Yes, ma'am.
You mentioned Gino Norris, and I want to talk specifically about Gino Norris. Have you ever been in a scenario where Gino Norris was involved and there was some kind of negative activity or behavior going on?
Not that I recall, no, ma'am.
Gino Norris has a real job, doesn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
Gino Norris is quiet and reserved and shy. You never usually actually go out with him, do you?
No, ma'am.
Was the trip down to Tampa with Gino actually one of the rare times he goes out with y'all?
Probably the first, yes, ma'am.
And he doesn't get involved in any of this back and forth.
No, ma'am.
Gino Norris is not in these music videos.
No, ma'am.
He's not throwing any gang signs.
No, ma'am. I can't recall.
You've never seen him throwing gang signs.
No, ma'am.
He doesn't do this.
No, ma'am.
Now, on the night of the actual homicide itself, Gino Norris was also there
Yes, ma'am.
with several other individuals in that little cover area
Yes, ma'am.
outside of the Holiday Inn, home to suites.
Yes, ma'am.
And you've subsequently become aware that Gino Norris was shot
Yes, ma'am.
as a result of his being inside of that car.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any personal knowledge of anybody having a problem with Gino Norris?
No, ma'am.
And you said Spaz, the individual, Joe Rod Adams, that was killed at the high school game, he was grouped to 1,200, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Just like co-defendants Rashad Murphy and Davion Murphy, right?
Yes, ma'am.
His relationship to Davion is his younger cousin, and his relationship to Rashad is his little brother, isn't that right?
Yes, ma'am.
There weren't just rumors about you having not committed this crime or having committed this crime, whatever it was. They called you and and confronted you, especially Rashad Murphy.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you receive a warning of some kind from Isaiah Chance before you came down to Tampa?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me what exactly that warning was?
It was probably like 3 or 4 days before we went. He was just saying, be on beat. I think it was his exact words, be on beat.
How did he relay that message to you?
The phone.
Be on beat?
Yes, ma'am.
What does that mean?
Like, be on alert.
Why would he tell you that?
I don't know, I guess he called himself being cordial. He just said, be on beat.
Did he say, be on beat when you go to Tampa this weekend with Charles Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
He specifically said it was this for the weekend?
No, he said, he seen the flyer. They're like, be on beat down now. That was that.
Did you know or were you aware that Rashad Murphy liked the flyer that you were depicted in on the 14th, on the day it was posted?
No, ma'am.
Had you been aware of that, would you still have come to Tampa?
Yes, ma'am.
You're not scared of Rashad Murphy having done anything or anything like that?
No, ma'am.
How about had you got to Teasers, pulled up outside and seen Rashad Murphy in the parking lot, would you have been concerned about that?
Yes, ma'am.
How about if you went to those locations and you saw Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance in the parking lot?
Yes, ma'am.
You would have been concerned.
Yes, ma'am.
You would have known it's not normal.
Yes, ma'am.
They would never be in that same location from you in Tampa
Yes, ma'am.
and coming inside to hang out with you and your other friends.
Yes, ma'am.
Would you have relayed that they were outside to Charles Jones and the rest of your group?
Yes, ma'am.
You knew Miss Andrews enough to know that she certainly wasn't affiliated with any members of Six Block, isn't that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, back in 2017, 2018, you know somebody named Kay Shorty?
Yes, ma'am.
Is he affiliated to Six Block?
Yes, ma'am.
Meaning he would get along with Six Block?
Yes, ma'am.
And at that time, he would have been in high school, I guess. Is he a part of something called We All We Got?
Yes, ma'am.
To be fair, there's like, he's wearing sweaters with that on it, social media, like it's not a secret.
Yes, ma'am.
And at that time, did you know him to be in any kind of relationship with the defendant, Alicia Andrews?
No, ma'am.
Did you know anything even about her?
No, ma'am.
Did you know that her phone contained a video or in a chat of them together talking about Six Block?
No, ma'am.
Did you know that they were talking about you?
No, ma'am.
Do you know the contents of her messages about you with Kay Shorty?
No, ma'am.
Have you talked at all with anybody about the content of those messages, including the defense?
No, ma'am.
Mr. Howard, Davion Murphy did not like you, did he?
No, ma'am.
And Rashad Murphy did not like you.
No, ma'am.
The only clubs that were posted via a flyer to social media were the clubs that you attended on the actual night and into the early morning hours of the homicide, right? So Truth 18 and Teasers, isn't that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
The places that you went when you all got there on the first night, which was Friday night, there was no kind of promotion for that or club flyer.
No, ma'am.
Did you help when Julio would go to these appearances and check out the location, make sure that he got paid, those types of things?
Yes, ma'am.
You didn't have any of that for Friday night.
No, ma'am.
The only ones that would have been publicized were Truth 18
Yes, ma'am.
and Teasers.
Yes, ma'am.
You indicated you had a friendly conversation with Rashad Murphy where he well, maybe it's not the same one. You had previous to Charles Jones's homicide, friendlier conversations with him. Are you still calling them friendly?
Yes, ma'am.
Why? Because you're not cussing each other out on the phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Him asking you about whether you killed his younger brother, I'm confused or kind of a little, I guess maybe just confused about how that could be not anything.
I said man-to-man conversations, not, we're just talking normal.
Well, he wasn't happy with you, was he?
No, ma'am.
He wasn't asking if you wanted to go do things together, was he?
No, ma'am.
You said that Rashad Murphy contacted you after the homicide of Charles Jones. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
When?
I made it back to Jacksonville.
What did he say to you specifically?
He forgives me.
For what, Mr. Howard?
That's what I was trying to figure out. I don't recall me responding, but he just said he forgives me.
And you have no idea what he was talking about?
I guess he's saying for his brother.
So you're even?
Guess so. I think so. Yes, ma'am. Guess that's what he was indicating.
Not I think so. Didn't you see a social media post at like 5 a.m. or something, right after the murder happens, from Isaiah Chance or Rashad Murphy?
Yes, ma'am.
Didn't you believe at that time that that was 1200 taking credit for killing Charles Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
Had you even contacted his mom at that point?
No, ma'am.
Had you even been interviewed by law enforcement at that point?
No, ma'am.
Had you talked to anyone but the people at the scene at that point that you can recall?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You were sending messages to whom?
My mom, my sister, family.
But you were still there.
Yes, ma'am.
You see it on media outlets at the time you saw them posting that?
Yes, ma'am.
You saw it already on the news.
No, ma'am.
Okay. So did you see the social media posts by either Isaiah Chance or Rashad Murphy before the news got a hold of the story that Julio Fulio had been murdered?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I have one moment, please? Yes. Can you please remind me what it is that the affiliation between 21st and 6th Block would be? If any? Same side or opposite sides? Just down to that.
Different sides of town. Yes, ma'am.
Not geographically. Same sides if we go out and everybody's getting into a fight, or different sides, since you won't say gang?
Different side.
Different sides.
Yes, ma'am.
Why would Charles Jones be putting up 21st in posts or on social media? Is it the same reason he'd post himself in front of a picture of Melvin Park?
No, ma'am. That's 21st. We're not 20. We don't really have problems with 21st. Like 20. I don't. 21st is not really someone we have problems with.
I'm trying to ascertain whether, so they're not even involved in this beef back and forth.
No, ma'am.
I'm trying to understand why Charles Jones would throw a 6 with his hand and then also throw up 2 and 1.
That handshake can go along with basketball players using it, other people using it. I think he was just throwing up because I got pictures like that, and I don't.
But there's a clear difference in throwing up a 6
Yes, ma'am.
or making a 6 with your hand and pointing it down towards the ground if you're the opposing side or the ops.
Yes, ma'am.
That is a sign of disrespect.
Yes, ma'am.
What about 1200? There's a clear delineation between a 1 and a 2.
Yes, ma'am.
That is in fact a hand sign utilized by 1200 members.
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I just have one more moment? Yes. Mr. Howard, thank you. I have no other questions.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, redirect.
The night that Charles Jones was killed, is it possible that the Murphys were also trying to kill you as well?
Yes, sir.
And do you know people who have been witnesses to trials involving any of the Jacksonville groups or gangs?
Can you repeat your question?
Do you know witnesses who have been in, you have people who have been witnesses in trials to any of the people in Jacksonville gangs or groups?
Yes, sir.
All right. And to be a witness sometimes can be a dangerous thing.
Objection, Your Honor.
Can it be dangerous to be a witness in a case?
Yes, sir.
If somebody labels you as a snitch or anything like that, that could be dangerous in Jacksonville?
Yes, sir.
All right. In Jacksonville, in this back and forth, are you aware of anyone who's been harmed for any sort of allegations that they were a snitch?
No, sir.
Are you aware of any individuals who've been harmed for any allegations that they have been a witness for the state or for the police?
Not that I recall, no, sir.
All right. Are there any rap songs that you know of in Jacksonville about people being harmed for being snitches or for being cooperating witnesses?
Not that I'm aware of.
All right. I'm going to show you something. All right. Do you recognize these?
Yes, sir.
All right. They're photographs?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you recognize the individual in the photograph?
Yes, sir.
Want to show the jury, or what are these exhibits?
They're not. I have to introduce them to evidence first, Judge. I'm laying foundation and authentication.
Do you know what state the witness is being shown?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, are these fair and accurate depictions of the person that you know
Yes, sir.
here? All right. At this time, I'd seek to move what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 6 into evidence.
Do you have a physical copy?
I have a flash drive.
Well, can't admit a hard drive.
I can these all the time. A flash drive?
What else is on the flash
Exhibit
drive?
1 is a flash. It's just this.
Well, okay. It can be preliminarily admitted, subject to everyone taking a look at it and make sure there's nothing else on that flash drive.
I've
Have you
already
seen
shown
the?
I did see it, I did see the exhibits.
Okay, so anyway, it's admitted, but you guys just need, before it goes back to the jury, you just gotta make sure you all look at the flash drive and that everything's on there is what should be on there, nothing that should not be on there. And that'll be defense exhibit, what was it, 6? Okay?
I'm going to publish Exhibit 6 to the jury. Alright. This photograph, do you see Charles Jones with the hand sign in this photograph?
Yes, sir.
All right. Again, is Charles Jones throwing up a hand sign that is not a 6-block hand sign?
Yes, sir.
All right. And this hand sign doesn't mean that he's involved in another gang, correct?
No, sir.
Same sort of hand sign in this photograph?
Yes, sir.
All right. And this does not mean that Charles Jones is a part of any other group or gang?
No, sir.
You're in Jacksonville. You're popular.
Yes, sir.
Maybe even outside of Jacksonville, you're popular.
Yes, sir.
You're popular because of what happened at Rains.
Yes, sir, you can say.
All right. And there are people who talk about you who you don't even know.
Yes, sir.
They talk about what happened at the high school.
Most likely, yes, sir.
And it would not be crazy to think that there are other women out there or men out there who talk about you and what happened at Rains High School.
Yes, sir.
And who did that in 2018, right?
Yes, sir.
And any of the years after that.
Yes, sir.
You said that Charles Jones was making fun of Gutta Zay for Gutta Zay having fake clothes.
Yes, sir.
All right. Like, you mean, when you say fake clothes, you mean like fake designer clothes?
Yes, sir.
So Gutta Zay portrays to be someone online that he's not?
I wouldn't say that off of wearing fake designer clothes, but I know it was posted about Charles clowning him about fake designer clothes.
Okay. So he wears, from your knowledge, he wears fake designer clothes.
Yes,
But,
yes, sir.
but posted on social media as though it's real designer clothes.
Yes, sir.
And Julio, he had millions of followers
Yes, sir.
on social media.
Yes, sir.
The followers that he had, were they also millions of followers on Instagram?
Yes, sir.
Did Young and Ace also have millions of followers?
Yes, sir.
Also on Instagram, he had millions of followers?
Yes, sir.
All right, I have no further questions.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Howard. You are now excused. All right, very good. Let's take a quick 5-minute comfort break, okay? We'll be right back.
All rise. out there.
Okay, very good. Okay, so I took a look at the case sites you gave me, Mr. McClyment, the Slicker case at 941 Southern 2nd, 1191. That was a lewd and lascivious molestation case, and in that case, the witnesses had direct knowledge of the, it was actually the mental condition of the defendant at or near the time of the offense, coupled with hearsay statements that she made to them. So the court said that was admissible. And the Rivera case at 561 Southern 2nd, 536, I don't know, that was a death penalty case, and the context of state of mind was more having to do with the aggravators and the mitigators. So, again, first of all, duress and/or coercion are not defenses in the state of Florida to intentional homicide. And any statements made to these witnesses, Ms. Jewell, and I can't remember the other person's name, those are just hearsay statements, and they're inadmissible. Okay, who's next for the defense? Okay, 5 minutes, we'll be back.
Child, this is getting good. I don't know about y'all. But I am here.
Yeah, it's not looking good for the homegirl. It's not.
And that's the thing, like, even if, just like Miss Sonya been saying, and I think Mad feels like the prosecution didn't do its job, what in the hell is this defense doing? Like, honestly, what are they doing?
This girl, her goose is cooked. I mean,
not goose is cooked.
You might as well start singing like a fucking canary at this point, because
I don't think so, because I don't think I told y'all. Yeah, but I don't think I told y'all that she was offered a deal way back when. Because this case actually was supposed to be tried in August. I think it was supposed to be tried in August, and they postponed it to October because I want to say, I don't know if it was this one or another case I was looking at where the judge or a lawyer or somebody had got sick. So they postponed it to now. But before then, she was offered a deal. She was actually offered a deal.
Mm.
And she turned it down.
Sometimes I think it's good to take the deal, especially when you know you done some fuck shit.
I think the only time you take a deal is when you know what case. Because even, let's just be clear, even if you committed a crime, there's sometimes not enough evidence to. Basically what I'm saying is sometimes even if you're guilty, the state still might not have enough evidence to prove that you're guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, right? So if you're guilty and you know you're guilty, I think before you consider a plea, you need to know everything the state has. But sometimes guilty people get off. They beat the case.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So
yep.
It depends on your lawyers. It definitely depends on your lawyers. So, you know, maybe she thought, maybe they thought maybe they thought they had
You're
it.
not getting paid to think in this case. Do your job.
This is a lost cause. These kids is built. These kids built tough right now, because if he already did a bid and stuff and didn't snitch, evidently that's the code. The code of they.
That's the code.
Let's go.
That's the code, and that's the code she's sticking to. The reason why she ain't saying that.
She might not have no choice. Them dudes down there are crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, she gonna have plenty of time to think about it, man. Plenty of time.
Cause she can get out. That don't mean everybody get away scot free, boy. She got people out there and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something. These people listen, man. These people are not even safe in prison.
Mm-hmm.
As many gang members as there are out on the streets, there's just that many in the prisons. And baby, they get retaliation whether it's inside them walls or out.
Especially
that's retaliation for yourself. But if you go snitch, you put everybody else around you in jeopardy. You know what I'm saying? So
I think
she take a L in jail.
Child, it's just that's why I say, why even get involved in this man's life for real in the first place? I don't
Yeah,
get it.
because the streets don't love nobody.
Don't love nobody. You better say it, especially when it comes to that so-called loyalty crap.
Fuck that loyalty shit. They don't know the meaning of loyalty. You get what I'm saying?
Man, come on. I'm just saying, man. That's one thing I can't say when it came to my son I was blessed with. My son never. But see, my son always had that leader. He always had that leader mentality. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I try to teach my grandkids. I taught it to my kids. Don't ever be a follower. Be a leader. Hell, even
But
if you don't
no, you know
lead.
what, True? Everybody's not built to be a leader. So with that
I
being
get
said,
that.
I always taught my kids, you choose a great leader to follow, because everybody's not built to be a leader.
I'm sorry. I beg to differ.
Hence, commander in chief. Okay.
Even if let's just say this. Even if everybody's not built to be a leader, I feel as though you still should teach your kids to aspire to be a leader. Let me tell you something.
You can aspire, but also you can be a great follower
will
if
get you
find
fucked
a
up.
great leader. You get what I'm saying? Because look who's leading us now. Let's talk about it.
We're not talking about that. I absolutely don't see nothing wrong that he's doing. I mean, I ain't getting into
That's
that
my
today.
prime example. You cannot.
Man, listen, I'm gonna say this, and we are not gonna go into depth about this, but I will say this, man. You can't look at what's going on with this ICE situation and these people being you can't say that shit is right. Like, honestly, you cannot say
He's
what is
not the
going
guy.
on.
He's not the guy who started this. He's cleaning up the mess somebody else did.
Oh shit! Ain't this a?
Man, you gotta stop. You gotta stop.
I'm glad we kicking them fools out. They were stealing money from us just like everybody else. I don't know why we sticking up for them.
Man, but the people, the immigrants are not the only people that's being snatched up. Do you actually watch the news without having tunnel vision? This shit is getting
Keep their
out of
ass off the
hand.
streets. Keep their ass off the streets.
It's not, but
you know what's going on.
Those people are not the only people. Listen, man, those people are not the only people being affected. Are you not paying attention? My God, man, I get it. If you want the immigrants gone, I get it. But it's not limited to the immigrants no more. It's getting out of hand. I don't want to talk about it. I'm done. I don't want to talk about it. I don't. I can't.
We got our own problems to clean up.
Everybody does. But you know, this is, I still feel like that man was sent here to cause death and destruction, and that's what he's doing. He's fucking. I don't want to talk about it.
He's nominated for a Nobel Peace Prize for like the second or third time. Are we sure we getting the right info? Or are we doing the same thing we were doing 4 or 5 years ago? Listening to the wrong sources.
Maybe you listening to the wrong sources. Okay, let's just say you listening to your sources, we listen to ours. What makes your sources right and make our sources wrong?
I listen to all, and I can tell the difference on
So
who's who.
Why don't you think other people are listening to all the sources?
By their opinions.
Yours
is like that.
Why yours is not your opinions?
I mean, it is.
Opinions. See, you contradict yourself, man. You contradict yourself. It's my opinion, but your sources is correct, and you know it's not your opinion.
I'm not saying mine is all the way correct, but I'm not seeing where all the hate is coming from. Still, it's like, are we getting a full picture of everything that he's doing? The things he have done, the things If he tried to help us, we wouldn't recognize it because we hate him so much.
Why do you see it as hate?
I mean, I've been doing the news for about 10 years. I'm seeing nothing but hate. They even shooting at us for even thinking like this. We not shooting at them.
Go back to your regular division. Give a trial next week.
Saved by the courts.
Thank you.
It's the truth. We haven't shot at nobody.
Oh God, Jesus. I think I'm a little behind y'all. I think I can fast forward. Hold on. Ooh, let's see.
Florida.
I rented out Airbnbs to properties.
Oh, that's the Airbnb guy,
Okay.
y'all. Hold on. Hold on, let me go back.
Sure. All right. Did you hear that?
That's fine, Judge.
Okay, let's bring the jury in. And
Yes,
keep
Judge.
going.
Judge, I was just with prior defense, I don't know if they talked to him about any sort of being seen or not. If he wants to call.
Not in space?
Yeah, I don't know if it's required or not. I don't know.
Okay. Okay, you guys ready?
I am, but I don't want to say he does. And the camera
Oh,
already-
okay. Is that him? Where's the witness? Well, oh, okay.
All right, Mr. Alava does not want his face on camera.
Okay, I'd ask the media not to broadcast the face of the next witness. All right, bring the
Yes,
jury.
Judge. All rise. Jury's in, Judge.
Okay, very good. Okay, defense, call your next witness.
At this time, the defense calls Anthony.
I don't think so, man. I think they talked about another guy. I don't know. I don't think so though. But
You may proceed.
Thank you. Mr. Alava, how you doing?
How you doing?
All right. Where do you currently live? Don't give me the address. Do you live in Florida?
No, I live in New York.
All right. At any point in time, did you have any property in Florida?
I rented out Airbnbs to properties in Florida, Tampa.
Okay. The Airbnb that you rented out, do you know the address of that Airbnb?
Yes. One of them was 13801 Heritage Club Drive, and then the other one was, I don't remember correctly, the next one.
All right, no problem. That Airbnb, was that in Tampa?
Yes, correct, both.
All right, both the Airbnbs were in Tampa. Were they, well, you have to say yes for the
Yes.
record, I'm sorry. Okay, and were they in the same community?
Yes, same townhouse community.
All right. How long did you own these Airbnbs for?
Well, I rented them out for about a year.
About a year?
Yes.
All right, and what time frame was that? Could you tell me?
I believe it was around April of 23 to July of 2024.
Okay. And so the Airbnb that you had multiple tenants?
Correct. So it was subleasing, and then Airbnb took care of just bringing in tenants on a daily, weekly schedule.
The Airbnb that you had, that you were, renting out, did you have employees?
Yes.
Did those employees run the business, so to speak, of the Airbnb?
Yes. So I had virtual employees in the Philippines, and I also had a cleaning staff local to Tampa.
Okay. The cleaning staff would do what?
They would clean before and after every guest. They will make sure everything in the house is stocked, make sure there's nothing missing, make sure the guests have everything they needed, basically.
All right. The cleaning staff, they weren't perfect.
No.
So sometimes maybe there were things that were not done correctly.
Yeah, I would say so. There were times where there was complaints, and my job as the owner was to get in between that and escalate it and help them out.
All right. The Airbnbs, do they both have Ring cameras?
Correct. Yes.
Let's identify the Airbnb that's pertinent to this case. Were there one of the Airbnbs that was subject to some sort of investigation from the police?
Yes.
All right. Which one was that? Was that the address that you do know, or the one that you don't know?
The one I don't know, and if I'm correctly, it's on the top of my head. I think it's 3703 Gazebo, I think it was called, something like that. The street name.
Okay. So let's call it the Gazebo Airbnb. All right. That Gazebo Airbnb has a Ring camera in the front,
Correct, in the front.
covering the front door.
Yes.
All right. The Ring camera system also is accompanied by a lock system.
Yeah, so we had the Schlage encode. It's not together per se, but they do mix. They were,
Okay.
yeah.
So they're not, I guess, connected, but they sometimes can work together.
They were connected through my CRM, so my CRM would integrate with both of them separately.
Okay. Now, but they're different companies, two
Yes,
different
correct.
products.
Separate companies, yes.
This locking system, did it also have records of when the door locked and unlocked?
Yes, so it was a master lock, so the reason I liked it for the business was because it gave you a history. Anytime anybody opened the door, closed the door, or I could even, lock it myself manually as well from New York.
When you say that it gives a history about opening the door, is the history about the door, does the history record show when the door is open or when it's unlocked or locked?
The records show whenever the lock moves either left or right, when it's open or unlocked.
Okay. All right. I want to show you a video, which is States Exhibit 61A. One. Have you ever seen this video before? Don't play it.
Yes.
All right. And is this the Gazebo Airbnb?
Correct.
The date on the bottom is June 22nd, 2024.
I see it.
Is that the correct date?
Yes, it should.
And then time on it is 1900 hours 55.
Yes, I see it.
Is that 7:55?
Correct.
All right. And you see a woman there at the front door?
Yes.
Now, this camera system, it operates on what?
It was sensitivity, basically, so whenever somebody will move, they're supposed to record it.
All right. Does it always record when someone moves by the door?
It's supposed to, but it wasn't 100% perfect.
All right. You had issues with that sometimes?
Yeah, definitely.
The issues that you had with the Ring camera not always recording, did those issues intensify at all towards the end of your ownership of the Airbnb?
Intensify, not really. It was something more casual throughout the whole time I owned the Airbnb. It wasn't really a big issue unless it had to do with like too many guests or a party or something like that. That's when we would go in and look at it.
Okay. Now, you see the time on this video, correct?
Correct.
I want to play the video and ask you a question. Do you hear an individual saying "my bad" on the
Yes, I
video?
do.
Is that you?
No, it's not.
All right. Is that someone inside the Airbnb?
It sounds like it, yes.
All right. The intercom system. Is there an intercom system for the Ring camera?
Yes, there is.
And did you ever used to activate or use the intercom system yourself?
Only when it was needed.
All right. Was it needed on June 22nd, 2024?
No, I don't know.
The intercom system, you did not use it on June 22nd, 2024?
No.
Did you unlock the door remotely on June 22nd of 2024?
No.
The person that was let in, did you see them put in a code?
No, I did not see them.
I want to show you what's in evidence as States Exhibit 66. What is this document, to your knowledge?
Yeah, so this was the slide encode, the history. So anytime, so as you can see, Tampa 1202, that's one of the Airbnbs, and then it shows the date and buy time or the transactions, basically.
I'm sorry. I think the Tampa 1202, is that the gazebo?
Yes, correct.
All right. Do you see the time here, 7:55, unlocked by access code?
Mm-hmm.
Just for the record, is that yes?
Yes.
The court report is
Sorry
taking it
about that.
down. All right. Now, it says unlocked by access code, but at 7:55, you did not see anyone put in the code on the camera. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Now, is this locking system, you know of it ever to be incorrect?
No, it was actually more accurate than the Ring.
All right. Now, that 7:55 unlocked by access code, is that an example of the Ring camera not picking up an individual in front of the camera?
Yes, because in the video, we didn't see anybody there at 7:55. So obviously, when they pressed the exit code, it had to be in the front door, but if the Ring camera didn't share, so it didn't pick it up.
All right. I don't have any other questions. Thank you.
Ed Cross? Just briefly.
Mr. Alava, actually, can I use that example? Thank you. Mr. Alava, you had seen the Ring video and you had sent that to a Tampa police detective, is that correct?
Correct. I sent it to, I believe, two people, a sergeant, something
Sergeant
like
Rachel Cholnick and Detective, let me look at the email.
that. Nick McGill, I think, I believe.
Detective McGill, that's correct.
Yes.
And when we're looking at this, I'm going to go down here, unlocked by access code. Right before it, you have access code deleted. Does that happen when you have an Airbnb guest no longer there? Is that access code originally given to them deleted?
Correct. So it's all automated. So the CRM would, anytime a guest will leave, then their code will be deleted. Anytime a guest will come in, they have a new access code automatically placed as well.
And then you had already talked about this one at 7:55, where it is unlocked by access code. That's that new Airbnb guest using their new code. Is that correct?
Yes,
And
that's anybody who comes in using that code.
And obviously, you saw that video where the person walks up and knocks, and the person has already gone in, correct?
Correct.
So the camera did go on. It was just delayed and did not capture that first person. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah. So from the video, I just see the lady there. I don't see anybody beforehand coming in, but it shows like somebody's already inside.
Okay. And then you saw the second video where the door is already opened and that person, that lady walks right in, correct?
Correct.
So again, that was captured on the Ring camera. And then we show the 7:59 locked and unlocked, and there is no video for that. You said that this locked log is very accurate, correct?
Correct.
And can a person just unlock the door and not open the door? Do you see what I'm saying? Like if somebody is within the Airbnb, can they unlock it just to test to see if it's locked, which would be reflected on this lock log? Is that correct?
Correct. So anytime someone goes left or right on the lock, it will go there in the transactions.
Yeah, so if a person just went left and right but never actually opened the door and went out, it would not activate a Ring camera. Is that correct?
Correct. It will activate that, not the Ring camera.
And you have a back sliding glass door in that Airbnb,
Correct.
And there is no Ring camera that covers the back of that door. Is that
No,
correct?
No camera, and didn't have a lock per se, just sliding. It wasn't physical or code per se.
In fact, Airbnb policy, you are not, you have to let your guests know where those cameras are, correct?
It is a policy. I have to make sure I let them know exactly where they are, and I can only have it outside on the front, nowhere in the inside, anything like that.
And so anyone that is not unlocking and locking that front door, there is another access point where they can get in your Airbnb at that lane, at Gazebo Pond Lane, correct?
Unfortunately, yes.
And that's the back door.
Yes.
And you got to go through the back door, the sliding glass door, and through a back gate, and then through kind of a grassy field to get to the parking lot.
Correct.
And there would be no record of anybody coming in and out of that back sliding glass
No.
door.
Correct.
Okay, I have nothing further, Judge.
Okay, redirect?
Just a quick question. The access code that's given to the tenants, that access code gets sent through the Airbnb app?
Correct.
All right, and it gets sent to the person who booked the Airbnb?
Correct. All communication is through the Airbnb portal and the app, and then based off that person's account.
All right, no further questions.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You're free,
Thank you.
you're free to go. All right, who's your next witness?
All right, sweetheart. Before you have a seat, raise your right hand, face the clerk.
Yes, her face is not to be broadcast.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. Thank you.
Your Honor, can we approach?
Yes. Promise, just momentarily.
All rise.
Okay.
All jurors out there.
Who's doing the cross for the state?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay, what do you, have a seat. I think the state wants to talk to you about any information you may have. Go ahead.
Ma'am, have you been watching the televised portion of this trial?
Yes.
And have you been relaying what you've been watching with your son?
A summary, yes.
And what is the name of your son? You communicated to him what has been going on throughout the duration of the trial.
Yes.
Were you instructed by the defense not to watch the trial?
Well, I started that before, I wasn't originally supposed to testify. So once I got the subpoena, then I stopped that.
When was that?
I want to say late last week, early this week, something like that.
Well, when was the last time that you communicated with your son about testifying or what has occurred in court?
Probably about 2 days ago.
And was that after or before your subpoena was received?
That was after.
But you have not received any kind of notification or instruction not to watch what's going on?
I
on
have
TV?
subsequently.
When?
It was a few days ago.
You don't recall
I have
when?
to, not the specific day, it was a couple days ago.
And thereafter, you did not watch anything?
Correct.
And whatever was being televised, was that the live stream or news media that you were
It was
observing?
news media.
Did you have an opportunity to meet with the defense team about preparing for trial?
I spoke with them on the phone yesterday.
And were you the only person present for that preparation?
Yes.
Have you talked to your daughter, Nevaeh Gathright, about trial?
Not really, no.
About what's happened in trial?
No.
And have you been present for three-way conversations where you and your son were discussing that with Nevaeh on the phone? Ms. Gathright on the phone?
No.
Okay. I don't have anything else, Ron.
Okay. All right. Now you know. Let's go. Bring the jury.
All rise.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat again, and you may proceed, Mr. McClement.
All right, good. All right, could you tell us where you, don't, not the address, but could you tell us where you currently live?
In Jacksonville.
All right, and do you know an individual named Sean Gathright?
Yes, that's my son.
Okay. You've known him his entire life?
Yes.
And did he live with you at any point in time?
Yes.
When did he stop living with you?
Prior to this incident, he lived with me pretty much the whole time, except for 1 year he was in California with his dad.
Okay. Do you have a military background?
Yes, I do.
With what branch?
Retired Marine Corps.
And how long were you in the Marine Corps?
16 years.
All right. And do you have any firearms trainings
Yes.
with the Marine Corps?
Yes, I have both. I'm a 7th Award rifle expert with the rifle, and I also am trained in the 9mm Glock pistol.
Okay. Do you own any firearms?
Yes, I do.
How many firearms do you own?
I own several. Do you want me to include the ones that were confiscated also?
Correct. So you can just
Alright.
list all of them, and then we can identify what was
Okay.
taken.
So I have a shotgun, a 30-06 rifle, and a 45 revolver. What else? And then I had the 2 ARs that were taken and another 9mm. I also have a 380, and then I have since replaced my ARs that were taken with another AR and a SIG 9mm.
Keep it cute. It sounds like this lady might be the parent of one of the other defendants. What you saying, damn, Fortune? What the hell? Is his mom? She knew him his entire life. Yeah, I think this is the parent, the mom of one of the other defendants, if I'm not mistaken. That last name kind of sound familiar. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
You're welcome.
All right. So including the 2 that were taken, you have about 9 or so?
Yes, about that.
All right. And you've had these firearms for how long?
The new AR and the SIG I just bought in the past couple months. The other weapons I've had mostly since between 2012 and 2015 when I was stationed in Jacksonville, North Carolina.
How long have you had the 2 firearms that were taken from your house?
Those two, I got those at a gun show in Jacksonville, North Carolina, so I would say 10, 11 years, 12 years, somewhere around there.
And those that were taken, they were taken by Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes, they were.
All right, was there a search warrant conducted at your home?
Yes, there was.
And during that search warrant, did someone read the search warrant to you?
I don't recall.
All right.
They kind of,
Did the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office search your entire home?
as far as I know, they told me I couldn't go in or anything.
So you weren't actually inside when the search
No.
was conducted?
No.
All right.
They made me sit outside.
All right, I'm going to show you what's in evidence as States Exhibit 53, A through X. Do you see this image?
Yes, that's the sink.
Is that the sink in your house?
Yes.
The kitchen sink?
Mhm.
And that sink, what's inside the sink?
On the left side are dishes, on the right side are cardboard.
Who put the cardboard in the sink?
I did.
For what?
I told the detective, I have a garden in the back where I have eggplants, tomatoes, and things like that. My mom said it's good fertilizer or compost, so I'm supposed to break it down, soak it for like 2 or 3 days, break it down, and then use it as like fertilizer, sometimes like carbon or something. She also grows a lot of fruit trees and stuff, so she has good ideas.
Understood. And you told that to the police?
They didn't ask me about it.
All right. The items, the cardboard, what is the cardboard made of? I'm not sorry, what is it not made of, but what is it of?
It was various different things, Amazon boxes, various boxes that were in the house.
All right. Did any of it include boxes of weapons that were purchased?
It is possible.
Do you know how long you had these items in the sink?
It was only like 2 or 3 days, I think. You're supposed to soak it for 2 or 3 days so it breaks down easier. But you gotta peel the plastic, the coating, if it's not all cardboard, you gotta peel that
Is
off.
there a question posed, Your Honor, objection?
Yep, ask a question, please.
You know what this is?
Not off the top of my head, no.
Do you see any cardboard that came from either a firearm or a firearm part?
I believe the Mac tools, and I can't see. I don't know what that blue, can't really tell what that blue one is.
All right. The home, did the home have, other than just the firearms, did it have any ammunition in it?
Yes.
All right. And what types of ammunition did you have in the home?
I have ammunition for every single type of weapon that I have.
Okay.
So I have shotgun shells, I had 9mm rounds, 5.56s, 223s, 45, so on and so forth.
Where do you keep the firearms that you do have?
The firearms are in a safe in my master bedroom.
The safe, how do you get into it?
It's either a combination code or a key.
Showing what's in evidence as States Exhibit 54A through CCC. Is that a photograph of the master bedroom?
Yes, it is. It's right next to my chest of drawers.
All right. That safe, you said has a key or a lock?
It has a combination lock, and you can open it with a key. I usually use the key because I can never remember the combination.
All right. Is the combination anywhere? Like, do you store
No,
it
it's not
somewhere?
written down anywhere. That's why I always forget it.
And the key, where do you keep the key?
The key is kept on my dresser in like an oval trinket box where I have like loose change, pens, old gift cards, like random things.
Does anyone know where you keep the key for your safe?
No.
Showing 54D. Is that the inside of your safe?
Yes, it is.
And how did the police get inside the safe?
I gave them the key.
Is this also the inside of the safe?
Yes, it is.
Are these rifles equipped?
That's without the, I don't think my ARs are in that picture.
Showing 54G.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Now, are these rifles equipped with brass catchers?
The ARs are, the brass catchers go on the ARs.
All right. And who purchased the brass catchers?
I did.
For what purpose?
For picking up, well, preventing me from having to police brass when I go to the range.
When you say police brass, what do you mean by that?
Well, when you go firing at a range, you're supposed to basically pick up all the brass that you've used in your lane and either take it with you or recycle it. And after all my years on firing ranges in the Marine Corps, you're picking up hundreds and hundreds of pieces of brass. That's just, when I found out about the brass catchers, I was like, oh, that's heaven.
Okay. Now, did Sean Gathright own any firearms that you know of?
No,
Did you ever let him borrow any of your firearms?
no.
Had you ever taken him to the gun range?
Yes, he's been to the range with me once.
The one time that he went to the gun range with you, do you know what he fired?
We took the shotgun and we took the 45. I don't believe we took the ARs because it wasn't like a long distance range. So we mostly picked the short range weapons.
Okay. And what do you call short range weapons?
The handguns, the 9mm and the 45.
Showing 54 VV, is that also the safe?
Yes, that's also the safe.
And showing 54 WW, is that inside of the safe?
Yes, that's also inside of the safe.
And
Sorry.
is that ammunition that we see there?
No, those are empty magazines right there.
Oh, are they're empty?
Yes, those are empty right there. The ones on the right, I can't tell the ones on the left because they're not turned around where you could see where you put the rounds in, but the ones on the right that are stacked horizontally and then the two right there in the middle, those are empty.
Okay. Do you know Alicia Andrews?
No,
Do you know if Alicia Andrews has ever been to your home?
I don't, not that I recall, no.
So you're not aware whether Sean Gathright and Alicia Andrews are friends?
I wouldn't think so because my son is friends with a small group of people and they're the ones that are at the house. I don't believe I've seen her at my house before.
All right. And when your son was arrested, he was how old?
He was 18.
Do you know of Sean Gathright to be in a gang?
No,
Do you know of him to hang out with any gang members?
no,
And do you know who Isaiah Chance is?
yes,
All right. Does Isaiah Chance ever come by the house?
yes,
When he came by the house, will you ever bring a girl with him?
no,
Did Isaiah Chance ever date your daughter?
yes.
And you never met Alicia Andrews through Isaiah Chance even?
I really can't recall specifically meeting her. I believe she may have come over when I had like a barbecue or something,
Okay.
but I'm not really, it doesn't stand out in my memory having met her.
Okay. Do you know of Isaiah Chance as the name Gutta?
No,
You never heard that before?
No.
Do Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright call each other little or bigger bro?
Yes.
All right. Who is the bigger bro in the two?
Zay is the bigger bro, Sean's the little bro.
All right. The cars that you had at the home, could
Yes.
you describe what cars you had?
At that time, I had a 2018 Lincoln MKZ. I had a Nissan Altima, a Chevy Impala, and a Toyota 4Runner.
The 4Runner, was it always at your home?
The 4Runner goes back and forth. I've had it since 2004, and I usually let my mom goes back and forth between New York and Florida, so she'll spend maybe 6 weeks to 2 months in each place. So when she's down here in Florida, that's a vehicle I usually let her use because that's the one that she's most used to. When
Okay.
I was stationed overseas for 3 years, that's the vehicle that I left for her to use, so that's what she's comfortable with.
All right. For any reason, would you lie for Alicia Andrews?
No,
Do you know who she is?
no,
Do you have any sort of allegiance to her?
no.
All right. No further questions.
Okay, Cross?
Please, Your
Yes, I'm sorry, we do need to put the witness's name on the record, including spelling.
Ma'am, how long have you lived in the residence that you were in now?
10 years?
Did you always keep a gun safe just like that with your firearms in it?
We bought the gun safe in, I want to say 2017 or 2018.
You brought this gun safe in 2017 or 2018?
Yes.
And you have a problem remembering the code to that gun safe?
Yes, because I can change it at any time. My ex-husband, when he was there, he used the code. But I can never remember the code. I don't like to keep the same code all the time. I change my front door code regularly. I can remember that because I come in and out every day.
Before you came to court here today, ma'am, to testify, did you have an opportunity to watch the trial and watch the other witnesses testify against the court's order?
No.
You did not watch this trial?
You said today?
Before you came here to testify today, had you watched the testimony of the other witnesses in this trial?
I had watched the testimony in the days prior to being told I could not or should not watch.
All week
the
last
trial.
week? So all week last week?
Yes.
What about this week at all?
Earlier this week. Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to report what you were watching and seeing and the updates from the trial to your son?
Yes.
And that's Sean Gathright?
Yes.
And that's the individual you said has a small group of friends?
Yes.
You said he doesn't really get into anything?
Yes.
Doesn't get involved in anything?
Yes.
He previously lived where?
He stayed in California for about a year with his dad.
Did he live anywhere else?
He lived with his dad.
You don't know where that was?
His dad lived in California.
He never lived in Mississippi?
His grandmother lives there.
Okay. And that's the same grandmother that we've...
No, that's not my mom. That's his dad's mom.
So you don't know that if he lived in Mississippi?
I know they vacationed in Mississippi.
Okay.
I don't know for how long. It was when he was staying with his dad.
Your mom is the individual we've heard from, Lorna Allen, is that right?
That is correct.
And you watched her testimony?
No,
Correct?
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
So you
I was
just...
too anxious.
Okay, so you just picked everyone else's to watch and not hers because you were anxious for her.
Yes. 'Cause
You didn't watch it after?
I watched the recap after.
Okay.
But
And
I
then
didn't watch her entire testimony, no.
everyone else, though, you feel like you watched their entire testimony?
Not really, because it can get long. I mean, it's like, one's like 8 hours.
You were relaying back literal names of witnesses, though, to your son, correct?
Yes.
And you said on direct examination that you do not know Alicia Andrews.
Correct.
Do you admit that you've communicated with Alicia
Okay,
Andrews
hold
since
up.
her arrest?
Pause for the cause. Does anybody, and maybe I'm just slow at this point, because I don't understand what this defense is doing. Does anybody see the relevance of one of the other defendants' mom testifying for her? Like, they're proving that this woman was watching the case and relaying shit to her son, which
I don't think she should be a witness at this point.
right. Thank you, Camille. See,
Yeah,
I be thinking
what
I
are
be
they doing?
overthinking, girl. I be thinking I be overthinking.
I'm surprised the judge is saying you can't use this witness.
First of all, she's watched the trial.
Yes,
She's
and
reporting
she's
back to her
relaying
son,
information to her son,
who's locked up.
so naturally she's going to be up here lying, trying to protect her son.
What in the hell is going on?
We don't know her allegiance to the streets either. Just because you grown and in the military and stuff, that don't mean you ain't got a pass.
There you go. There you go.
But man,
I mean,
on the same sense, listen, I get what you're trying to say, but this is a mother testifying against her son. Her son has not necessarily against her son, but her son is involved in this case.
Mm-hmm.
I
That's a
understand.
hard pill to swallow for any mother, to be on the stand and you know your son, your child, was in some fuck shit.
Look like she's playing it pretty cool with me.
No, she's up there being a fucking Karen. That's what she's doing. That's what she's
This
doing.
woman is portraying is giving us or trying to give off the impression that she didn't even know her boy was in the game. She said he hung with a small group. A small group. He never got into anything and da 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 da. And this boy part of a whole damn street game. And she got
That's
her
why-
damn personal
But
in her house.
But
That's
this is
what I'm
not
saying.
his
She could
first
be
time being
affiliated
locked
too in
up,
some
is
kind of
it?
way.
Is this his first time being locked up?
I don't know. I doubt it. That's my honest opinion.
That's what I'm saying. So don't lie and say, no, he doesn't get into anything and he did it. Your child is a hoodlum. It is what it is. My God.
I'm gonna tell you something. You don't just off the rip. You don't just off the rip start killing people. You gotta do shit to lead up to that shit. Like these
This is
people
not
gunned this
good.
man down. They gunned that man down like they was in the damn military. Did you see that shit?
Yes. My thing is this: if I was one of the jurors sitting there, I wouldn't take anything that comes out of her mouth seriously.
Oh wow.
Be honest, would you?
No.
She done
No.
sat here and told you she's watched the trial up until what, Monday or Tuesday when she was told stop watching? And
you
today is
can't
Thursday?
You can't unsee anything. You can't unhear.
Unhear none of that. And you've been relaying information to your son. So now when he comes,
Your son probably gave you pointers on what to say on the damn stand at this point.
Exactly. And so now, and also when he comes to court, he knows how to maneuver. You see what I'm saying?
Like I was saying, how
That's
deep
the
is
thing,
she?
QD. That's the thing, QD. Even if my son stayed with his dad in California, if he stayed in Mississippi at any point, whether it was with his dad or with me, I would have known that. The boy was 18. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if he was staying with his daddy in California, still, if my son resided in Mississippi, now she did say they vacationed in Mississippi, but if my son stayed an extended amount of time in another state other than where he lived with his dad, I'm still gonna know that, being as though the boy was 18. It's not like he was fully grown, and then back then he was under 18. So,
and what sounded stupid is if his grandparents live there in Mississippi, they're not vacationing, they're visiting, whether it's a short extent of time or a long period of time. Come on, stop, don't play me.
I'm trying to see why the hell they put her on the stand.
They really hurt their case doing this. Whoever put this bitch up here.
Miss B, come on now. And then one of my kids stay out of town. Oh, listen, I know what even being grown, Miss B, mine know I better know where the hell they at. They got my grandbabies. Shit.
Yeah, and I know when they go on vacation and where they're going.
And y'all know I be coming to y'all telling y'all I'm in distress.
Shit. They text me, we're about to board the plane.
Come on.
They text me, we just landed.
They better.
Text me, we just got to the resort, hotel, wherever they staying at. You get what I'm saying?
Come on, man.
Shit.
This is crazy, y'all. I'm pushing play. This shit getting good as hell to me. I don't know about y'all.
Girl, I'm invested in this shit.
Several times.
Me?
Yes.
And you coordinated for Alicia Andrews to make contact with co-defendant Isaiah Chance on a telephone call.
I don't believe I did, no.
Who is Ariel Chance?
I don't know.
You wouldn't have written a message to Miss Andrews telling her to call Ariel at the time that they've agreed to so she could talk to her boyfriend or co-defendant, Isaiah Chance.
I know I sent her a message telling her that I supported her and I was praying for her because during the hearings, I didn't see, maybe her parents weren't able to make it, and I felt sorry for her. She was facing, life in prison. So I sent her a supportive message. I know I definitely sent that.
Okay.
But
so
as far as other specifics, no, I can't recall.
Okay. All right. So you think she's facing a lot of time, and I've seen her parents, but you haven't.
Well, I'm talking about the previous hearings, the court hearings.
Okay. So you're
and
just
the
being
status
supportive.
reports and stuff.
You're just being supportive.
Yeah.
And you testified that your son doesn't have any access to the safe. Nobody in your house has access. Not your daughter, not your son.
Correct.
And you testified that your son is not in a gang, and you don't know anything about his wrongdoings as far as a gang is concerned.
Well, according to the Florida statute, I'm a gang associate.
Why is that?
According to the
Is
statute.
it because you're testifying?
Because according to the statute.
Stop. One at a time.
See, I smell
I'm
it.
finna say, man, you might be on to something. Goddamn.
Man, I'm with man now.
I smell it.
We in too deep.
Man.
Man, you may be on to something this time with your crazy ass.
Yep.
I could tell by how she delivering and how she, basically how she's answering the questions. She might be related from a different generation. You know what I'm saying? The military probably saved her life or something.
True, where you going, who with, and for what? Huh? Man, B, what the hell you... Man, B, what you talking about, girl? I ain't going nowhere.
According to the Florida gang
We don't need you to
statute.
tell us what the statute says. I didn't ask you what the statute says. I
Well,
just want you
you
to
asked
answer
me
the
why.
questions if you could, please, okay? I just said, did you testify in direct examination that you don't know anything about your son being involved in a gang?
That's correct.
And he doesn't have any access to your firearms because you're in the military and you understand the need that he not have
I'm
access?
retired military, but yes.
If I can just finish the question, just because the court reporter is writing down what we're saying and she can't write it down if we talk over each other, okay?
Go ahead.
Are you employed now?
I was employed prior to this incident.
Okay, but not at the current,
Not at
this
the
current
current
time? And you testified that he doesn't have access to the safe that you've had for 10
That's
years or
correct.
whatever? Okay, all right. Did you speak to your son about what your testimony would be if you came to court to testify on behalf of Miss Andrews?
No, I don't believe so.
Uh-oh.
Ma'am, your testimony for certain is that you are the only person, or your ex-husband, both the adults in the house are the only individuals
okay,
with
ma'am.
access to your
Okay.
guns.
Yes, ma'am.
Lies.
Yes.
My
I'm showing
God,
you what I'm
today.
going to mark as States Exhibit 115. And would you please take a look at these extractions from your son's cell phone?
Woo!
See, 4 pockets. This is the same thing?
No, ma'am.
821.
Stop my... Y'all, why they didn't let her tell why they consider her a gang member? I wanted to hear that.
Cause that wasn't the question she was asked.
I wanted to know, Trey, damn it.
Okay.
Hold on, because I think I can fast forward these. Come on.
Objection?
Hold on.
Actually seek to, this time the state would actually seek to admit state's amended exhibits, 115, 116, and 117.
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
Ma'am, you would agree that 2023 is within the last 10 years, isn't that correct?
Yes. Would you like to know what safe that's referencing?
Listen,
Oh, I'm sorry.
You just need to wait and answer the question that's asked, okay?
Okay.
Ma'am, in 2023, did the device identified as belonging to Sean Gathright send you a message, that indicated, hey, I'm on the way, OTW, to the spot. There was only $120 cash in the safe store pocket, so I grabbed that. Did he send you this message?
I can't recall the specifics, but yes, I guess it would.
115, on August 21st of 2023, did your device from an individual named Mom send your son a message that said, what's the code to the safe? Is that
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Thank you. And in 2016, or in states 116, 2023, did you send your son a message indicating, hey, Shawnee, at 8:14 p.m.?
Okay.
Did you send the message to your son that says, hey, Shawnee, at 8:14 p.m.?
It is possible. Yes.
Did you also send, I'm back at home for a few minutes?
Yes.
Does he tell you that he's on his way over?
Yes.
Do you then ask him, what is the code to the safe?
Yes.
Does he respond to you with a code?
Yes.
Do you respond to him, I'm about to leave, I'll get off from you later?
Yes.
And again, never mind, just hold on to it for now, at about 8:43.
Yes.
Does he say, do you want me to put it back in the box, question mark, to you?
Yes.
And do you respond, no, just hold on to it, but be safe?
Yes.
Ma'am, do you know your son to actually have been in possession of any firearm outside of when you have indicated you took him to utilize those firearms
No.
at the firing range?
No.
Do you recognize what was previously admitted as a photograph that was sent to one of the co-defendant's devices or on one of the co-defendant's devices, any of the firearms depicted in this photo?
They're ARs. Okay.
Do you recognize them?
They're ARs.
Do you recognize the specific firearms?
I can't recognize the specific firearms in the picture.
Do you recognize that
pictures.
shoe as one that your son wears?
I don't know if that's I can't tell you. It's a picture
If
of a
you don't know,
firearm
that's
on the
okay.
floor. I
If you
can't
don't know,
really-
that's okay.
Yeah, I really can't tell you. Oh, snaps.
Are you familiar with what a Glock switch is?
Yes.
Do you possess a federal stamp required by law for which to possess a Glock switch?
No.
Do you have a Glock switch in your possession?
No.
Do you own a Glock switch to use with your guns?
No.
Can you please, for the jury to see, put your hands up so that they can see the front and the backs of your hands, ma'am? Please take a look at the photographs that I am handing to you.
Okay. I don't know who this is. Okay.
Do you recognize any of those photographs?
No, not really.
Do you
They're just
recognize?
pictures of, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Do you recognize any of the guns depicted in those photographs?
No, because I don't see anything in reference to them that I would know.
Well, do you recognize any of them as being your guns or similar to your guns?
Similar to mine, yes.
When you went to the gun range the one time, you indicated you brought 2 long guns to shoot?
No, well, yeah, the shotgun and I think one of the ARs and then the handguns.
Did you bring any handguns with a Glock switch?
To the range, no, I don't believe so.
Do you own any handguns with a Glock switch, ma'am?
No.
Please remove that, whatever it is. The purse needs to be removed from the courtroom. I understand, but please just take, no. she
Yeah,
never
you can take it out.
Okay, yes, thank you. Just remove it, thank you.
I turned that off.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would seek to admit and publish State's Exhibit 118, photograph extraction from the device of co-defendant Sean Gathright.
Okay, any objection?
I do have some objections to some of the photos. I know one of those.
Would the court like us to approach to address you? Ma'am, it's your testimony that you have not seen your son with firearms as well, right?
Correct.
I'm showing you States 118. Do you recognize this firearm?
I can't tell a serial number, it's on the wrong side.
Well, what's on the front of the
It is a
firearm?
9mm. I'm sorry?
What's on the front of the firearm underneath the barrel?
It looks like a scope.
Do you have a firearm or a handgun with a scope that looks like that?
Similar to that, yes. But I can't tell if that's my weapon because I can't see the serial number.
Well, surely you can tell because it has a Glock switch on it, and you've indicated you don't have a Glock switch, right?
Right.
Okay.
I'm
And
looking
this is
at-
not your, I'm sorry.
The handguard?
This is not your hand, is it?
No.
And this is an extraction from your son's device. Do you understand that?
If that's what you claim, it doesn't.
In advance of you testifying here today, did you ask your son whether there was anything incriminating on his phone?
No, I didn't.
Did you ask your son whether he had taken firearms out of your safe?
No.
You
I don't
surely
believe
didn't ask
so.
your, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I don't believe so, no.
You surely didn't ask your son whether he had taken your firearms and used those in a homicide, correct?
Oh, correct.
How about in 118B here, do you recognize this firearm?
That looks like a, yeah, that's a Glock 9mm.
Okay. Do you recognize it as belonging to you, ma'am?
No, I can't read the serial number on it.
Surely you can admit that those are not your legs.
No, and I can't say that that's my gun either.
Okay. And lastly, we'll show you 118C. Did you teach your son how to dismantle an assault rifle?
No.
You did not?
No.
Okay. You don't recognize these pictures from his device?
No, I don't. I don't see any reference. I don't see anything to reference it to. It's just, it's a barrel on a sheet.
Sure, I'm just asking whether you recognize it, ma'am.
No,
That's
I
all.
don't.
Okay. And you lastly have indicated that you do not know your, actually one more. Did you have an opportunity to, at least in your inventory of what was taken or seized by law enforcement, understand that several assault rifles were missing?
No, I never got an inventory from JSO.
Well, you said you replaced the 2 assault rifles.
I knew those were taken. I knew those were taken, definitely, because when I went home after the search was done, they were missing.
Okay.
And I know where they are.
Were they the only 2 weapons that were missing?
Well, I don't know what JSO took.
Which indicates you don't know what you had?
No, they took, I know they took the 2 ARs and they took some of my 9mm. I think 2 of my 9mm, actually.
The exhibit that I previously identified as having been a photograph on co-defendant Rashad Murphy's device. Do you remember me showing you this photograph?
Yes.
Certainly, if your son didn't have access to the firearms, or at least that's what your testimony is, you would not allow his friends to have access to those firearms. Isn't that correct?
That is correct.
Did your son explain to you that he sent a text message to Gutazay or Isaiah Chance on April 27th of 2024, but with that same identical photograph?
No.
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 Did you know your son or Isaiah Chance to have access to those assault rifles in March or April of 2024?
No.
I'm going to show you what I will identify as State's Exhibit 119. So it would be your testimony that you do not recognize this communication between GZ or Gutazay and your son.
These are not my devices and not my communications, so I can't be asked to identify who they are.
I'm not asking you to identify who they are. I'm asking you if you're aware of the communication. So the answer to that is no.
Well, they're not on my phone, so no, I wouldn't be aware of these communications.
But you are aware that you did not give either permission to access your safe or your firearms, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to go ahead and publish this photograph of what? Of this message exchange, states 119 state, I mean, the state would seek to admit this exhibit, Your Honor, 119.
Any objection? No objection. Is it 118 or 119? 118?
119. Prior was 118, yes. I can't hear that. You've indicated you don't recognize this and did not allow access to these weapons on March 27th of 2023, correct?
Correct. I think that's 2024.
I'm sorry, 2024, thank you, ma'am. So you would not have known anything about this same depiction being messaged between or on Rashad Murphy's device in the 2 days before the homicide. Do you know Rashad Murphy?
No, I don't.
Any reason for Rashad Murphy to have anything from your son's device? Never came around with your son?
No. I thought you said those pictures went to my son.
They did. They did, from
So why would they go
Gutazay,
to my-
your son's best friend. Remember him? Do you remember him?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm saying if they're in my home, why would the photo of my weapons in my home be sent to my son who lives at?
Hold on. This shit is going all the way left. How in the fuck is the witness asking the attorney questions? What is going on?
Girl.
First of all, this motherfucker, she's sitting up on the stand. Let me tell you something. First of all, she's military, ex-military. She already got this air about her, right? See, she got to be broken down to size. First of all, you're defensive, which means you're guilty, your son guilty, Alicia guilty, all y'all guilty. And at this point, they need to be looking at your ass.
That's why
You
she
too
took her ass. Because
She's
she lied and said
defensive.
no one knew the combination or knew where the key was.
And they got her ass. Her ass. But she's too defensive. She's a smart ass. And how are you questioning the damn this? That lady is to ask you questions, ma'am. She ain't doing nothing but fucking it up for Alicia and fucking it up for her son.
Yep.
Period. Because he ain't been to trial yet.
Yep.
Her son ain't been to trial yet. Girl, this is getting good. Are we watching Tubi or what?
Man.
Girl.
She on the phone and giving her son the 911, the 411 on what happened today in court.
Come on. Somebody said that was him calling. I saw that shit in the chat. I think it was
It
me.
probably was. Shit. What had happened, Mama? What had happened?
Look, you out of court yet? What happened?
What had happened, Mama?
I'm ringing all up in the courtroom. Come
What you
on,
say?
bro.
What they asked you? Yeah.
What you tell them?
Uh-huh.
Girl, this is crazy.
Child.
Yeah, I couldn't explain to you why your son and his best friend were sending photographs of the weapons around that you have, but I'm just asking you why they have access to them.
I'm not saying that those are my weapons. Like I said before, there's no context to it where I can identify where this was taken. You said it's on the phone, that's fine. But there's no context. There's nothing that I can identify as something from my home.
There's no question. The context is you've indicated your son, other than the one time you took him to that firing range, would not have access to all of your
Correct.
assault weapons.
Correct.
Correct?
Correct.
Lastly, you've indicated that your son is not in fact in a gang. Is that right?
That is right.
But you admit that you yourself, you said today, I think, that you are a gang associate according to Florida statute.
Yeah, according to Florida statute,
So you're
because,
familiar.
yeah, I am familiar. I looked it up because according to Florida statute, if you associate with a known gang member, which is only known to law enforcement, not to any individual person.
Is that extra bit that you've added there, the portion?
No, actually, that's the reality of it.
The statute
So
says.
if you willingly associate with a known gang member,
Correct.
then you are considered a gang associate.
Not a question. What's the question?
Well, she said I willingly admitted to being a gang member. I just wanted to clarify that.
Okay, that's fine. And Mr. McLima
Will be able to clear anything up on redirect. So what's the next question?
You've indicated that you do not have any information about your son being a gang member
Correct.
or a gang associate.
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to show you what I've marked as State's Exhibits A through F. Please take a look at those photographs.
Okay, what gang sign is this supposed to be for?
Okay, well,
Have
just
you had
wait.
an opportunity to review the photographs?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Is it fair to say that your son is depicted in all of the photographs with the exception of one which depicts Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
Is it fair to say that you watched the portion of the trial during which the detectives testified about what a 1200 gang sign would look like?
No, I didn't.
You did not watch the
I
detectives?
did not see that portion, no.
Ma'am, please. You did not watch detectives Drabick or Nieder or Griffin testify?
Not testify about gang signs, no.
You did not see the gang charts that were published in this case?
I saw the gang charts, yes.
Did you see anything on the gang charts that would have been indicative of a gang sign?
I don't believe so.
And it's your testimony that you cannot identify your son as being involved in any gangs, is that right?
That is right.
I'm going to May I please seek to admit, Your Honor, states 114C, A through F.
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
Who is the individual depicted in states 114E, ma'am?
And, I'm sorry, it's 114,
A through F.
114?
114 A through F.
A through F, okay, thank you.
I'm not sure.
This is not Isaiah Chance. You're not sure?
Well,
That's-
I can't see the face, I'm not really sure.
Sure, ma'am. How about 114D?
Oh, that's Sean.
And who else is in the photograph that you know?
I know the other two people in the photograph.
Right, who are they, please?
I'm not gonna give you their names.
Okay.
You're refusing to give the names?
Well, I don't think it's appropriate.
Huh?
Lock her ass up. What are we waiting on, people? Contempt. Lock her ass
Now,
up.
listen. If she was of another color,
She would have been. Oh my God. Come on. Ooh. What are we doing here?
Man, I can't even save these folks. Usually I would have some
Running
responses.
this damn courtroom right now. How is she running the fucking courtroom right now? Ooh.
privileges.
She
baby.
said, I'm not gonna. That let you know that bitch knew her son was in the game, and
Yep.
she being a smart ass, but she part of that shit too.
Yep.
She part of that shit too. I'm sorry. That's my opinion. For real.
Man.
Okay, well, you're under oath to tell the truth. so
I
you-
am, and I truly believe it's not appropriate.
Okay, well, I guess you're the judge now. Okay, go ahead, what's the next question?
They're not involved
Ma'am,
in this.
Ma'am, did you have an opportunity to see all three charts that were presented in court?
I believe I saw one chart.
Do you know which gang it was for?
It was the one that had my son on there as an associate. I
Which one?
remember that one.
Which one?
So I don't remember which name that was, but I remember his picture on there as an associate.
I'm showing you states 114F. Do you recognize the individual depicted in 114F, ma'am?
Yes,
Who is that individual?
that's my son.
How about 114B, ma'am? Is your son depicted also in this one?
Yes.
Which individual is your son in 114B?
He's the one with the hat.
Is he in the center of the photograph?
Yes, on
Is-
the left,
Is your daughter also depicted in the photograph?
perhaps.
Perhaps. May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, redirect.
Is there a reason why you don't want other people identified for
Objection, Your
this
Honor,
court?
relevance.
Wait, I'm sorry, what was the question?
Is there a reason why you don't want other people identified for this court?
Yes.
You can answer, good.
Yes, because, number one, the high profile of the case. Number two, I was directly told by law enforcement.
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained as to hearsay.
Okay.
So.
It's a very-
No, ma'am, I sustain the objection. You can't keep answering, all right? So
asking-
you're not actually the judge in here, so, and I do appreciate the situation you're in. However, nonetheless, you need to do what I tell you to do.
I was
That's the
waiting
next
on you, Becky. I was waiting on you, Becky. What's your name, Michelle?
About
Girl, I
time.
was waiting on you.
Bitch, soldier, stand down, bitch. I'm in control.
I was waiting on you to take control of your damn courtroom.
Shit.
What the hell is going? Get that person out of my chat, please. Is that person still in my chat? Cause I'm looking on StreamYard.
I
Y'all
see
know
it on
we gotta
which
see
chart?
certain words. No, bitch, no, they in Trey chat. Fuck it, they in Trey chat. They ain't in mine. I had to
Oh,
I got him here in a second. I got him.
Yeah, cause you don't tell me to stop screaming. You get the hell out. That's what you do. You go. Bye. Now, listen. I was waiting for Michelle to take control.
Man.
What in the hell are we doing here, people?
Yeah, this my house, bitch. Yeah.
What'd you say, man? Man don't know what to say.
Man, I'm at a loss for words, man.
Man, I got
This
to
is
give you your props, though. I got to give you your props. You said it.
Yep.
but she ain't smart with it. she's not smart with what she's doing though. I mean, I see if you tied in and you know how to play the game a little bit and get the right stuff out there. You know what I'm saying? But man, you throwing all kind of salt up in this shit.
What happened to pleading the fifth? Or I don't recall in every question.
Exactly.
Exactly, Trey. Exactly.
But they shouldn't have put her on the stand in the first place because she saw too much of the trial already.
Yeah, she shouldn't.
That was their biggest mistake.
They're gonna use this testimony to throw her son under the bus.
Absolutely. 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 That's what I said. Her son ain't been in trial yet. He ain't been in trial yet. My God, today, y'all.
Who brought her as a witness? Which
the
side?
defense. The defense.
Lord.
The defense ain't called that case yet. I thought this was the prosecutor.
That's a lie. That's a lie, Trey. You are late, sir. You've been asleep.
I've been to I have been to honors awards programs and stuff, man. I ain't been no damn sleep.
You right.
Man, that was 20 hours ago.
No, he did go.
He said 20 hours ago.
No, he did have to go to his program. See, I didn't have to leave today. I thought I was gonna have to leave, but I didn't have to. But Trey did go to a program. But listen, y'all, Trey, this is the defense, Trey. See, this shit right here that they pulling. This is why I think that girl's gonna testify. Cause they all fucked up over there. She gonna testify. I'm just
wait a
waiting.
minute. You talking about the one to draw the stick people and
yeah. I think she gonna testify. I sure do.
They put that girl on the stand.
I mean, after the last two, she might as well.
It's over. It's over.
I'm telling y'all, I think she gonna testify. I'm telling y'all.
No.
She need to at this point.
She sure ain't gonna help her own case.
She gotta try. She gotta believe. What happened to belief? The faith. She gotta believe.
You know what?
Believe my ass. She should have believed when
I believe if she get her ass up on that stand, she might
She ain't gonna do it no more.
Try.
Oh, believe me, I think this might have scared her straight. She trying to keep a clear face, but
I don't think so, man. I don't think this is.
I think so. I saw her wipe her eyes a couple of times and stuff.
You
Trying
a
to
lie?
cover it.
Yeah, because she was sleeping. She been trying not to go to sleep. That's why.
Maybe so.
Whatever, man. Ain't nobody playing.
She having weed and alcohol withdrawals. Give her a break.
That girl been locked up.
Pregnant? Ain't she supposed to be pregnant?
Well, I don't know if she was pregnant. If she did, she had that baby in jail because that girl been locked up ever since she went to that interrogation. She been locked up over a year. She has not. I watched the trial when the hearing when she tried to get a bond. She has been locked up. They have held her without a bond. So if she was withdrawn from weed and alcohol, that been over with. And if she was pregnant, she had that baby in prison, in jail.
I wonder if she was pregnant.
I know she said in the interrogation room she might be pregnant.
Might.
Yeah, she said might. And in that message to dude, remember, she said something about being pregnant. Yep. So if she
could have been saying that to trap the nigga to have him to come back to her.
You know how they do. You know how they do. You know how they do.
Yeah, buddy.
Look, man.
Preach, Fawn, preach.
Well, I'm not gonna be oblivious to know that are some dumb bitches thinking that's gonna trap and keep a man. Let's be realistic here.
We just don't. We know they out there.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying every woman does that. I said there are women out there that will do that shit.
Yeah. Holiday pre. The first thing they holiday pre.
Yeah, I'm not putting that jacket on every woman.
Right.
Let's be clear, dear.
Damn.
Let me ask you the question, but you don't have to tell me what anyone told you. All right. Are there reasons why you don't want to identify people for the cameras?
Yes. I believe that.
Okay, that just a yes. Thank you. What's the next question?
Well, I would like for her to explain her answer, Judge.
I'm going to object as to
I don't know where this is going exactly. So You can't repeat what anybody said to you, so what's,
I'm just telling you what I believe and
Okay,
the reason why.
go ahead.
So the reason why I believe it would be dangerous for other people to be identified in relation to this case is because of the high-profile nature and the fact that it involves supposed violent gangs in Jacksonville that we have never come in contact with. So I feel like it would be a violation of these individuals' privacy since they're not relevant to the case and they have no relevance to Alicia Andrews
all
as
right,
far
well,
as
now
I
we're getting
know.
into a narrative, so ask the next question.
All right. There's a couple things that you wanted to explain, and all we're asking for is the absolute truth.
Okay.
All right? You were trying to explain something about a safe. The absolute truth. Is there another safe at your home?
There is.
Okay.
My son has it safe in his bedroom.
All right. And you were trying to also mention on cross-examination something about a gang associate and you being a gang associate. Can you explain what your understanding of your title as a gang associate?
Were you not listening or Black Open? You weren't listening. The woman explained it. See, this is why I know you're incompetent. You are very incompetent. I don't know where you look. You look like you just fresh out of law school and your grades weren't that good. The lady just explained it.
My son was arrested. I found out he was being labeled a gang associate. In order to be labeled a gang associate, by my interpretation of the Florida statute, if you willingly hang around somebody who is a known gang member, then you could be considered a gang associate. However, nobody tells that person that they're a known gang member, and nobody tells anybody around them that they're a known gang member. So if you're hanging around somebody unknowingly and law enforcement has deemed them to be a gang member, then you theoretically could also be considered a gang associate.
All right. Alicia Andrews, do you have her phone number saved in your phone?
No, I don't.
All right. And what was the first time that you ever reached out to her?
It was during one of the status hearings. I've attended every single one of my son's status hearings, so there were some where I noted that there was not somebody there for her. So I reached out.
I'm going to sustain the objection.
Had you ever communicated with Alicia Andrews prior to her being
No.
incarcerated?
No.
No further questions.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, madam. Free to
All
go.
right, thank you.
All right, who's your next witness? Pardon me?
Tom Pullen.
Okay,
Pullen?
Yep.
Tom Pullen?
yes. Wait, hold on a second. There's two things going on at once. Okay, come on up.
Come on, sir.
I tell you one thing. Chunky Monkey right there been doing her job. She need a promotion. She look tired. She look like this just weighing on her. But she been doing her damn job. Chunkamonkey need a raise. Look at Chunkamonkey. She been doing her job, baby.
It's just that, do you mind? And you can just remove this when you come down.
What, I plug it here?
Yes, and then we'll change the show.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir.
Face the jury.
Yes, no, definitely face the jury, not me.
Yes.
All right, good afternoon. Could you please introduce yourself to the members of the jury?
I'm Thomas Pullen.
All right. And what do you currently do for work?
I'm a computer and mobile forensic analyst.
All right. How long have you been doing that for?
14 years.
And could you tell us your educational background?
Yes, I have a bachelor's degree in philosophy from Syracuse University. I have a Juris Doctorate from the University of Miami School of Law, and I have training and certifications in computer forensics.
Okay. Could you talk to us a little bit about your certifications?
Sure. I was certified by Magnet Forensics in something called IEF Essentials. I have a certification from Guidance Software and Computer Forensics 1 and 2. These are all things that require study and an exam that you pass or don't pass. I passed. And since then, I've attended training sessions with Cellbrite, which is another computer.
Hold on. So I have to point out that this dude went to college for philosophy. But after college, he took classes and received training in forensics. So did you do this shit online? Are you an online graduate? I'm sorry, because online education is where it's at these days. Anywho,
That is a weird combination.
you went to school and graduated in philosophy. How did you jump from philosophy to forensics technology? Okay, not DeVry. But okay, we here. He also went to law school. No, that man ain't went to no damn law school, Tony.
I mean, it might have been Phoenix. I used to pick up their diplomas, and I swear they had like 600 going out a day.
Look, I
like
did
8 years.
like a semester. I ain't lying. Online for older people, like when you decide to go back to school, older people, online is where it's at. Shit, that college campus stuff is for the what you call it, millenniums or whatever the hell you got to go. The young folks, the X generation, what you call them?
Man, I'm going for the parties. Tell these
Man.
young bucks what time it is.
No, man, you gonna go up in there to my fight the power and shit. They gonna put your ass.
I'll be like Ice Cube and High Learning.
You gonna be in there. Yes, you are. Oh shit.
Mobile forensic software and updated magnet forensics courses. They have a new product called Axiom that I've attended trainings on.
Okay. So you're familiar with Axiom and Cellbrite?
I am.
Are there other programs like Axiom and Cellbrite that you're familiar with?
There are. FTK, Forensic Toolkit, that's not used so much anymore. MSAB is another one. XRY. There's one called Forensic Explorer. There's another one called Oxygen Software Detective, Digital Detective. But the main two used in the field right now are Cellbrite and Axiom.
Okay. The Cellbrite and Axiom, what is your understanding of what those softwares do?
Well, they both do the same thing. They're competitors, but they're slightly different. So what they do is they extract data from a device, whether it's a phone or a computer, and they present it in an easy to read, easy to understand format. For example, usually when someone has their phone or computer seized by law enforcement when they're arrested, law enforcement will take their phone, plug it into Cellbrite, extract the data, and then analyze it and put it in a format that a reviewer can just click through. They can quickly see, here are the text messages, here are the photos, here are the videos, here's the locations. And the same for a computer. But Cellbrite is a mobile forensics software, and Axiom is both. It does both phones and computers. So on a computer, it renders the information in an easy-to-read format. Click here to view all the emails. Click here to view all the PDFs, all the photos, things like that.
And how long have you been working with Axiom and Cellbrite?
Well, Axiom is the newer product, probably 7 years or so, and Cellbrite a little bit longer than that, maybe 10 years.
Okay. And have you used these softwares to testify in cases before?
I have.
And you testified in state court?
State and federal.
Federal court as well?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been testifying?
Since about 2012.
And have you ever testified as an expert in this field?
I have.
About how many times?
About 10 times.
That's in trial?
Yes, in trial.
All right, but you've been hired as an expert before?
Hundreds of times.
Okay.
Many cases don't go to trial.
All right, did you have an opportunity in this case to review call detail records?
I did.
For several individuals?
Yes.
All right, for Sean Gathright?
Yes.
For Alicia Andrews?
Yes.
For Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
And for Davion Murphy?
Yes.
All right. The call detail records, was there anything else that you reviewed in addition to the call detail records?
Yes. I reviewed Apple iCloud search warrant returns.
Okay. And could you explain to the jury what an Apple iCloud search warrant return is?
Sure. So I think most people that have an iPhone are familiar a little bit with iCloud. It's Apple's cloud or internet-based service platform. So iPhones typically back themselves up to the iCloud, and even when they don't, they still often use services. For example, Apple Messages can synchronize with the cloud, so that if you have multiple Apple devices and they're all connected to messages for iCloud, they'll synchronize messages. You know, you read it on one and it'll mark it as read on your other devices. You delete it off one device, it'll delete it off the others. So an iCloud search warrant return is, it's particularly helpful if law enforcement doesn't have a physical device, if they don't have a phone, but they have an iCloud account, they can still serve a search warrant or a subpoena onto Apple and get back whatever data Apple has in the iCloud account. So it's sort of the internet-based data that's separate and distinct from sometimes the device data. And in this case, a number of individuals had an iPhone and they had data in iCloud, messages, photos, locations, things like that. And that forms the basis of the iCloud return.
All right. Did you have an opportunity to review State's Exhibit 77, which is a PowerPoint?
Is it of Cellhawk?
Yes.
Yes, I have.
Okay. Is
It's a law enforcement mostly.
the Cellhawk? Could you explain what Cellhawk is?
It's a law enforcement mostly software, investigator software, mostly used by law enforcement. It's a way of mapping cellular phone data locations. So they can get it off a device or they can get it from phone records of where somebody's phone was at a given date and time and display it on a map.
Okay. And do you, as someone who's not in law enforcement, do you have access to Cellhawk itself?
I don't use Cellhawk. It's my understanding that under certain conditions, they do make it available to people like private investigators and things along those lines, but I don't use it.
All right. What do you use?
I prefer Google Maps and Google Earth.
All right. What is the difference between Google Maps and Google Earth?
They're very similar, but Google Earth is more of a, it's more customizable. It lets someone create maps, and you have more control over, it's more of a map creation software, and Google Maps is already a ready-made product.
Okay.
No objection, Your Honor, to admission of 4 and 5.
Okay. Admitted.
All right. I've handed you two exhibits, Exhibits 4 and 5, defense exhibits. Do you see them?
I do.
All right. What is Exhibit 4?
It is a T-Mobile timing advance report. It's an Excel spreadsheet.
All right. And what does that Excel spreadsheet consist of?
So it contains the timing advance information from Alicia Andrews' phone. And what that means is radio waves travel at the speed of light. They have a consistent speed. And the phone company actually measures constantly how far your phone is from a tower by judging how long it takes a signal to get to your phone. So to use an example, if right now I'm 100 feet away from the center of the room or so, and I had one tower telling me that 100 feet away because they know how long it took to get to your phone, if I had just that one piece of information, I could be anywhere in a circle around that center of the room because it's anywhere within 100 feet. Well, that's a circle. But if I had 2, 3, 4 other points, and every point has a distance of how far you are from that point, like 2 feet from the back, of the room, and 150 feet from the other, and so on and so forth, the more points you add to it, the more you're narrowing down the exact location. So what timing advance is a collection of locations graded by their confidence level. And the way that T-Mobile explains it, high confidence, there's high, medium, and low. High confidence means it's within 100 meters of wherever they say it is. Low confidence means it's 300 or more meters, and medium is between 100 to 300 meters. And what makes the difference is the number of network elements that are measuring how far you are from them. So the best would be to have more, 3, 4, 5, 6 devices all saying exactly how far you are away from them. That can pinpoint pretty accurately the location. And that's what the timing advance report is.
Okay. And then you have Exhibit 5 there. What is Exhibit 5?
So Exhibit 5 it's a video, and what it's a video of is I took the timing advance report, which is a Microsoft Excel spreadsheet with a bunch of locations and GPS coordinates and dates and times. I took that and I just imported the whole file into Google Earth. That displays it on a map because I just tell it what column is latitude and what column is longitude, and now you have all the points mapped, and you can zoom in and you can see over time, each location. So I have Google Earth on my laptop. I can display that, but that would explain the video, because the video is just me with Google Earth open, with the timing advance report open, clicking through one location after another. So you can follow the progression of where the phone was located at any given time.
Okay. Now, I want to publish Exhibit 5. Can you let us know when you're ready?
Let me play the video?
From there. And I'll-
To play the video?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Can you explain to the jury what they're looking at right now?
Yes. Is it possible to maybe after this show them in Google Earth, or should I just show them with the video, with this video?
Let's do the video first.
Okay. So this is a map. This is Google Earth. It says so at the bottom right, and you can see the date and time at the very upper left. It might be hard to see. The times and dates, it goes from June 22nd, 2024 to June 24th, 2024. And as I progress through the map, the slider at the upper left will move because it's progressing in time. This is a zoomed in location of 569 Lawton Avenue, which I understand is the house for Miss Alicia Andrews. So the map starts at that location.
All right. Is that Jacksonville?
Jacksonville, Florida, yes.
All right. And then how long is the video itself?
Um, 16 minutes, 17 minutes.
All right. Can you find the location where Alicia Andrews arrives in Tampa?
I believe it's right here, about 8 p.m. on June 22nd.
Okay, that is, what is that location there?
I believe it's an Airbnb,
All right. And the time is around what time?
around 8 PM on June 22nd of 2024.
All right, and I think, is that a yellow pin?
Yes,
What does the yellow pin represent?
that's where the phone was located at that time.
All right. Now, that pin, does that, okay, can you continue to play the video?
Sure.
What is happening now?
Because there are so many points, there are over 12,000 location points for this phone, just for that 4-day period. Since there's so many, I'm clicking hour by hour, so you can see that the next, because the phone doesn't really move, it stays in that location for several hours. So we're advancing slowly through the clock. It's now 9 PM, the phone is in the same location. This is sort of a shortcut because of the original Google Earth directly itself. In the Google Earth program, there are so many data points that it wouldn't really be possible to click through all of them. It would take hours. Shall I keep progressing through it?
Yes.
Okay, I can skip ahead because I believe the next time, that's 10 PM. The next time the phone moves is around 2 AM. That's 1 AM. It says at the upper left what the time is.
Could we go back to the 2 AM coordinate?
Yes.
All right. All right. And at 2 AM, what is this image showing us?
It's the location of the phone as best estimated by the timing advance report.
All right. And where is this at?
It's in Tampa. I can't, since it's a video, I can't tell you more information about the street names because they don't appear in this.
If you continue to play the video, will it show?
I don't believe it does.
I didn't think this shit can get no worse. But this expert witness is about as incompetent as the fucking lawyers.
Man, Truth, I'm so glad that you hit the pause button.
What
Man,
do we? Oh, you know you could have stopped me.
man, I need some Hennessy and coffee right now.
Wait a minute, Hennessy and coffee.
Oh yeah, it's a Hennessy and coffee day. Usually it's tequila and coffee, but today is Hennessy.
Oh
And
my
coffee.
God! What
Oh
are
my
we
God, she
doing?
giving me a headache. How is he an expert?
He's not. We can do this. We got Google Maps. We can do this. We can do this. We can go in court right now and do this right now. This is not an expert. I knew when that man said he went to school for philosophy and took classes. I knew it. I knew it.
Soon as he said Hyde as an expert, that just make me think of the news people that they be bringing these people on, talking about some. Let's listen to our expert. What makes you an expert? You know what I'm saying? I mean,
We can do this. We can go in court and sit in court and play Google Maps and Google Earth and shit. But then what made me want to stop is because how are you presenting evidence and you can't give concise evidence? Okay, so where was the phone at 2 AM, sir? I can't tell because I don't see the street address.
Man,
Oh my God. Oh my God, I can't do this, y'all. This is we being punked. I think we being punked at this point.
yes. Yes,
I
and
think you
she
are.
should have found her some more lawyers.
See, in the case of this man, and I want y'all to be honest with me, and just looking at him, you get what you damn pay for. Look at him. He looked like he just came off a weekend binge. Okay, his suit came from TJ Maxx and them. All right, I'm just saying.
I can't. Are you getting this off of Tubi? Is this a real crime law? And
I
crime?
am on law and crime trials, ma'am. But listen, let me give y'all something. I'm gonna go back to it because they're gonna end it in a minute, and I want to catch everything. I think that lady that's in the courtroom with her, I think she related to that girl, and that girl worked for that firm, and that's why they represent her, and they represent her pro bono. Cause see, don't no public defender have no 3, 4, 5, 6 people on their team like that. I think she related to that girl in that courtroom.
At this point, she would have been better off with a public defender. Shit.
But this is why the girl her and the girl keep talking and giggling. I think she related to old girl, and I think old girl worked for that law firm, and they took on this case pro bono for her. That's what I think. I'm gonna have to look up this law firm. I'm gonna have to look up her lawyer. I'm
Who's Chicken George sitting on the other side?
They all work for the law firm. I'm telling you, because that woman looks like her. That woman looks like one of her family members. I'm telling you, and it ain't because of the. It ain't because of the light skin. It's beyond the light skin.
You gotta look at
they got a connection. That's why she was standing up there arguing and heated. Y'all remember? Come on now, you got to pay attention. That's why
How
she's
come
so
the judge didn't catch that?
She don't have to. It's not against the law for that to be her cousin or her auntie. It's not against the law.
Yeah.
It's not
Conflict
against
of
the law.
interest.
No, it's not.
No.
You know how many family members represent family members every day?
Hell, parents represent their kids all the time. Judges
Come
step
on now.
down and become lawyers to take on their kids' stuff.
Come on now.
Yep.
Yeah, you can represent your family member. You sure can.
Now, I think the only time it's like a conflict of interest if you're one of the jurors and this is your family member on trial.
Or the judge. Or if you're the judge.
Right.
Judge can't preside over a family member's case.
Right.
That's about it, man. You can represent your cousin and them. Yes, you can.
Yep.
Man, I wouldn't trust them fools.
These right here, y'all, this got to be a pro bono case. Let's listen, y'all. It's gonna end in a minute.
This is for 2 a.m. No.
Did we previously see McDonald's on the video?
Yes.
Okay. Is that the McDonald's?
I don't think so. I think it's right here. Maybe I'll just let it play.
Okay, can you pause it there?
Yes.
Is that the McDonald's?
Yes, that's a McDonald's.
All right. And around what time is that?
2:13 a.m.
All right. All right, and then can we see where the phone travels next?
Yes. Around 2:15, 2:16, Teasers Club.
All right. And then after that?
Around 2:40, there are other data points. This is a simplified version. 2:30, 2:40, 2:45 a.m., another club called Players Club.
All right. Now, you mentioned earlier putting Exhibit 4 into Google Earth. Is that correct?
Yes.
You mentioned that? All right.
That's right.
You can do that now.
Okay. So this is just Google Earth. Let me make it larger. I can say import, pick the timing advance report.
And that's Exhibit 4, that timing advance?
Exhibit 4, yes, that's right. And this will make the video make more sense, I think. So this is an overview of all 12,000 location data points, which is why from this zoom, it looks like a solid line because there's so many points. If I were to zoom in, You can see that it went from Jacksonville to Tampa and back up to Jacksonville. The number of dots show, unique locations according to the time in advance report. So they're clustered around, naturally, where the phone spent the most time.
So I was about to ask you, just for the jury, what a location data point is.
So I can show, this makes more sense maybe this way. This is the time in advance report. It's an Excel spreadsheet.
And for the record, is this Exhibit 4?
This is Exhibit 4, yes. It's got latitude, longitude, the confidence level that we spoke about. It's, medium, around 200 meters accuracy, so it's fairly accurate. Start time and end time. And there's a bunch of other technical information about what type of cell tower it is. But what you can do, what I did do, is in Google Earth, since this contains latitude and longitude and time, I just imported the file.
Okay.
And the file looks like this. If I expand it, that's the beginning of it. That would be her house. Right now, Tampa, we're kind of in the middle of the file.
All right,
But,
so
yes.
before you continue, the location data points, these are associated with the phone company?
They're from the phone company. They are, in this case, they're the T-Mobile business record of their best estimate of where a device is located.
All right. In this case, did you look at the location data points for various devices?
Yes.
All right, and the device that belonged to Alicia Andrews had over 12,000 location data points?
Correct.
All right, how many location data points did the other phones have? If you need to look at anything to refresh your recollection, you can, but I will have to
Okay.
let you do that.
I have a note that I saved with the
Well,
answer to
let me
that.
ask you, looking at the note, refresh your recollection as to how many location data points existed for each phone.
Yes.
When your memory's refreshed, you can look up.
Okay. So I can, well, it's off the screen. Alicia's phone has 12,087 GPS coordinates in her phone records. Sean Gathright has 70. Davian Murphy has 3,287. Rashad Murphy had 0. And Isaiah Chance had 47. So again, Alicia Andrews' phone had over 12,000, had 12,087.
Okay. And how does a phone or a phone company generate a location data point such that somebody would have 12,000 and somebody could have 47?
The phone has to be turned on. If the phone is turned off, it's not going to get signals from the cell tower. It's not going to have an entry in the timing advance report.
All right, are there any other reasons why location data points would not be, I guess, generated from a device?
Yes, but they're fairly obscure. There is a device called a Faraday bag, which is a special type of equipment that blocks radio and other signals. So if someone were to put a phone in a Faraday bag, it would block communication with the network and it would not show up in a timing advance report.
Okay.
That's another way. It's an easier way it's an easier way to not have cellular data to turn your phone off.
Okay. I'll go back to exhibit 4, put into Google Earth. All right. Are you able to get to the same time that we were at in exhibit 5, which is when the device, Alicia Andrews' device, is around Hillsborough Players Club area?
Yes. So,
Well, hold on. Can you explain to the jury what they're looking at here?
yes, maybe I can zoom in a little more. So we're looking at a map of Tampa. There's a club called Players on, is it Hillsborough, I believe? It shows the latitude and longitude coordinates, and it gives the date and time in UTC format, and roughly speaking, that's 4 hours ahead of Florida for that time of year. Phone companies always provide time in UTC. It's sort of the global universal standard. So this is 6:40, so it would be 2:40 a.m. And there's a cluster of location points because the phone was in this general area at that time.
And how long was the phone in that general area for?
Based upon prior review of this evidence, about 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes.
All right. You looked at the cell hawk video?
Yes.
Or PowerPoint, correct?
Correct. It's both. It's a PowerPoint of Cellhawk data.
I want to publish States Exhibit 77.
That's the wrong, no. It's extending the display. I think you might have to slide that to the right or left or something. Yeah.
All right, is this Cellhawk?
Yes.
Can you describe what you see on the screen with the circles?
Yes, it's the approximate location of a phone. And this will be based on time and events report as well. This is sort of a version of what I had done in Google Earth, just on a different software.
Is it showing that same line
Yes.
from the plots from Exhibit 4?
Yes.
I'm going to skip forward to around 2 o'clock. That's 2 a.m. What time is it at right now? Can you see it?
8 p.m. That's the Airbnb.
Is this consistent with the map that you created?
Yes.
So you're not challenging the maps at the timing events?
No.
All right, where is the device at right now?
Is it possible to zoom in?
If you need to stand up and get closer, you can. I don't.
If it's not at Players Club, it's very close to it.
Okay.
Teasers is, I believe, just north of Players Club.
So right now, where is it showing it's at? It's
It's near Teasers Club.
okay. And what time is it?
2:31 a.m. Ah. I can't see the time. Yes, perfect. That's consistent exactly with the map that I have. That is Players.
Okay.
It's about 2:40, 2:45 a.m.
I don't believe this exhibit fast forwards. So let me just ask you a couple of questions while it runs back to that spot.
Yes.
The Cellhawk that you see there, is that Cellhawk itself? What you saw earlier?
It's a PowerPoint presentation with Cellhawk data in it.
All right. And when you were viewing the Cellhawk data in the PowerPoint, did you notice anything that was missing?
Yes, but it was on the slide view, slightly different than the map view that we just saw. I saw prepared slides in the PowerPoint, and I believe there was about a 20-minute gap
In the slides?
in the slides,
So
yes.
we'll go through those. All right, right now, so we're back at
Players Club.
All right, and the time?
3 a.m.
All right. So,
It's-
and then continue.
It's really 2:40, 2:45, 2:50. There's about a 10 to 15-minute window that it's there.
All right. Is it traveling away from Players Club at this point?
Yes.
And the video is moving fast, but what time do you see it now on there?
I believe it says 3:20 a.m.
All right. So around, I guess, 2:45, going up to maybe 3:10, 3:15, is that accurate?
Yes,
All right, that the phone is at Players Club?
correct.
All right, so how long of a period is that, roughly?
Roughly speaking, I'd say about 15 minutes.
All right. Well, 2:45 to 3:15.
Well, that'd be half an hour.
Okay. All right. The slides that you were referring to earlier, are these the slides?
Yes.
This slide shows correlation with Teasers Club, is that correct?
Yes, it does. It shows at 2:31 a.m., they're at Teasers Club, and there's a still from video.
2:38, what is it showing?
2:38. Not completely sure where on the map that is in relation to the clubs.
Could this be just them traveling?
Traveling, yes.
All right.
And now it jumps, it's 2:58 in the morning, and Players Club is just off this map, it's to the right.
On Hillsborough?
Yes,
All right. So this GPS screenshot is taken right next to the Players Club?
yes, it was taken right next to Players Club, and if you notice at the top, South Castle Court, that's the street that Teasers Club is on. So it looks to me like this is a screenshot of a map navigation leaving Players Club and going back to Teasers Club.
Okay. All right. But this PowerPoint itself doesn't have like any indication that Players Club was a location that the phone traveled to?
That's correct, it's not in their PowerPoint. It is in the Cellhawk data, we saw it, we saw the clusters of locations in the Cellhawk data for that time period, but they just didn't make a slide for it.
Okay. All right, no further questions.
If I could just ask real quick before I let counsel, I might need to consult with them, Mr. Pullen. So when you inputted 4 into 5, I believe is what you did, you took the data from Defense 4.
I took the data from Defense 4, which is the timing advance report, the Excel worksheet. I imported it to Google Earth and recorded a video of me clicking through it, and that video is Exhibit 5.
Okay, so I want to go to Exhibit 5.
Yes.
Thank you.
I have it on my screen.
So I just want to make sure what we're talking about. It was the mapping that basically showed that black ribbon
Yes.
of information going from Jacksonville, Tampa, and back?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. So you would agree that the Cellhawk mapping matches up pretty closely to what you did?
Yes, sir.
No real discrepancies?
Correct.
Nothing you would have any issue with?
That's correct.
All right. And the players, the timing advanced data that was near and hitting around the Players Club was within the Cellhawk mapping, just not in the PowerPoint?
Correct, yes, sir.
So I just want to talk real quick about timing advance information.
Yes, sir.
So timing advance, if I understand it correctly, it's listed in levels of confidence.
That's
by
right.
T-Mobile, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the levels of confidence are low, medium, and high?
Yes, sir.
So you indicated earlier, I think towards the middle of your direct examination, that I believe it was medium, you said the error rate or the confidence was around, or accuracy, I guess, was around 200 meters, is that right?
According to T-Mobile, medium is 100 to 300 meters accuracy.
Okay, 1 to 300. And is high on there?
Yes, sir. It's at the top. Is this third paragraph maybe, or second paragraph? A high level of confidence means the device is located within 100 meters of the indicated location.
Okay, and that's the highest level of confidence?
It is.
So the highest level of confidence is that the point, the data point you're getting is within 100 meters of where the phone actually is?
Correct.
So these dots that we're looking at are not necessarily where the phone is actually located, but depending on the confidence level,
Yes, sir.
it's within that amount of distance, I guess.
Exactly right.
And if I understand what you were saying earlier, the more data points you have, the higher the accuracy can potentially be of where the phone is, or the higher confidence of where the phone is located.
I want to have a nuanced answer to that because the answer is yes, but it's not the number of data points in the sense that we're looking at data points on the map. the data points referred to in your question that give someone a high level of confidence, these are network elements behind the scenes. You can't see them on the map, but they could be switches, towers, network repeaters, network infrastructure on the T-Mobile network. So the more devices report exactly how far away the phone is from them, the more you're pinpointing exactly where that is.
Okay, all right. So you're talking about not necessarily timing advanced data, but the actual towers, antennas?
Yes.
Or electronic communication devices that are communicating with the handset. The more of those that are in that area and reporting
Yes,
timing advanced information,
exactly.
the more accuracy you're going to get.
Exactly
Is
right.
that right? Okay, all right. If you could go to that mapping you did on Google Earth, and if you could go to, say, 2:20 a.m. on the 23rd, and I believe it's going to be in the area, just want to make sure I have the address right, 9700 North Nebraska. That's probably not going to be reflected on this, but that's going to be the area designated as teasers. Okay. So on your mapping, the white circles with the black centers are going to be the timing advance
Yes.
GPS coordinate or GPS
That's right.
information
Correct.
mapping? Okay. And so you have a significant number there around the teasers?
Yes.
And this is for the defendant's phone, correct?
It is. This is only Elisa Andrews' data.
All right. And then if you can take us to the time period, and you may know better than me, when the phone had moved south and east on Hillsborough to near where that Players Club was.
Yes.
I believe it's 2:40 a.m. approximately. Okay, so that, the tack mark, the yellow tack is going to be Players.
Correct.
Now, we're seeing timing advance information to the south of Hillsborough, kind of scattered across there from east and west, even over to the corner over there by, or the intersection of Hillsborough and Nebraska, which would be to the left of the screen.
Correct.
So you have a significant or kind of a density of timing advance information in this area?
Yes.
All right. And that would place the phone somewhere in that area?
That's correct.
Okay. And it may be Players, it may be somewhere nearby?
That's correct.
Okay. I want to go to, and you had it up there, but I'm going to publish, just real quick, I'm going to jump over to the Elmo here. This is state 75C. Does that look like that same slide you had?
Yes.
That you had pulled out of the iCloud?
It does.
Information? All right.
Yes, sir.
So we talked about this just a little while ago. The two of us did outside. I came out to meet with you briefly.
Yes, sir.
So this shows someone utilizing the iPhone mapping or navigation application.
Yes.
Okay. And they're heading on this, from the direction of these arrows, they're heading back to the west on Hillsborough and then north on Nebraska.
Correct.
And it says up here the destination is South Castle Court.
Correct.
And we looked that up, and that is actually the road that runs along the southern edge of the parking lot of Teasers.
Correct.
Okay. So they have inputted that area, and they're heading there, and they have an estimate, well, they have an estimate of the distance, an estimated time of arrival, the time of travel, and again, the distance on the bottom there.
Yes.
Okay. And I believe that 3 miles or around there was from Players to that location, and I believe you had advised me, you thought possibly the destination had been placed into that app at some point after leaving the area
Yes,
of
sir.
Players. Okay, all right. But this shows that that phone is traveling, or at least they're mapping a navigation route leading back to Teasers.
Correct.
Now, the cases that you work on that are criminal cases, you're normally receiving, when you're working with information like this, CDR information from cell phone companies, that's going to be information that is provided by the prosecution or the federal government or whatever prosecuting agency to the defense and then to you when you're hired by the defense.
Correct.
All right. And that's obtained, like it was in this case, by search warrant.
Yes.
That information is protected, and the government has to have a search warrant, and they have to demonstrate probable cause to obtain that information, correct?
Correct.
And when the information is provided in an Excel spreadsheet format or an Excel format, is that easier for you to then put it into the Google Earth application or software?
Very much so.
Okay. And when you place it in there, it maps out what we had here?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Fuller.
Thank you.
No further questions.
Okay, you redirect?
This photograph here,
Yes,
all right. The timeline is 2:58, right?
yes.
All right. And wherever they're at this point, it's 6 minutes away from wherever they're going.
Yes,
It's possibly Teachers, but you're not sure.
correct. It's the street that Teachers is on.
All right. Does this indicate that they're actually on the way to Teachers yet?
Given the time of 2:58 and knowing that they were at Players just a few minutes before that, and that is where this map is, Players is just off the right to the, right of where it says Taco Bus, it's right on that street. Yes, I think it indicates that they're headed from Players to Teasers.
All right. At this time, my question is at this time at 2:58, is that consistent with the call detail, the time in advance
Yes.
report?
Yes, sir.
They're leaving the Players Club
Yes,
already?
sir.
Wait, listen to the question.
Oh.
That they're leaving Players Club already at 2:58. From the timing advance report, from the government's timing advance report and your own, are they leaving Players Club at 2:58 or after 2:58?
I'm consulting the points around Players. I believe that is consistent. Players, I know they were there at 2:40 until until about 3 a.m. So it's very close.
Okay. So
It's a
I
close
just want
call.
the jury to have the correct time frames.
Yes.
So it's about 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes that they're at this location off Hillsborough.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused? May this witness be
Yes,
excused?
sir.
Okay, all right, thank you, sir. You're
Thank
free
you,
to
Your
go.
Honor.
Okay, very good. Okay, members of, y'all want to come up here real quick? Hold on, members of. We're gonna get it done, okay? So, tomorrow, I am late tonight, I'm so I made you work late tonight, I'm so sorry, but, I am gonna get this case to you tomorrow, I am, so that means we gotta work late and start early, but we're gonna get it done, okay? So, we will begin at 8:30 again tomorrow morning, and just remember my previous admonitions about, and I'm sure it's not, you guys know it by now, don't talk about the case, don't watch any news accounts, don't do independent investigation, and we'll see you all back here tomorrow morning at 8:30, all right? See you then.
All rise. All due diligence.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Ms. Doherty and Mr. McLemmon, I emailed you all, I took a look at the jury instructions that the state submitted, I made a couple of edits to them, nothing substantive, just some pronoun corrections and formatting corrections. So please take a look at those tonight. You all need to be here at 8 a.m., so we know our charge conference. So as soon as we wrap up testimony, we're going right into closings, okay? So if defense, if you have any additional requested jury instructions, you need to tonight email them to me and to the state and bring a hard copy for me to look at, okay? All right, thank you, see you guys at 8 a.m. Yeah,
I just wanted to look at the report. I may be reading.
I'm just curious as to what the hell she be writing.
I'm not deciding that the video is on Saturday.
She drawing birds and rainbows.
Shit.
People she gonna cuss out when she get locked up.
And then Man said she writing lyrics. I told you the lyrics in the chat. Damn
I
it.
saw that shit. I saw that shit.
My name is Shorty, but don't be
Man,
fooled. I'm down for
she
my
gonna
nigga.
be.
I'm loyal for my nigga. I ain't snitching on my nigga. I'll serve time for my nigga.
For my
What,
nigga.
what, what,
Come
what,
on.
what, what?
Man, she gonna be pretty princess. Pretty prison princess.
But wait a
Peep, peep,
minute.
peep.
I
She
thought
already got
the
a
Players
girlfriend.
Club was burnt down. Is that Diamond in the younger version? Wasn't
I
the
don't know.
Players
Dollar Bill might have built it back up. Well,
She got with Dollar Bill. Damn it, man.
The girl Dollar Bill was put in the trunk and never seen again. Somebody else done brought it back.
I thought the Players Club was blown up. Ba-boom.
Do something to make me happy.
That's Diamond's daughter. Damn it, man.
a lot of folks say I move like that guy.
Diamond.
I think we all tired and need to go.
I'm tired, boss.
Me too.
But watch this. My name is Shorty, but don't be fooled. I'm down for my nigga. I'm loyal to my nigga. I ain't snitching on my nigga. I'll serve time for my
That's
nigga.
what I'm gonna play tomorrow when we come back to court. I'm gonna play what you call so that my shit. Fuck the mother niggas cause I'm down for my niggas. Fuck the when ain't that damn I play that song all the time. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm tired of motherfuckers. These folk got me fucked up.
We say she's stupid, boy, but to the streets, boy, she gonna be goddamn the business if she take this L. I mean, that's if she get out.
What? I'll take some L's, but this L I ain't taking. Fuck that. I ain't taking this L.
It depends on how deep it go. We don't know the politics of what gang she's involved with.
And in Florida, they got some serious fuck shit down there. Them gangs.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying.
You right. You right, man.
This might be her best thing just to take this L. I put myself
But you know
in
what? I hate to see she's so young. She's a baby to me.
I'm telling you, this goes deep.
Man.
This goes deep because look at how that boy mama got up there. This goes deep.
You selling your soul for the streets. Fuck that, man. No, ma'am. No, sir. I ain't doing it. Get somebody else to do it.
She a ride or die for real, baby. She that real thing.
I'm a ride or die too, to an extent. To an extent.
Mama ride or die. She ride or die. All on ride or die.
But if all of them are caught, what is she really? And like I said, we don't know the politics. He could have got daggone dominoes ready to fall if she cracked. You know what I'm saying? So
you right. We don't know.
Who in the hell? Man, get that truck. Well, we finna go any damn way. These people ain't got no life. Anywho, we finna go. Y'all don't even know if I'm gonna make it to Silverfield. I'm gonna try though.
Well,
I don't know.
Let's deal with that crazy ass tomorrow. Get you.
I ain't even got the energy to deal with her today. It's been a long ass week.
No, because we've been in court all day and I'm feeling some type of way. If you go live, I'm taking it out on A.
Oh yeah, let's go live.
So don't do it today, because
you gonna take it out on her tomorrow because it's been a long week. We still got some more to go tomorrow.
I'll be like woosah a little bit. So right now, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Tomorrow's Friday.
What do our president say?
I don't have a president, sir.
Me neither.
Because I was taught to follow a good leader. So
did I miss this meeting?
No, my mama always said, hey, if you can't lead, find a good leader to follow. And that ain't it. So right now I'm leading my motherfucking self. Okay.
Child, it's just A lot. This is a lot going
There's a
on. and
whole
shit.
lot of
Whole lot of going on. It's a whole lot of going
And
on.
I ask y'all to pray for me. I pray for you. You pray for me. We pray for one another. Shit.
Oh man, I said I ain't. This is a damn shame. I be seeing mad messages late. I'll be looking at that screen. Truth, we need a lot. Melissa, I started to cuss you real bad. Y'all can't get enough. Y'all want me on live 24 motherfucking hours a day. Now
And
we've
see,
been in court all damn day.
And see, Truth, you always saying I come down on you. I be this, that, and the third. But I'm hinting. Take a break. We'll come together tomorrow.
Melissa,
It's the weekend.
that damn Melissa.
But wait a minute. I have a change of heart because
oh God,
you said you may not be available this weekend because you going on the first.
That's not what I said. You finna put words in my mouth. Now you finna damn sure put words in my mouth. I know what you finna do.
Well, it
you
probably
finna be mad.
It'll be Sunday or Monday. You probably take off. That's what it is. Because Saturday you did say we going on the dark channel, but you said that 11 times in the past, and it never happened. But anyway,
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Man, stop me at any time, bro. When I'm.
Y'all ain't shit. I'm talking about for real.
Stop me anytime.
Y'all ain't shit. Y'all, oh baby. Oh yeah, now 4 days in withdrawal. Who gonna be gone for 4 days, Tanya? I ain't gonna be gone nowhere with no 4 days.
She gonna be gone at least 2 days, and I'm gonna say Sunday and Monday, and a possible Saturday. Saturday is a possible. But it's okay. She needs a break
like
too.
you know my life. Please quit acting like you know my life.
But she needs a break too. I ain't mad at her. I ain't mad.
I've been working hard, Chad.
But she be selling us false hopes and dreams. You know,
no. When
channel.
I say something, it be my intentions. But I've told y'all things
we can't survive off intentions.
Well, I be intending to do shit.
That's like people going November 1st, taking their snap cards. Say the intentions was to have my shit on here for $400. So, you know.
I don't think no folks cutting off no damn. I'm just telling y'all what I think.
I don't put nothing past.
We only got 1 day to go.
We don't put nothing past the government, baby.
I mean, shit, they gave away so many to the illegals. I mean, I don't understand why it's a problem right now. I understand what he's doing, but
according to this article I read, now tell me how does this make sense? They gave an increase. It wasn't a big increase. It was a little percentage of an increase this month, last month, or whatever.
Increase to what?
To the stamps. So you give an increase to the next month. You're gonna cut them off. Why would they?
You gotta understand the thing was to give an increase, provided they already had a budget set.
They gave an increase fund. It wasn't much. It was a couple of dollars, but it was an increase.
Well, that's because of cost of living.
I think they was planning on the Democrats to pass this bill, and that was all wrapped up in the bill. And that's basically what the shutdown is. You know what I'm saying? So
it's the Democrats' fault. Is that what you're saying?
From what I'm seeing, yeah. I'm not side picking. This is basically what I'm saying for real.
Yeah, it's always the Democrats' fault.
I mean, I'm mad at the guy too. I mean, it may look like I'm a fan, but I'm mad at the guy too. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't express the avenue that I'm mad about. You know, but
well, it is what it is, and I pray for those. Really for the elderly and the children that is going to suffer through this, that depends on that.
See, that right there don't make sense.
Make it worse.
That don't make sense. It's supposed to be cut off for just November, and then December give double. I don't understand. See what I'm saying?
No, because they have to wait until a budget is approved.
Yeah, that's what we wait
with
on.
No
that
budget,
bill.
with no money, you can't distribute money when there's nothing there.
These folks need to get. I'm convinced that everybody over there around y'all got an IEP.
My thing is fuck a Democrat, fuck a Republican, wipe out everything, and we start all over. We need to start fresh from scratch.
With the condition we in right now, man, we'll have straight chaos for the next 300 years trying to get
We
over.
already got straight chaos. It ain't going no damn well.
Oh no, we see this yellow forehead sitting up in court. We ain't lost it all the way.
Yellow forehead.
Listen. Anywho. I'm great. My cornbread's ready. I didn't cook my dinner.
Hold on, Trey over there doing a little work. Trey. Hold on, y'all.
What he doing?
He cheating. What the heck?
You doing a little work over there?
Uh-huh.
He sent me a link. We'll talk about this tomorrow though. I'm tired. I mentioned that I wanted to find them lawyers, and I think you found them. Who they are. I'm gonna do some research and we'll talk about it tomorrow. Cause I'm convinced it's some relation somewhere up in there.
Somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Mama, cousin, auntie, or something, or brother, something.
All I know is the older guy look like Chicken George.
Damn.
My God, today. You do look like Ben Vereen, don't you?
Damn.
You look like Ben Vereen, that man. Yeah, you do. I'm trying to figure out what that is on top of his damn head.
Is it?
They do something. It's something going on, girl. It's something going on, honey.
Dude is a former assistant DA. Did not know this.
Who?
The lawyer that we think sucks.
The skinny dude, the young skinny dude,
yeah,
or the big bag.
No matter how bad he did, I know I like the guy. He asks good questions. He's a little slow, but he asks good questions.
That DA doing her damn job.
No,
I know
he
that
don't ask the right question, man. No, he don't.
True.
And then when the
I'll give you
person
that.
answers the question, then he repeats it. Listen.
He watch a lot of Umar. He like to repeat things.
You know what?
Well, you know what? I'm gone. I'm
Me
done.
too. I'm out. If I don't go live at 6:00, y'all, I ain't going. Just FYI.
We understand. We won't hold it against you.
I might push it though. I might push it.
We're gonna protest.
Come on. I didn't cook dinner. Smothered pork chops.
I know you've been multitasking. I done heard you in the damn kitchen. I know when you was in the kitchen.
Some green beans, some honey butter cornbread. Yes, sir.
That sounds good, girl. I got leftover Chinese food.
How did you like that egg foo young? I mean, the shrimp egg foo young.
It's different, but it's good. It's good.
I told you it was good.
I had them big three pieces. I only ate one. I ordered that.
Yeah, because when I ordered something for lunch, but mine's come with 4 pieces.
Them was 3 big pieces. That was a lot for me.
Mm-hmm.
And my daughter, I was gonna share it with her, but she ended up going home. And then I ordered that lo mein, and I ordered honey chicken. Well, I ordered honey chicken.
Oh, I gotta go, y'all. I got a phone call. I gotta go.
Go on, do your Mac thing. I'm finna go, y'all. Look,
Actually, you're supposed to get a soup with that. I think it goes with gravy, but I think you should go.
You talking about the egg foo young?
Yeah.
They gave me the option of getting the soup they had several soups on there, the egg drop soup and some other soups, but then they had on there the crab ragoon. I wanted the crab ragoon. I got the crab ragoon. But yeah, it was good. That's what I'm eating if I eat anything. Anywho, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you, keep it cute.
Just send me the link. I'll see it in the morning.
Absolutely, I will. Shout out to my true supporters that support this channel. Y'all be here every day, clockwork. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you, Trey. Trey gone. Trey gone, y'all. All right. If I don't see y'all in Silverview, I'll see y'all in State Land. Okay.
Remember, the weekend starts today.
Yeah, it does. That's why I'm gonna try to push it. But I see. Maybe if
See, I
go-
tried to help y'all out, Sipples. I tried to help y'all.
Yeah, you did. All right, y'all. Y'all be good until the next time, okay? Truth seekers stand
All right.
up and we out. I love y'all.
Peace.
Peace.